Hello, fellow homebrewers. JP here, and I want to introduce to you the brand new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Series available at More Beer. More Beer sells the highest standard in homebrewing equipment, and the Brewbuilt Conicals are just that. They're made from mirror-polished 304 stainless steel, and they come with loads of features that you and I have been looking for. They have a full 2-inch bottom dump valve, which will eliminate your clogging issues, while the sturdy base includes 4 reinforced legs, just like those big Pro tanks do. More Beer also carries the Brewbuilt line of options and add-ons like casters, pressure kits, and even external glycol chillers. So you can find out more about the new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Unitanks by going over to morebeer.com for detailed videos on the entire line of Brewbuilt Conicals. You can trust Brewbuilt with your next fermentation, and you can trust More Beer to find the right conical for you. Brewbuilt at morebeer.com.
Welcome to the Flash Finds Podcast, the world's fastest podcast where we explore how Facebook can help you with the stuff you're into. I'm your host, Emma Rogue, and today I'm with creator and home decor guru, Julie Souza. Julie, what's your number one tip?
So if you're into home decor, I would suggest looking into Buy Nothing Facebook groups. It's a great way to explore your style, all for free.
Ooh, we love free stuff. Thanks, Julie. See you next time on the Flash Finds Podcast, all about discovering the stuff on Facebook you care about. Bye.
The mysterious Graham Box from More Beer brings you this Brewing Network Sunday session. See the Graham Box affordable control unit at morebeer.com.
We bought Dogfish Head's old brew house. They just have more of a connection with this living organism. And let me tell you, that was a piece of shit.
Well, it doesn't help that we got like 12 dudes in here.
I feel like Sam bent me over.
Preferentially, I think you'd be naked the entire time.
Sam's a walking boner.
Well, don't get used to it. Going right now.
I don't get those cues that well. Maybe because I'm not freaking gay.
Sometimes you need to take a step back and just go.
You're kind of small. You're climbing that manhole pretty easy.
In defense of your wiener, your balls are gigantic.
Nah.
Seriously, weird sideshow big. Sweet God.
Now, live from the Brewing Network studios in Northern California, this is the radio program for home brewers, craft brewers, beer lovers, and beer geeks. It's your only source for live beer radio that brings expert brewers together with, well, expert drinkers. This is the radio program with a head on it. This is The Session.
Kind of feels like the first show of the year. Very exciting. There's a lot of bodies in the room.
A lot of planning going on. It's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. There's a film crew in the room.
Well,
and making his debut appearance on the Sunday session, we have Zambo.
That's right.
In the studio.
Hi,
a new brewer at the 2-1A.
That's right.
New, like a year.
Like a year.
Yeah.
New to everybody that doesn't live around here.
Right.
Yeah.
So we'll be talking to the 2-1A crew. Of course, Sully's here, and Sully's offspring.
Yeah, my DNA.
Your DNA you brought.
Yeah, I brought Ryan.
Usually you just leave it.
Yeah,
but,
in sheets and places like that.
It's nice to see you back here, Sully.
It's good to be back.
And I got to admit, man, Ryan is like a real human being now. I haven't seen him in a long time.
He's walking, talking, and I just wanted to,
living doll.
I don't even know what that means. I just wanted you to see who you're going to have to deal with once these things move along. This will be my point person for all the broadcasting issues.
Right. So I have to. So what you're saying is I better make nice now.
Yeah, you better do some major sucking up right now.
Right.
Because he's going to own you one day.
Well, Ryan, I can tell that you're a smart young man and you're handsome and lots of success headed your way. Just remember, the key to success is to pay loads of money to programs like the Brewing Network, okay? And people like you when you pay money.
Oh, yes.
All right, thank you.
Not even programs like the Brewing Network, but the Brewing Network.
Yeah.
Don't forget programs like it.
Right.
Forget those people.
All those copycats.
Yeah.
They're out there. You know who you are.
There's the video version of the Brewing Network running around my house right now.
Oh, you mean Brewing TV?
Yeah.
Oh.
They've stolen our format literally second for second. Have you seen it?
I have seen it.
It's ridiculous.
It was hard to sit through. Too much joking around, not enough seriousness.
They have the BTV army. They have a malt grenade. is what they're. It's like it's like a kernel of malt with a grenade on top. That's their logo. I don't know if you've seen it.
Not very clever.
And you invited them into the house like this. What do you?
Keep your enemies close, Sully.
That's right.
You should invite Coors into your house.
Yeah, make some sort of watermelon crap or something like that.
Right.
So we're filming radio.
Yes.
Nice.
Today
we're capturing radio.
The Brewing TV guys had the brilliant idea. They said, "What if we film your radio?" They'll probably just put it out as their show. Look, this is us.
Yeah, this is what we're doing.
Here's our host.
Look how great
Brewing
Jake and Mike
TV,
look.
Justin Crosley.
Right.
You can see we all dressed up for it too.
That's true.
Looking pretty good in here.
It is a handsome room. You're right.
So we do have a lot to do today because we're going to talk to Sully and Zambo here in the first segment. We're going to talk to the guys from Brewing TV in the second segment. And we've got our annual Brewing Network Awards today.
That's right.
Woo-hoo. Yes. A lot of awards to give out. Some of them are yet undecided, I think. I have to figure them out on the fly.
That is true.
Like our Beer of the Year. We actually still have to do the tasting for Beer of the Year and decide which one of our nominees.
Do you think you should be talking about that right now? Shouldn't that be like just...
I should lie about that, right?
Yeah, exactly. The internal voice saying...
We've had it locked up for years.
I was supposed to pretend we're fully prepared.
It's been in a vault for a week.
It's true.
No one would believe it.
Now, more importantly, Ryan, you don't want to listen to this part of the program. Bevo has spent the last couple weeks in Hawaii with her true friends. She doesn't invite her sort of friends to those sorts of vacations.
Back down in the sand.
And apparently, all she did was bang Sam the whole time.
No, she said she got laid. She didn't think about Sam.
We call her Sandy Back Bevo now.
Oh, God.
Sandy
You
Back.
should not take my calls.
Oh, gritty clam?
Oh, ew.
Well, hey, maybe in 6 years with enough stress, it'll become a pearl.
4 years of being married to Sam, I think it's fine.
Oh, my God.
It'll be fine. How was Hawaii?
Lord knows it won't be disturbed.
It was beautiful.
Now-
I had a great time.
Last time you came home from Hawaii with a yeast infection or something.
It was a kidney infection.
Oh, right.
Totally different.
And Sam had like syphilis or something. I forget what he had. But you guys are both healthy this time?
Yes.
That's good.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay. What else did you do in Hawaii besides...
what else is that?
Besides Sam?
A lot of hiking, a lot of drinking, as I, proved.
Yeah, I think I got a texted picture from Beeve of her sipping Coors Light from a straw.
Oh, nice.
Oh, did that actually make... Oh.
What's up with that?
I forgot to post it. I'll forward it to JP so he can tweet it or whatever.
We
it
were
is
playing
he does.
King's Cup, and I was thinking, what's the best way to get the most drunk?
So you were
in the
playing
least amount of
drinking
time.
games.
So Coors Light is where your go-to, right?
It's your go-to drunk drink.
Yeah, because you can drink a lot of it, and it doesn't get you too drunk.
Well, that's the point.
Until you drink too much of it, and then you're real drunk.
What, are you in high school again?
Yes.
Okay.
How many Coors Lights did you get through on this particular night?
I can only get through like 4 or 5.
And then you're crunk?
Oh, yeah. I'm a one Mai Tai kind of girl.
Right. And Mai Tai's like the national drink of Hawaii, right? It's its own country, right?
Yeah.
It's like the national drink of Hawaii, isn't it?
Yes, something like that.
Their diplomat actually brought it over to the States to us.
I see. Yeah. That's how we got it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Did you guys... I don't picture that you and Sam can afford like a nice resort. I picture you guys at a dirty shack and on some like back alley.
No, we were at a 5-star resort.
Really?
They just found some tin and made a little shanty town. Yeah.
No, I just got
actually rented a Volkswagen Beetle and slept in there for the week.
First of all, I have a job.
Right.
Second of all, I found a really, really good deal online, and we were able to swing it. Yeah,
that's cool.
It was like $600 a person for our whole trip.
And you went for like a week.
Went
right?
for 10 days.
That's a pretty good price.
I'm amazing.
Sully doesn't roll like that. Sully's like, no, listen, I go 6-star.
I will rent out this. I will buy you another star just so you can be 6-star.
He stays at a resort that's not as nice, but he prefers to pay more.
It sounds better.
Yeah. $7,000 for the 2-star. I'll take it.
I paid. The price is more important to me than the actual star rating.
Yeah.
I haven't figured it out yet.
Sometimes he doesn't even go on the vacation. He just pays the $10,000 and then stays home.
Exactly.
In the treehouse.
$10,000 and I'm not even there. That's how good I am.
Right. All right. Well, we have a big announcement today, Beeve. I'm glad you're back to partake in this big announcement.
Yeah, I've been hearing about this. What's the scuttle on that?
Are you pregnant?
I'm pregnant. Yeah, that whole thing about me in the hospital with a staph infection. It's actually Sam's baby inside me.
Better you than me.
Yeah.
That seems like a million years ago, that staph infection.
Better on the floor than either of you. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Yeah, it does seem like a long time ago. Although, tell that to my hand, which is still scarred and gross. I keep taking pictures of it for you, Doc. Like,
is it weeping?
Every couple of days. Not real. No, it's done with that. But I got the stitches out now, and it's scabbing over, and it's real gross, Ryan. You don't want to see it, man. It's bad.
Cut his hand really bad.
You want to check it out, Ryan?
Does it taste salty?
You like scars and grody stuff?
Totally.
Yeah. Let me rip it
punk
open.
rock, baby.
She is punk rock. Look at that.
Look at that. Ooh,
that's a big one, right?
Yeah. Don't breathe in, though.
All right, everybody hold your breath. All right, everybody wash your hands. Here, Ryan, you're going to need this. Put this.
Probably where you got the staph infection.
Just pass it around. That's what we do here.
All right. We actually do have a real announcement to do.
We actually, it's a legitimate thing.
And we're excited to have the Brewing TV guys here to document this momentous occasion. And the cool thing about this announcement is you listeners are going to get to partake in it too, I hope, some of you, because we need your help to make it a success. And believe it or not, the Brewing Network has landed a television show on the local Channel 20, Coffee.
Hey, really?
Sully, you're familiar with Coffee because I believe that you guys have had your beer showcased on one of their other programs, the Creepy Coffee Movie Night or something.
That's right, we have. I've actually owned that station for a number of years, Justin.
I knew there was something to this
I was
gig.
waiting for the right time for you. I figured I felt sorry for you. It was not going to be till next year, but you hurt your hand. I said, all right, we got to make him feel better. So
Right.
No, we were on it. We were on that show once. Once or twice.
So that television station, it's a local station. It's probably a step up from public access, right?
It's a half step.
It's a real station. It's an ABC affiliate out here. It does a lot of local programming. It's one of those stations that every area has one, and they play a lot of Seinfeld reruns and Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer.
Didn't they used to play Soul Train on Coffee?
Yes, they do. Yeah. And they have a new version of Dance Party that they do as well. This is part of our lineup, of our weekly lineup, and we actually landed a television show.
Awesome.
A few months ago, a producer contacted me and said, "Hey, we've got a big sponsor, a big beer sponsor, who wants us to produce a television show about homebrewers competing against each other in like a reality show format." To discover who the best brewer in the Bay is. So the Brewing Network team got together and developed 10 episodes. I think it's 10 of a show where teams of homebrewers compete against each other and are eliminated and so forth until there's a winner.
That's awesome.
It kind of worries me that you didn't know it was 10 just now.
The whole thing worries me.
Freaking me out right now.
So we pitched this show to the president of the station and the president of the beer sponsor, and about 8 weeks ago, and then never heard back from them. So I really had written it off and thought, well, they must have not liked JP. Is what I thought. And
when your all just wasn't good enough.
Right. So just when I had really kind of talked myself out of it anyway, I thought, well, listen, I don't really want to work that hard anyway. I don't want to have to show up and do things.
Stuff.
And
be relied upon.
Yeah.
No, nobody wants that.
I don't want to have to. I mean, imagine how often I'm going to have to shower if I'm on TV. So I really.
At least 10 times.
Yes. So exactly. So I thought, this is good for me that they haven't called me back. And right as I talked myself off the ledge, they call and said, we've accepted your proposal. The show is a go. When can you start? Is essentially what happened. So we're starting right now. And we need homebrewers. We need individuals and teams of homebrewers. So if you're in the Bay Area, I do apologize, listeners outside the Bay. Unless you want to fly in every day we do shooting, you have to be a Bay Area person because there's, Sully's budget is pretty small. Let's face it.
His private plane can only hold so many of you.
Right. And usually Ryan's using that to go, to Disney World and things
Lindsay
like
Lohan
that.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Him and Jay Bieber hang out.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
But we seriously need contestants for this program. So we need you to send your contact information, your brewing resume, and why you want to be involved in this show, why you're the best brewer in the Bay. Don't forget that you'll be competing as a team, so we'll either build a team for you, or you can approach us with a team already built. And you send your emails to. This isn't a joke. I feel like it sounds like a joke.
Like New Kids on the Block.
No, it's you know what? I'm actually a little disappointed. I mean, I think probably every listener right now is really excited for you, but everybody in the studio here was just like, oh yeah, we've heard this before.
TV show.
Well, it's not that.
I mean, we just landed a monumentous.
I'm like nudging Tasty. Are you awake? Did you just hear what happened?
Well,
We're talking TV, baby.
I'm not finding out just right now. I mean, I haven't had time to digest it. It is true, by the way. This is legit.
Yeah. So JP
more
at
work for more
thebrewingnetwork.com. That's your casting email.
I'm the casting director. That's right.
JP will be our casting director.
Have a couch. Just saying, it might have to happen that way. You just don't know.
Well, listen, you have to differentiate yourself from the rest of the pack, don't you?
You do.
So JP at thebrewingnetwork.com. And really, we need your help. I feel like some of you also might be creeped out, like, well, I'm not the best brewer in the Bay. Well, it's a fun thing to do. It's just going to be fun, all right?
That's right.
Us homebrewers know how it is. There's no best brewer, Doc or Tasty. It's fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have you go through several different skills and competitions. Some of them will be kind of goofy. Some of them will be real brewing skills.
Will challenge the hell out of you. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's really going to be a blast. And you're going to get to come hang out on the set. You're going to get some free stuff, some prizes, some parties.
Yes.
And the grand prize, which it's awaiting final approval, I think, but it's pretty sweet. It's going to be a rad grand prize.
Yeah.
So I encourage you, local Bay Area brewers, all over the Bay, Sacramento, wherever, you guys can make it down here. Write in, JP at thebrewingnetwork.com. We're going to start casting immediately. Show's going to air pretty quick.
Yeah.
So send us your emails, and I don't even know the name of the show yet, because there's all of these weird. Let me tell you what sucks about working with real businesses and people. They have to go through lawyers, and they want things written down, and you have to sign papers. It's all very surreal,
very professional.
Yeah. It's corporate-like.
It's legit.
So even the name, they're still running through the legal department. And
do we have any idea what the name is?
We have 4. Do you want to go through them, or
we do?
Or do you want to,
can you do that?
We had talked about asking people for suggestions too, but
that's true. We could do that. Well, the first name that was put out there that we're hoping they change is "Wanna Be a Home Brewer." And we thought,
want to be a home brewer? You got to sell it.
Oh, want to be a home brewer?
And then we go in there and we're like, they are.
It's really original.
Already.
So we went in, we thought, they're already homebrewers. So we gotta. So we're hoping they're going to change that.
Want to watch TV?
America's Next Homebrewer?
That would be, especially if we made it real cheesy.
Yeah.
That would
we thought about calling the Biggest Loser, but there's already a show called.
Why don't we call it like Top Brewer? Is that
I just made a home brewer.
That's not bad, actually. I could put that on the list. Like we did BYOB as a name. Brew your own beer.
Yes.
Be your own brew.
Brew. We were trying to keep them short and simple. Just brew.
Brew.
The TV show. Brew.
Yeah.
I could see it on a shirt. I don't know. The fuck do I know? I don't know anything about TV.
We'll have to have a grenade on the shirt, too.
Yeah.
That beer show.
That beer show. That's actually the one we liked, because that's what everyone's going to call it, aren't they? Like, people are going to go, hey, did you see that beer show on coffee?
That's what that beer show on TV with the dudes.
Yeah.
That's the name of the show.
And by everyone, I mean the 4 people that are going to watch it on coffee.
You and me.
Tasty
and then
Doug.
we'll watch it twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam will download it illegally.
Sure. It's free. It's on
he'll still
regular television.
It's not cable. It's
paying for this.
Yeah, he'll still
I'm not going to pay for this.
It's not Napster. What? What do you mean Napster doesn't exist? Huh?
Don't tell everybody I could go to jail.
Yeah.
Could go to prison.
Don't tell Justin I got bootleg copies of the show.
People would sell me for smoke. Sam, that's how much your dowry was.
Oh, shit. Dowry.
I don't know.
There's no dowries anymore, Jake. Where do you come from? I know nothing about your background, but but it's weird.
It's
so weird.
It's veiled in a mysterious smoke.
How much was your dowry?
Well, it's a female thing too. Men don't have dowries.
Yeah, I know.
That's fine.
I've got one. I've been trying to get rid of it for years.
Right. Don't go to Kaiser, Sully. The care sucks.
Does it?
So. Anyway, I'm kind of excited about the show. It's going to be fun, and I think it's the first show of its kind. Who has competing homebrewers, and we're going to try to get the word out about beer and homebrew.
So if you're local and you want to be on, JP at thebrewingnetwork.com. Send me a short essay as to why you think you'd be the best, and send me a headshot too, a picture of you.
So basically, it's
I want to know what you look like.
televised beer competition.
Yeah, it's like
only you don't mail your stuff in.
It's like Survivor meets Top Chef meets JP. Somewhere along the line.
Yeah. That sounds awesome.
Believe it or not, the
there
producer
will be no survivors.
I brought JP along for a lot of the meetings because he really we sat down with the whole crew, the whole BN crew, Tasty and Graham and Chad and Moscow, and we had this big outline, and then Jip and I really dug in there and tightened it up. And anyway, believe it or not, the producer loves JP. He's like, I think he's clever and funny.
Wait, me?
And I'm going, were you sitting in the same meeting I was at?
I was asleep half the time.
Guy likes you a lot. He says you're allowed to be around in the general area while we're shooting the shows.
Oh, yeah. See, I was going to be in the trailer, but
getting sandwiches and shit.
Yeah, I think he needs you to sweep up.
I'll do it. I have nothing else to do.
You'll be key sweeper. Brewing TV, is that a video thing? Do you have a key sweeper? You guys don't know. You don't know anything about video, do you, Chip? Chip
is a sweeper.
All right, JP's going to be the best Dolly grip.
I am. I will. I'll be the Dolly Parton of grip.
Yeah. What do you want to be, Sully? We got to have you involved, don't we?
Chief Redhead.
Right. Whenever you need a redhead, I'll be there.
It's not a cowboy and Indian movie.
So it's going to be fun. We're going to get to do some on-location shooting at different breweries.
Hopefully.
So you'll find us out there. We'll be at some bars. We'll be at some homebrew places.
Can we say who the sponsor is?
I don't know.
Or should we not?
I don't know if we are. I haven't. They didn't say not to.
Can I be a home brewer?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, put your resume in.
You're allowed to brew under 18, right? You just can't drink it.
Yeah.
But your dad can.
And will.
Make me another beer.
I wonder if they'll allow us to do. We should have a kids team.
Okay.
One of the Ryan, go put together. You need 3 other people to be on your team.
Go get some kids out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Go get them.
You're going to go get them right now?
No. We have a kid pin, actually, that I keep all mine in.
That's the kind of enthusiasm we need.
Yeah. But that's Sully's offspring. Ambitious.
Right.
That's what I want. I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Actually, right now he's ambitious. He just ran out the door, but now he's freaking out about the decision he just made.
Actually, he ran out the door and asked Chad to go do it for him.
Right.
Chad, go find me some kids. Yeah. I thought JP already did that.
Scott's the producer. Have him do it.
All right, so JP at thebrewingnetwork.com. Send your resumes over there.
With picture. Will not be accepted without a photo.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Of your face.
I guess that's true. We have to figure out what
Need to be legit.
What you tubby know-it-alls look like.
Well, and then also when we talk about you, when I get all the submissions, I need to know we need faces. Mm-hmm. I saw a whole movie on it. It's cool.
Are we going to have any hot chicks on the show?
I'm going to try, yeah.
Yes.
Maybe Bevo should be on a team. Maybe you should be in the show, Beef. We need some titties in the show.
Especially with that shirt you got on right now.
Yeah.
Bevo's looking pretty good right now. She actually has like a complexion. It's not like
Pasty
ghost white. Yeah.
I hate you.
If I was using a glue stick near her, I would grab her arm by mistake. But normally,
right.
You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to consider Bevo as a contestant. And then we need some other broads.
She has to submit her resume and a photo to me.
Wow.
It's got to go through channels.
I'm not getting on your couch.
Well, that's all right. We got a closet for you all set up.
I'm sitting in it.
Yeah, you are.
So a team is 4 people, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
10 teams of 4.
Yeah.
That's 40.
10 teams of 4 is what we're looking for. That's right.
Right.
That's right. So you get to brew as a team to become the best brewer in the Bay. So,
kind of cool.
And you don't need a team. You can be individual.
And we might build the team for you then.
Yes.
Yeah. And we're looking for representatives all over the Bay Area as well. So
I just like to know how this affects me.
I don't know yet. It probably doesn't.
You'll be chief dental officer.
Yes.
I mean, at first I wanted you to head up a team, but then I realized that would probably equal divorce or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, how much time is it going to take?
Well, and that's the question.
I'm willing to risk it. Just tell me.
I got to know all the information first.
Because isn't Doc like the ideal candidate?
Exactly.
He does know all the brewing stuff. You can build brewing stuff, and you're funny on the. I think you're like the ideal kind of team leader.
ringer.
Yeah, you're handsome. You've got a good voice. You know how to do things. You're right. You be that guy.
Well,
you're
people,
rich.
let's face it, people like Doc. Like everyone wants to hang out with Doc, and these are the kind of characters I think you need to make a reality show work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much time it's going to require away from work and family and things like that, and I hate to. Because your wife's just going to blame me again. That's what's going to happen. First it's the radio show, and now it's a TV show, and every time it's my stupid name attached to it.
That's how he gets. That's his get out of jail free card.
Right.
Justin. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can say to see when I get home tonight, and we're doing a radio, doing a TV show now, and I'm going to get the.
Just as the glass goes winging past your head.
Whoosh.
Right. All right. Well, we'll figure it out, and we were just going to make this up as we go along anyway. The hell do JP and I know about making television?
Nothing.
So
or radio.
I don't even know about making love.
Good point.
Oh yeah.
So that's our big announcement.
Yeah. I'd like to think there's a lot of cyber cheers going on because there was dick in this room.
Yeah. Right.
I'm really happy for you guys.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Bevo.
I didn't know anything about it, so yay.
And we need groupies, too.
We do need groupies, Bevo.
Bevo, do you have any hot friends?
No.
Really?
No, my friends are ugly.
Yeah. Can you get a divorce for 6 weeks?
Is that all it's going to take?
That's all. Just a shooting, and that's fine. And
it's more of a trial separation.
Let's see how much I enjoy this.
Yeah. All right. So congratulations to us.
Yay.
There we go.
Yay.
All right. So as I said tonight, we got 2NA, we got Brewing TV, and we've got the Brewing Network Awards. Winter Brew Festival coming up Saturday.
Yes.
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
6 days from today. Pre-sale tickets are available right now on
winterbrewsfest.eventbrite.com.
It's not the other way around?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What's it again?
winterbrewsfest.eventbrite.com.
You save $5 a ticket if you go there and get your pre-sale now. So if you're buying several tickets, you could save like $1 or $2.
Easily.
However that works.
Easily.
So get your pre-sale tickets now, $40 at the door, and it's unlimited tasting. We have, how many breweries do we have, Shat? Confirmed. 30? More than 30?
30, yeah.
We have 30. And a couple beers, too. So that's more than 30 different types of beer, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And they'll be cold.
Seasonals and one-offs. You're not going to get everyone's standard pale.
Right.
I'm excited about this. There has not been a beer festival in Berkeley in a long time. There was one that happened a long, long time ago. I remember when I worked at Triple Rock. And this is, I think, the first time since in probably 12 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So
it's a perfect...
in the same place. It's an awesome area.
Yeah.
It's right there at BART. I'm going to be there. I don't normally attend festivals anymore because of my busy travel schedule.
Right.
I will be there.
You get mobbed, too, right?
Great.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't even go out in the crowd anymore.
No, I can't do that. People, security, got this kid heading it up. It'll be fun.
Right. And the location is just awesome. So
everyone stand back. Dad's coming through.
Right. Now, the great Sean Paxton will be back at Winterfest this year cooking for you.
Woo!
Yes. So we got great food. Also, Jeremy over at Emergency Barbecue will be cooking for you. There's also several other food options. There's going to be art and music and beer. Lots of good beer from breweries like the 21st Amendment and things like that. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. So that's Saturday the 29th. Come out and join us and keep us from going broke. All right. There's merch in the store, T-shirts, all that kind of stuff. We have great Winterfest T-shirts this year, too.
I still haven't seen them yet. Should be good, right?
Yeah, they're good.
I've been getting requests to put the ladies' lunch meat shirt online.
Ah, yes.
I have those, and people have been sending me emails going, how do I buy this?
Right. Okay. All right. I'll do that eventually.
It's probably not the best time to bring it up.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Right.
Yeah. Yes, Beavis?
Oh, it was something about a ladies' lunch meat shirt. Can I talk about it?
Yeah.
Sam's brother, after a night of Four Loko, threw up all over himself.
Oh.
And out of all of Sam's clothes that he could have wore, he chose my pink ladies' lunch meat shirt.
What, to dress in after
he vomited on himself.
I'm going to throw up right now.
I just wanted you to know that.
I thought you were going to tell me he used it to clean himself up with.
No.
So it's been a douchebag cover, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Right.
Have you worn it since?
No.
How did he look in it?
Yeah. Disgusting.
Sadly enough, it fit him better than it fit me.
That is real gross. Okay, send your show ideas to Scott@thebrewingnetwork.com. Send your feedback to feedback@thebrewingnetwork.com. And send your casting information to JP@thebrewingnetwork.com for our all-new television show. Where's Chat? Chat, do you have announcements for us? Maybe just borrow Tasty's microphone there. Sure. Chat's announcements are brought to you today by Brewmaster's Warehouse. You can go to brewmasterswarehouse.com, check out their all-new recipe builder software. As you shop and build your recipe, it shows up in your online shopping cart, and you can just check out really easily. It's pretty cool, and they're good guys over there. So go check out Brewmaster's Warehouse.
All right. Well, first up is the Central Florida Homebrewers Meadlennium 2011, January 29th, same date as the Winter Brews Fest. Entries actually were due the 22nd, which is today, so hopefully you got in on that one. Beer Barons of Milwaukee, entry deadline is February 7th, and this is their second annual Midwinter Homebrew Competition. You can go to midwinterhbc.beerbarons.org. Also, the brewery's 300th batch homebrew competition. All entries must be received by February 14th. This is kind of a cool one. All the proceeds are going to charity. It's also a chance to get into the GABF Pro-Am competition. So you can, brew some good beer and for a good cause and go to GABF with it. Let's see. AHA Club Only competition, Battle of the Bitters. So English Pale Ales, if you have those ready. The entry deadline is the 28th. First annual Napa Homebrew Challenge. The deadline is the 29th, and this is being put on by the Bung Brewers of Napa. And support those guys. They're a great group of guys. And
sounds like a team for a TV show to me.
Oh, absolutely. Homebrew Alley Homebrew Comp is taking place. Deadline's passed. We'll move on.
Oops,
anyway, that's the 31st in New York City. That's a good one. We've been announcing that, so good luck to you guys. Let's see. The 28th annual Kansas City Beermeisters Homebrew Competition. This is a deadline of February 5th. You can go to kcbmcomp.com, and this is the big one. Let's see. What else we have here? The GEBL Hop Madness comp is taking place, and this is European IPA, American IPA, Imperial IPA, and this is February 5th. And that is all I have.
All right. Thank you, Chat. Don't forget the Chat's announcements brought to you today by Brewmaster's Warehouse. Go to brewmasterswarehouse.com. All right.
Are you there yet?
Yeah. Should we do feedback now? We have time for feedback.
Might as well. Get it all out of the way, man. Because we'll forget.
Right.
We don't do it now.
Who's feedback brought to us? Feedback's brought to you by Beersmith. You can go over to beersmith.com, check it out, and you can download a free 21-day trial of the software and use it to brew. I brewed yesterday,
I was surprised when I heard that.
I was actually here to see you do that. I was shocked and awed.
Fucked it up, but
you did?
It was a fun brew day. With
How much did you miss your gravity by?
I hit my gravity. I don't even want to talk about how I fucked it up because I feel like a real idiot.
Do it.
I'm tired.
Please share.
I'm tired of being the brewing idiot. I'm sick of it.
Just do it.
I'm so awful at brewing. I don't know why I even try it anymore.
Star
Just
sand?
tell us.
No, the only reason I didn't star sand it is because I had Jake make sure that I dumped the star sand before I put it into the conical.
You didn't pitch?
No, I pitched. I just didn't.
Pitched at 90?
I'll tell the story later. Let me finish the beersmith.com. Go over there. Also, he has a new homebrewing book out from the blog, and it's good stuff. A free 21-day trial of the software. And that is our feedback sponsor.
Oh my God!
You've got mail.
Kick ass.
All right, Scott from Pittsburgh writes in, hello, my networks. Just wanted to drop a line and let you know that my goose took best of show out of nearly 300 entries at the Wizard of Saz competition in Ohio. I now have the opportunity to brew it with the Brew Kettle in Cleveland and have it entered in the GABF Pro-Am. The homebrew club I had listed, of course, the Brewing Network.
Attaboy.
Yeah. Thanks for all the great info. All the Buggy Beer shows definitely contributed to the success of this beer. Thanks again. Keep up the great work. From Scott.
I'm sure that commercial brewery is like, oh, fuck, sour beer. Great.
Yeah,
awesome.
Perfect. It's true. Okay. Dear feedback, the Your Yiddish game certainly raised doubts about if Scott the Jew was going to work out. but JP's backwards word game made him look like a genius. Also, the BN Army blog, instead of being an occasional hastily thrown together afterthought, is now a pretty good summary of the show with links to the related show content, studio pictures, and usually video.
That's all Scott, too, man.
That's Scott.
You have to admire those Jews and their control of media. I'm pretty sure that's still a compliment, Scott. Just imagine what he would be able to do for money if he got paid. I know that might sound like a slur against him being a Jew and all, but it's not. I admire his people for their money-making prowess. It's going downhill, isn't it?
I swear I'm not a racist, but those Jews...
They're good people.
Yeah, they're nice. I know one.
It gets worse. Should I keep reading it?
Yeah.
Let's just say it's in...
Well, I don't know. Tread lightly, I guess.
Okay. I also appreciate them for killing their Messiah.
Okay, maybe you should stop.
Yeah. And then it goes on to talk about circumcision and...
The usual cliches,
and the Beatles. I don't know what that means.
Anyway, love Brutat.
Oh, well, that's why.
Right. There you
sent
go.
with love, at least.
Right.
No offense, but...
Okay, here I think is a good one from Jesse in Wisconsin. Justin, you beautiful whore.
No.
Thanks for being the is Ryan here? Thanks for being the ass fucking wonderful person who fills my life with useless beeriness every day. Suck at JP Shat, Doc Tasty Moscow, and especially Bevo Gemütlichkeit from Jesse. Was that a compliment? That was good.
Gemütlichkeit?
Yeah. What? Are we still on the last email?
What did it? I don't know what the word was.
Gemütlichkeit. It's like German Prost or something, isn't it?
Oh,
exactly.
Help me out here, Doc. It's like German. Where's push? What is Gemütlichkeit? It's like a song, isn't it?
Gemütlichkeit?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Nazi Germany.
Say it backwards.
It's not Thank
you.
No, Gemütlichkeit. It's like the state of being at peace, or the state of being.
It's hard to really explain
be
it.
Cool,
Yeah.
huh?
Well, kite would be the state of, and gemütlich is like chilling out.
Okay.
You know, it's like after you have sex and you're laying there and you've just done your thing. You know,
Right.
That's the state.
It's that 30 seconds before you get horny again?
After the crying has finished.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. And let's see. Here's a Four Loco email. We don't have time.
I found a Four Loco in Big Tim's refrigerator yesterday.
You had him there.
Really? Did you ask him what the hell he had that there for?
I think he just...
Did you high-five him?
Right.
No, I forgot what kind it was. It was the fruit punch, maybe.
Okay. Must not have been watermelon or you'd have drank it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Here's a question. I thought a good question.
Yeah.
He says, I don't know if the BN, if this is a appropriate BN question for the beginning of the show, but here it is anyway. I was at work the other day, and I walk into the men's room, and there was a guy at the urinal peeing with no hands. I just wondered if this was something you guys could help me figure out. I feel like like if I went no hands, it would be a complete mess. So, is this acceptable to pee at a urinal, no hands?
Yes.
As long as you're not, like a rain bird.
That's what I think, too.
Yeah.
It's like a dog off leash. As long as it's under control, what does it matter? You know.
I mean, it's not. Yeah. It's not like a fire hose turned on real high. It's not whipping around and shit.
Right.
It'll, it rests on the jeans or whatever.
It's going to go in his shoes anyway.
Hey, as long as it's long enough to clear the zipper, I think he's okay.
Right. But what if you have a problem with that or something like that?
Yeah.
Just saying. I'm just throwing it out.
I know. My friend.
Hypothetically.
My friend.
I really look forward to the times that I can go no hands. Because you can't at home. You don't have a receptacle that can catch all that.
You can't. See, what I do, like when I'm wearing my pajamas, which is 24 hours a day because I have no job.
Right.
You just take the waistband and here, I'll demonstrate. You do this. I won't show. All
right, demonstrate.
You do one of these. You just go.
You flip down the waistband.
Yeah, and then so the ball...
You hook it under the balls.
Hey,
so the
Ryan.
balls are out.
So the things are there, and so everything's just there, and then you stand under the thing like this, and you go, okay, then you go... Mwah.
So you go no hands, standing up at your toilet at home.
And do you
miss, though.
Do you put your hands on the wall or over your head?
Well, you miss when you use your hands, too, because you spray. I mean,
that's
everyone.
true, but I miss a lot more. I'll be honest with you. So at night, I just sit down.
Oh, I do too. It's dark. You want to turn on the light? Yeah.
Because if you turn on the light, you wake up and you don't want that. So I just go in there. I keep the eyes. I just sit down like a chick.
Or when you wake up in the morning, you just kind of not awake yet. You don't want to aim. And
right.
My kids call it the morning position.
Sitting down is the morning position.
Well, I have a Nightmare Before Christmas night
light,
and so I just turn that on. And it's very low, and I can see exactly what I'm doing. It's fine.
So you don't sit down.
No, I don't sit. I poo when I sit down.
Right.
Well, Well, tell this guy we don't know much about it.
Yeah. We've never thought about this.
I do it, and I love it.
We don't have an opinion.
Because then you don't got to wash your hands.
Right.
It's great.
But you got to wash your. You have to wash your floor, though. Is my.
Well, but I don't.
Right. Great. I'll remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, P.S. JP gave me some awesome advice on chocolate nibbing a stout, and it turned out awesome. Have him talk about it for a while. Go.
What did you recommend?
4 ounces and 5 gallons for.
All right, that's enough.
Okay.
Okay. Lee writes in, Justin, I thought Jipper was a great skipper for the BN the other week. Apparently, you thought so too. With this newfound confidence, perhaps you'd consider doing more shows every year. Now that you're comfortable letting other people run the station once in a while, would you consider letting the BN broadcast 4 Sundays a month again? Everyone in the crew could still get their week off, but it would not necessarily have to be the same week for everyone, blah, 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 blah. No.
Sounds like a scheduling nightmare.
Absolutely not.
We still want a full weekend.
Right.
Bro ham.
Yeah. We still don't really like being here at all.
But thank you.
That's not true.
For the compliment.
Yeah. So there you go. And once again, Jipper, good job.
Thank you.
What I will say is it will allow me to take much longer vacations. In fact, I will not be doing any shows from May through September.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is a long vacation.
It's in my rider now. It's in my contract that I just signed with Coffee TV 20.
Oh.
Yeah. I now get May through September off. Me and Zambo. Actually, I don't know if Zambo told you yet, Sully, but Zambo also now has May through September.
We're having a conversation in February. It's his 1 year, and I had heard rumors that was going to be brought up, so I'm prepared for that.
He's going from 2 days of vacation a year to
everything between Memorial Day and Patriot Day.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
So, good
it's an
for
American.
you.
It falls right into our whole Americana theme.
Right. So listen, Sully's got to go in a little while, and we spent the whole time dicking around, so we're not going to take a break right now. Is that okay?
We can take a break. It's
you
fine.
sure?
I can push it all back. It's
well, because mostly, what I want you guys here for is I want to find out what's happening in Cold Springs, because I know that you've been going there a ton.
Yep.
And I want to find out what's up with New Guy, because I don't even know Zambo. I mean, I've certainly met Zambo, but I got to know, you when you were a brewer.
Way back then.
And I've known all of your brewers, right?
Yeah.
And so I want to find out what Zambo has brought to the table at the 2-1-A and introduce him to our audience.
Yes.
Grill him a little bit.
So let's do that then. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll find out about Zambo, and we'll find out about what's going on with the 2-1-A over there in Cold Springs. Plus, we've got Brewing TV coming up later on, and the Brewing Network Awards, which are very good this year, by the way.
They are great this year, as a matter of fact.
Very, very good. All right, we'll be right back. It's The Session.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Hey, Push, the new brewery's looking good.
Thanks, Finn. Piece by piece.
Well, let's fire her up. Whoa! Is that a new kettle?
Yeah, just got it brand new, but paid half price.
What? And that blade scale?
40% off.
The new tap handle?
$5 instead of 13. Got a new regulator for the brew stand, too, but $5 instead of 25.
Dude, where are you stealing all this stuff from?
Where else? The More Beer deal of the day.
Announcing the Beer, and More Beer deal of the day. Every day, a new fantastic deal from big items to small that will blow you away. Boil kettles, carboy carriers, sterile siphon starters, digital timers. Watch morebeer.com every day for a new deal, and you just might find the item you've been waiting for at a price you cannot believe. Hurry, because stock is limited on most items.
And that sweet Guinness cap, let me guess.
The More Beer deal of the day.
Yeah, I knew it. Come on, let's brew something. Find the More Beer deal of the day at morebeer.com. Celebrity voices impersonated.
Nico, listen, our lawyers said that we had to do this for 1 hour, and after this, we don't have to talk to each other for 3 more months to the next meeting.
Kids, come on, let's get out of here.
I'm supposed to have more lines. I'm the professional. Hey, it's Sully.
And I'm Nico.
And we opened the 21st Amendment 10 years ago at 563 2nd Street in San Francisco, just 2 blocks from Giants Park, to make great beer and have a great time doing it.
That's right, because to us, the 21st Amendment is more than just the right to make beer. It's the right to experiment, to be innovative, and just do things differently. And so now, we're putting our craft beer in cans.
That's right, cans. You can find our world-famous Hell or High Watermelon Wheat Beer at Brew Free or Die IPA in the Northeast, Northwest, parts of the Midwest, and Alaska in cans and on draft. So next time you're at your local neighborhood pub or good beer store, be sure to ask for 21st Amendment in cans.
Because everyone likes it in a can.
Tasty crack cans.
Tasty crack
can. Hey, what are you doing, man?
Writing a review of WLP 400.
What? You're reviewing yeast?
Yeah. White Labs has home brewer reviews of all their strains. Are you new to these interwebs? Check it out.
That's awesome.
White Labs, your source for great yeast, invites all brewers to visit whitelabs.com to read and write your own reviews of all their yeast strains. Get real-world tips and tricks from other brewers who have made the most of their vials and post your own experiences. It's another way White Labs brings you closer to the best yeast on the planet.
And send. There you go.
You misspelled flocculate, dude.
What?
White Labs. It's all in the vial.
When I order a beer, I want my server to know more about it than I do. I want someone who enjoys good beer and loves helping others enjoy it too. I want someone who knows how to pour a perfect pint for every beer style. I want a Cicerone.
The Cicerone Certification Program is creating the type of people who help you enjoy great beer. Home brewers and craft beer lovers know beer is more flavorful and complex than ever, and it takes some serious knowledge to store and serve beer right. Cicerones know beer. There are 3 levels in the Cicerone program: Certified Beer Server, Certified Cicerone, and Master Cicerone. Cicerones are truly the sommeliers of beer. The best beer locations have a Certified Cicerone on staff. Relaxed and unpretentious. Cicerones are tested on storing and serving beer, beer styles, flavor and tasting, the brewing process and ingredients, and pairing food with beer. Learn more about your next beer guide at cicerone.org. Certified Cicerone, because it takes top talent to present a perfect pint.
This is www.thebrewingnetwork.com.
Sit down next to it, grab yourself a paper towel, and watch those yeast have sex.
You're listening to the Brewing Network.
The Brewing Network, saving your life.
One beer at a time.
All right, phone lines are open today, 888-401-BEER. The Beeve is back taking your phone calls, 888-401-BEER. And you can also join the chat room by hitting the Chat Now button. And she's in there sending your questions over to me. She's doing it remotely from the East Ward. Of the Rat Pad.
From the East Green Room.
From the East Wing, yeah. I don't even know where she is, actually. She might be in the backyard.
I thought we closed that down for the winter.
Well, we had to open it up just for this show because Mr. Push Eject, our audio engineer, is... I just created a title for him. Is doing audio engineering type stuff.
That's right, suck it!
In Bevo's booth. And hopefully, and if he finishes that in a timely fashion, he may be running an experimental multi-camera studio cam later today.
Monkey cam?
Yeah, it's the monkey cam. So that way we can get that close-up on Doc when he's just about to pass out. All right, we got the 2-1-A boys in studio today. Haven't seen Sully in Studio D in a while.
Long time.
And we've never seen Zambo in Studio D.
And here I am.
Zambo, can you clear something up for us?
Sure.
Are you a single-named individial, like Cher? Is it just Zambo, or do you have a last name?
I do. My name is David Zamborski.
Okay. Because I've only ever heard Zambo.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I've been hearing for the last, 15, 20 years. I've been called it for a long time. My dad had that nickname. I guess, I don't know, Polish names get shortened pretty quickly, pretty early in your lifetime.
Right. And there's not a lot of Zamborskis on the West Coast. That's a very East Coast or certainly Eastern Bloc name.
Well, I'm pretty sure we know almost all the Zamborskis in the country, and you can count them on your, there aren't many of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
When Zambo was working at the 218, I didn't even know he had a last name for the first 6 months.
Right?
Or a first name.
Well, you don't do any of the paperwork, so why would you?
Yeah. What are you getting at?
Well, that's what I feel like. Even the paperwork probably just says Zambo. I mean, at one point, you just forget what your last name is, I would think. Is your mother the only person left on Earth that calls you by your first name?
That's what I always tell my girlfriend when she calls me that.
You sound
She's
like
usually
my mother.
trying to make a point.
Right.
Well, David, excuse me.
And Zambo goes, oh, shit.
Yeah, here it comes.
You just call me David.
I'm in trouble.
How long have you been brewing at the 218 now?
Well, the 1 year anniversary will be in about 2 weeks.
Okay. Yeah. And where did you come from?
I was in Los Angeles for the last 12, 13 years. I was with BJ's Brewing for the previous 5 years.
Okay.
I ran their Woodland Hills operation, which was a little 7-barrel, kind of a pilot operation for them. It was their second brewery they built back in '98 when they were getting going on the brew pub side. And then I moved to Brea, their 30-barrel production facility, for my last year with them. And then they kind of changed their philosophies there. They started downsizing the brewery side and had to move on.
Okay.
But it's been an unbelievable move coming to a completely different brewing philosophy in that...
There is none. Absolutely none.
We're searching for one.
and Sully's right in the sense that we've got so many beer lovers there. I can experiment, and they're going to keep drinking it. And anything we do there, people want to try. And we have a lot of great staples that the team has built over the last 10 years, and people come and they ask for it before it's out. All that is a completely different model than some of the Los Angeles areas I was, where the regulations are a little tougher on you. Distribution is tougher on everyone. There's a lot more competition, and you spend a lot more time trying to move beer than making beer.
I see.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
the 218 has no trouble moving beer.
No, they do not. No, they do not. So that's kind of a privilege. I mean, it's something any brewer would love to have, and I can still walk out to the bar and watch people drink my creations.
Right. And it's been a long time since we've talked about the brew setup at 218. So how many barrel system is that?
That's a 12-barrel system.
Okay. And you guys, we're joking, but you do go through a lot of beer there, so you must get to brew several different batches almost constantly at the 218.
Yeah, quite a bit. I try to kind of spread it. About half of the beers I brew are things that people know they come to expect, and the other half are something that I threw into the mix in the last year or something else that we're going to add. So, I mean, we've already got a couple great ideas for new experiments this year, but everything went so great last year, I want to try and do those again, too.
Okay.
It'll be great doing it as a second year as a veteran and having a much more global perspective of what to expect from the baseball crowd and all the side events that are going on.
Well, that brings up a question. How the hell did you make it through the World Series? And how did you have enough beer at that? Because, now, Sully, I wasn't here, but your place had to be bursting at the seams.
It was off the hook.
Yeah.
And, Zamba could probably attest it because he was brewing and hoofing kegs and cans. And
I feel bad for Zambo. Yeah. I love the Giants, and I'm stoked, but boy, do I feel bad for you.
Don't feel bad. We're going to do it again this year.
All right.
Yeah, there we go. See?
Yeah. I like this.
I like this kid.
No, we love it. After doing the whole baseball season, the playoffs are just like, you bring your A game. I was ready. I had seen everything they could throw at us. The only other thing they threw at us was more people than we've ever had before, but still,
Is it me or is Zambo the coach of the San Francisco Giants?
That's what I was going to say.
He just did an ESPN.
Yeah, he sounds like he was on the fucking team.
We got out there, we gave it our all. Our guys they fought hard, and
we were ready for him. We played our game. We didn't let them throw us. We knew what we were doing, and we just went out and did it. And I think the results speak for themselves.
I love it. Now, you brought in a beer for us today, Zambo, that I've never had before. Tell us about this.
Actually, no one's had this beer. You guys are the first. This beer is for Strong Beer Month, which starts February 1st, which actually was my first month last year. What a way to start as a brewer, right?
Wow, yeah.
It's called Red Imp, as in Little Red Devil. It's an Imperial American Red. It comes in at 8.4% alcohol, which makes it the most sessionable beer of Strong Beer Month.
Really?
It's the lightest one we've made.
Nice work.
So it's got Cascade and Amarillo in the finish. That's that really nice mix of hops that you're getting, the nice citrus, but not overly bitter.
Yeah.
Not all on the back of the tongue. You can still taste some of the malt,
I agree with you.
It's got a lot of caramel malt to bring that out. Nice
That's
red
delicious.
hue.
Yeah, the caramel malt is awesome. Can you tell us about the grain bill that you got that character?
I use a lot of Munich when I want to bring up malt flavor without throwing it in one specific direction. The caramel malt's going to give you much more of a caramel flavor, unless you use the light caramels, which are a little more honey-like. So, in fact, in this one, because the profile for the American IPA... Sorry, Sean, I looked at the profile. I actually keyed this towards the style.
Is that a no-no?
There's no style.
No. Yeah.
But so they call for a strong caramel profile, and I put some caramel 60, C60 down the middle, and that gives you pretty much a caramel flavor. When you go above that, you get more burnt caramel. When you go below that, you get more honey-like sweetnesses, depending on how far above and below you go. But I still put a good amount of Munich malt because I found that's just a great malt to put color in your beer and give it a malty flavor without swaying it too far from traditional beer flavors, the stuff you're used to.
Okay.
So there's some Munich and some caramel 60 in this. And
now, don't you, with something like a caramel 60, correct me if I'm wrong, but with percentage-wise, don't you start to run the risk of kind of having too sweet or too cloying of a beer? I guess what I'm asking is, what's like a max that people could use C60 before you got into that?
Well, I mean, I can't say that there's a max.
Well, as a percentage of the Tula Green bill, what would you be comfortable? What did you use in this beer, for instance, this Imperial Red?
Yeah,
5% crystal? Or?
This would be about... it's about 5%.
Yeah, I just make up a number when I
seems like
7%.
Well, no,
but actually, the Munich is actually more like 10%.
Yeah,
and then the rest
that's
is
a great
Churro. So
character.
it's not having all caramel, but the caramel is going to come out more than the Munich.
And it does come through in this beer. You really get it. Even at 5%, that's amazing.
But it's really hopped up, so you need that caramel to balance that.
The hops are nice. I was hoping... we bottle conditioned some. Obviously, we're tasting the first one today. And
great,
the idea is they stand a lot longer when you over-hop them when they're young.
Yeah,
and when people taste those and are like, "Oh, this is really bitter," so it's still conditioning. So we'll get there.
Got
and
it.
then you give it to someone a couple months later, and they're like, "Wow, this is phenomenal." And part of that is, a lot of late edition hops, which costs a little more, but you get a lot more aroma, and you get a longer, life in the bottle. You get better aging because you want some of those hops to settle.
Okay.
But a lot of people, they'll do. They'll look specifically at a style guideline and they'll hit the hops right at the bottom level because they want it to be a little less hoppy barley wine or this or that. And then when you taste it in a year, when a barley wine should be tasted, it's all caramel, it's all explosive, which, they're nice.
Right.
They're nice.
I think a great example of that is like Bigfoot. Sierra's Bigfoot. If I drink that fresh, it's almost undrinkable for me.
Yeah.
But a year or so later, it's great.
There you go.
And I think they maybe subscribe to that hop philosophy. Hop it up. All right. Well, this is great. It's too bad that you actually don't get to age any beer at the 2-1-A, let's be honest. You guys get through that stuff quick.
We're working on it.
Yeah, we sock away kegs. We've got a library ale tasting Zambo's putting together for Strong Beer Month.
Cool.
For SF Beer Week, excuse me.
Yep.
And you can read all about those events at SF Brewers Guild.
SFBeerWeek.org.
Just Google SF Brewers Guild.
Thank you.
No one does addresses anymore anyway. Just Google it, right?
HTTP colon.
Now, Sully sent me this year's promotion for Strong Beer Week, the artwork.
Oh.
I think you sent it to me yesterday. And
it's awesome. For Strong Beer Month.
For Strong Beer Month, yeah. That's what I meant. It's awesome as usual.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's the Jimi Hendrix Experience. Are You Experienced? And we shot that with Dave McLean from Magnolia, which is our other partner in the Strong Beer Month, and Nico and I.
Got it.
Partner brewing.
Very cool. How many beers will be on Strong Beer Month this year, Zambo?
6 for us and 6 for Magnolia. 12 is the same promise we do every year. We do have, because of SF Beer Week falling right in the middle, and our library tasting a couple of other strong beers you'll be able to taste in the middle of that, so there'll be more than 6 overall. But on the card for Strong Beer Month, there's 6. And if you taste all 12, you get to keep the glass.
Get to keep it's the world's most expensive glass you'll ever get. It costs you like $92.
If you taste all 12, you get a free bottle of ibuprofen.
Right. Just don't make the manager log. That has happened before.
Really?
Yeah, I've had somebody comes in and tries to drink all the beers at the 21st Amendment, and they go to Magnolia and try to drink all 6 there, so they drink all 12 in one day. Oh. One individual who will remain nameless, and you know who you are, did it, and when you read the manager log in both locations, in both restaurants, they were written up in those things. Like,
oh, really?
These people came in and they tried to do it and
smashed.
So
that's not. Yeah, it's not advisable. That's why it's a month, right?
Exactly.
It's not Strong Beer Day.
Enjoy. We want you to and drink plenty of water.
Yeah,
and
eat.
Yeah.
So you guys have. So when is SF Beer Week? It's right in the middle of Strong Beer Month,
10th through the 20th.
Yeah. Okay, is that good news or bad news? Because Strong Beer Month has been going on longer than SF Beer Week.
It's been going on, I think, for about 8 years now. I think it is. I might be wrong about that. And we designed it. We did it originally, Dave McLean and I from Magnolia, because we wanted to promote February, which is traditionally one of the slowest months of the year in the restaurant business. And then we decided to do SF Beer Week a couple years ago. This will be the second year we've done it. And now what happens is that you've already taxed the pub as it is through the whole month because of this great thing we're doing with Strong Beer Month. And then we put 4 or 5 events, right in there, and then you have people coming into town. It just becomes another baseball season, like within the month of February, and then we start up at the end of March with baseball. In fact, I was talking to some managers about this a couple days ago, and they were saying that because we went so late with the Giants winning the World Series into October that you can't believe it's all about to start up again. I mean, everybody's looking at each other like, holy shit, really? Do we get another month off? Can we have another month off?
Right.
No, it's all going to start up again. So
because let's face it, the Giants haven't made it to October in a while. They were getting used to a nice long break.
Yeah, so it's...
now you're wishing February was slow again.
No, not at all, because that kid that was sitting on my lap here, he eats a lot.
Moscow is his name.
Right, he's got hell of an appetite, that Moscow.
Yeah, so he's, so please come to the 2-1.
So what's happening?
He needs to go to college.
So what's happening out in Cold Springs? Because you're spending a ton of time out there.
Well, we've been out in Cold Spring for about, I think it's about 3 years now, and going on our 3rd year. And so, if your listeners know, basically we have a small pub in the 21st Amendment in San Francisco. We do about, it's a 12-barrel brew house. We do, roughly 1,000 barrels a year.
Okay.
And so the long story is that Nico and I started canning our beer about 4 years ago on a little tabletop canner in San Francisco at the pub. And we realized that it was an opportunity. People were really getting into it. We was kicking out maybe 17 cases an hour, the small little canning unit in the back of a brewery. And we wanted to take it to another level, so we thought about buying a 5-head canning unit, which from Cask Brewing System, which would produce about 70 cases an hour, and dropping it in to a local California brewery. Nico and I don't have a ton of money, and we're unable to build a brewery from scratch. So when we were trying to drop it into a brewery, we looked at Gordon. We talked to Gordon Biersch. We talked to Soodwork. We talked to Firestone Walker, and they just couldn't do it. They just had their own capacity issues as well, and they're not set up for it. So I started getting on the phone and called around and realized that there were these small little regional breweries in the Midwest that had canning lines because we had drank the Kool-Aid on canning, and we wanted to get involved in it. And I called Mike Knipe, who's the brewmaster at Cold Spring Brewery, 80 miles northwest of Minneapolis, small little town of less than 3,000 people in Cold Spring. And he said, I told him, hey, this is what I want to do. I want to bring our malt, our hops, our yeast, our watermelon, and I want to do my own thing out there, dry hop the beer and do all this stuff. And he was like, oh, Sean, yeah, we can do that. Yeah. He's a guy who's been there for 45 years, dramatic guy, very stoic and all this. And we started doing it. And so it's an old lager brewery.
Okay.
And there have been incredible challenges with brewing out there. I will not lie to you. You've probably tasted them occasionally. And we've really grown with them, and they've realized that this is a great business model that maybe the brewing industry would need. So they are expanding their production now, and they're going to install a 100-barrel Hupman system, fully automated commercial system, and these are the systems that Stone has and Sierra Nevada has, because they see this as an opportunity to sort of allow other breweries such as Deschutes or New Belgium to come out and expand their capacity without expanding their footprint in their current market or where they originally brew their beer, and maybe distribute to an area of the country they're pretty far from, because shipping's huge. So if they do it right in the middle of the country, which is what we do, and we saw this as an advantage early on, that since we distribute to the Northeast and Northwest and now the South and Georgia and the Midwest, that we're kind of at the axle, the center of the spoke, and so the shipping kind of goes out from there.
And so you were able to increase your beer capacity overnight.
Yeah.
By so much.
Yeah, we can turn the switch on and off in terms of brewing. Now, the other side is that you don't have as much control as maybe you'd like, but that's changed a lot. I have beer shipped to me. I'm on the phone with them. I get FedEx packages daily. I'm out there every 3 weeks. I've been there probably 30 times in the last 2 years.
Do you have a guy, a Zambo there that you can call and yell at?
Yes, I have. I don't yell at Zambo, but I do have somebody out in Cold Spring that I could call and chat with, Justin.
Right. That's what you call it.
And it's been incredible because
fireside chat.
Yeah, one of those two.
Thank you.
Where's my elf? So we went from 1,000 barrels about 3 years ago to 3,800 barrels 2 years ago. We did 14,000 last year, and this year we'll do 25,000 barrels. So, I mean, it's and they really saw what we were doing as far as the packaging goes, and how we're getting a lot of notice with that, with the type of beers we're brewing, and our marketing and the way we were out there pushing the beer on the market. And so what happened is that you had sort of a mind shift at the Cold Spring Brewery that was sort of making these generic industrial lagers for a long time, and also making a lot of I think they made Four Loko because they used to make they still make a lot of energy drinks there
at Cold Spring
because they have this incredible canning facility, and that's kind of what saved the brewery back in the late 90s, is that they saw this as an opportunity. They make Monster drink, they make Mountain Dew, they make these Izzy's. I'm actually probably not supposed to tell you this stuff.
Do you think that Four Loko stole the watermelon drink from you, since you were in the same brewery?
I can't go into that. There's ongoing litigation.
Right.
And
but we do know we were missing some watermelon.
Exactly. So what's happening is that they are now seeing because the energy drink is kind of slumping a little bit because of what happened with Four Loko.
Yeah,
where you can't, the whole idea of you're
adding caffeine
and alcohol, and you're kind of marketing it to children.
Right. I saw Ryan; he's hooked on the stuff.
His kid is. That's why he left the studio. He is fucked up right now back there. That's why Bevo's not out here. He's putting the moves on her like his old man would. But basically, so they're seeing this new opportunity with Partner Brewing, JP.
Oh, I hear you. Hi.
To sort of take them into the year 2011 and beyond.
Right.
But I have I want to reveal something to you right now that nobody has seen yet. This is like your big announcement.
This is the show of announcements.
Yeah, this is an announcement.
It's my wiener.
Do you want some music or something?
Yes, please.
Let's see. What do I have for you?
I don't mean to wake you up over there, Tasty. You right there?
Oh, not that one.
Not it,
that
no.
one.
Yeah.
How about just the drum roll?
Here it is.
Yeah, you ready?
He's reaching under the desk.
First time this has been publicly broadcasted, except on Twitter. What are you doing? Come on, Jesus.
Oh, Tasty.
Bitter American.
Oh, the monkey beer.
Hey!
Now that is a good surprise right there.
You're proud of this beer.
I love this beer.
It's my favorite all-time 2-1A beer.
Okay, so this is the Bitter American. Everybody out there in TV land, there you go.
Right behind you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jesus.
Show it to the Brewing TV, guys.
Yeah, show it to the Brewing Network TV.
It won't post for months.
Exactly. So this beer was originally designed at the 21st Amendment, as all beers are before we take them out to Cold Spring, and it is what we call a session beer. It's more of an IPA session beer, I think of it. Ryan's just going to get me a beer. Thanks, buddy.
Wow, you've got him really well trained.
Kid is awesome.
He drinks out of cans too.
Exactly. He's drinking. Yeah. And so this is what I call it's an IPA session beer. It's got all the malt and the hops that you have in an IPA, but less alcohol. I use this incredible malt called Golden Promise, which is from Simpsons out of the UK, that just gives you a nice full flavor, allows you to have a real big malt backbone in order to give it the bitterness and the aroma. So I want you guys to try it right now.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
And
is this not on the shelf yet?
This is about to drop this week. It might be a little warm.
It's a technical term, sorry.
Might be.
I have a rapper term. It's what we say in the industry.
I have some ice over here. It's cool.
Do you? And we and the packaging, as you can see, has this chimpanzee floating out in space, and he's basically, remember Ham? Maybe you don't. I wasn't alive either, but Ham was the first American in space.
Okay,
and it was the first chimpanzee that went into space when they were
first
doing
monkey shot into space.
Tasty knew him. They went to school together.
Yeah, I think I knew that monkey.
And so we thought of this as like probably the bitterest American in the world, because if you can see, he's got this expression like, "Holy shit, what am I doing out here? What are they doing to me out here?" So this is actually still in the family of design that we've started to develop. We're morphing kind of more to this look that you have with like the black IPA, the Back in Black, and we had with Fireside Chat and.
You guys have some of the best packaging in beer right now. You do realize that, right?
I really like
his
it.
package.
I mean,
it's great.
All of the Back in Black looks rad. You guys really you might be in the top 2 beer packaging companies right now, I'll tell you that.
What's the one?
Thank you.
I don't know. Maybe
what is it? Why can't you just say we're like the greatest ones?
Because when you do that, then I have to back it up. Like, what if someone brings in something cooler, and then I gotta...
You just do what I do. You lie. You just look for your teeth and go, "You're the best brewer ever."
I honestly can't think of a better.
That's real clean, man. It's very dry.
It certainly is sessionable.
Nice malty.
It's very good at beer.
Yeah, it's 4.4% alcohol. Now, the story behind it is that when we were making this at...
I'm going to buy the shit out of this thing.
Thank you so much. I love you to death.
You
oh, yeah. Kiss you on the mouth right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Everybody needs some.
Is that it's 4.4, but when we originally brewed it at the 21st Amendment at 563 2nd Street, it was 2.9 to 3.1% alcohol. So it was really low. But I felt like
cheating people?
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that, but I felt like I wasn't going to be able to market this beer, Doc, to the average beer drinker. This is cheating. Read cheating.
Well, with that low, you might as well market it to kids.
Well, I don't know. That's why we have the monkey on there, off the record.
It's like the camel. It's a great beer. I'm glad to see this in your lineup. How many of the 2NA beers are now available in cans?
Well, the year-round beers right now are the Brew Free or Die IPA and the Back in Black. And then the seasonals, Watermelon is now a seasonal. The Hell or High Watermelon is seasonal. That'll come out in March. And then we also, our winter seasonal is Fireside Chat.
Another great
And then we have the return of the Sean Paxton beer, which is Monk's Blood, which will come out in, this is February, probably.
It's not February yet.
First, I'm always thinking a month ahead. Will be the first week of February, second week of February.
Made with real monk.
So that's 5, and then this one makes 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys are moving up.
Yeah. It's funny. You know me, Justin. We've known each other for several years. I am the most self-deprecating brewer in the world. I go into stores and I can't believe the stuff's on the shelves and people are actually buying it. You know, I mean, I just like, really? So I was up in Alaska, the Great Alaska Beer Festival, a couple weeks ago, and I was out in Sarah Palin country above that in Wasilla going snow machining, is what they call snowmobiling up there. And we were going like these little out-of-the-way liquor stores, and we were with our distributors and all that. And maybe they preset the whole thing up, but you'd walk into a place and you'd see this stuff on the shelves. And it was kind of, it was pretty heady. You know, then you'd also see like Jamie Floyd's beer from Ninkasi, and you'd see all these other. There's a real big craft movement up there that's happening, and
that's I would be proud about that.
I was blown away. I was really blown away.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I wonder if Sully has taken a breath since he got in the studio.
Well, what's happening right now is I'm supposed to leave here in 2 minutes ago.
Oh, right.
So I'm cramming the story in as quickly as I can. I'm doing all right, isn't it?
You're doing fine.
Great. Yeah, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, JP's just a dick, but you know that.
I do know that.
I don't really appreciate that. I really don't.
All right, if you want to see JP being a dick, you go to justin.tv/Brewing Network.
Or Coffee TV 20.
Oh, that's right. Oh. You are going to be allowed on the set.
I probably won't be on.
You know, I have to. Going back to the game, I was going to say this earlier, but it's like a little. It's an independent television station in a lot of ways. The way they run their programming, and it's very hip, and I think that. I think you're going to get a lot of traction there.
I hope so. That's kind of how they pitched it to us too, and they kind of showed us around the TV station and the other things they're doing. And it's very independent. They're doing their own thing.
Yeah,
and we kind of like that. And they didn't really. The only rules they've given. Let me tell you this: they have an unhealthy amount of trust in us to create this show,
and unwarranted.
Yes,
really.
The only rules they've given us are the ABC laws, which, as you know, can be very complicated in terms of how you promote. Like, you're not allowed to say where your beer is unless someone asks you directly. So we have a lot of these things that we have to address as we go through the episodes, because we want to go to places like 2NA and have these on-location things, and we have to now figure out what are we allowed to say when we're at 2NA. And those are really our only restrictions. Other than
now, when you're at the 2NA, I just want to say this: you can say whatever you want, but there will be like big billboards in the background that say 21st Amendment, please come here, and all this, and we'll just screen the whole thing that way.
And I think that's legal, so good, we can do that. You know, JP got an email from somebody this week who was from another country, and he was going to come stay in San Francisco. He was looking at apartments in different places because he's going to be here for like a month, and he's writing to JP about the different areas, and he goes, because the only address or area I know about San Francisco is 563 2nd Street, just 2 blocks from Giants Park.
Literally.
Quote, unquote. And that's all he knew about San Francisco.
We've been talking about re-recording a new commercial because you said at the break that the last one's about a year old.
Yeah.
I should just have a commercial where we just repeat that one over and over, the address over 563 Second Street, 563 Second Street, 563 over and over and over again.
I think it has become inadvertently, because I don't think you meant to do it.
No.
It is the most recognizable ad we've ever run.
Yeah.
It is the most quoted. We get it in feedback all the time, and I don't think there's a listener of our station that doesn't have it memorized.
That is true.
I get people send me emails, and they say Tasty Crack Cans, Rat Pad, and they do say 563 2nd Street. I mean, it's just like, it's right there. It's like
a cheer.
It's like Coca-Cola or Google.
Right. But except not as catchy,
No.
right? So how
What
did
are
it
you talking about?
become
I think it's
so
really
catchy? It's a weird number that is so catchy in some strange way.
563 2nd Street. It just rolls right off the tongue. I know what you're talking
It's
about.
a secret handshake.
And they always have to do the second part, too.
Well, you have
Just
to, or else it
2
doesn't
blocks from
doesn't make
Drive
sense.
Park.
Yeah.
Right. You should probably make shirts that we sell just to our listeners, because they're the only ones who would get it, I think.
But just have the address.
But they would buy it, yeah.
563
And I think they would buy it, too, because they'd be part of a club. Like they're that geeky.
I like that. We've been talking about redesigning some of the POS, and was that one free? Can I take that?
You can take that.
Okay,
I'll give you that one.
Thank you.
I'll charge the hell out of you for it.
But JP is now in charge of charging people.
Yes, I am.
Right. Well, I'm glad to see you guys are doing well, Sully. And I know you've been busy, so that's why I was happy to have you back in here and find out what's happening.
It's been incredible. I've traveled 16,700 miles in the last 6 weeks.
Okay.
All domestic. So
wow.
And I'll be in the plane again on going to Portland for the new Brew West magazine release up in which is a brand. It used to be Beer Northwest, and they've changed the concept now. It's called Brew West, encompassing all of the Northwest. And
although that was an airline.
Don't you win some kind of prize for having so many miles or something? Don't you join a club? Isn't there a club?
I haven't joined that club yet. I think it's because I fly on multiple airlines. But
so you're still just
somebody
looking
suggested me, why don't you, Nico, Sean, why don't you tie your credit cards you have with the company into miles? And I was like, why are we not doing that?
That's how I do it, and we don't pay for anything.
I haven't done that yet. I feel like an idiot.
Yes.
I'm offended now. Actually, I can't believe I work for you, man.
You used to work for an airline.
I've got more miles than you, and I work for you, man.
It's probably the ononly smart thing I've ever done for the Brewing Network is to get a miles card.
Yeah, it was also like when I was in Minnesota, and I was sitting at the Town Hall Brewery, and somebody said to me, "We'll make our beer in Minnesota." I said, "Why don't you sell your beer in Minnesota?" And they're like, why the fuck are we selling our beer in Minnesota? We hadn't been selling it there yet. So I went back and yelled at Nico and Dave. I said, why aren't we selling our beer in Minnesota? The shipping is nothing. It's like, oh, that's a great idea.
Right.
And you're like, I know,
Brilliant.
I came up with it on the way over here.
Yeah, exactly.
JP has a Greyhound card because he doesn't like to fly. He has a lot of miles for that Greyhound now.
Him and Amtrak.
Yeah, that's right. He can get to Tijuana.
The dogs and the
anytime
trains.
he wants.
Also, the mobile glory hole card.
Yes.
Well, I do have a hole saw I carry everywhere I go. Just make my own.
Perfect. Well, it sounds like it's going well. Your life has changed since we met you, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we used to make fun of you for not being in the brewery at first, and now your whole business is different.
Well, he's not in his brewery, but he's in a brewery.
He's in a brewery. That's what you're probably in a brewery now more than we've ever known you.
Yeah, it's funny. We did a collaboration brew for Strong Beer Month with Roger Davis from Trouble Rock.
Yeah.
And he...
I'll cut you.
He and Zambo brewed this beer called 20 Rock, which is
21 Rock.
Oh, nice.
21 Rock, excuse me.
Based on
it's the name of your
the company you founded.
Is that what it is? 563 Rock.
Don't worry about it.
And I texted him after. It says when he was done brewing, I said, "You've officially brewed more often this year than I ever have."
Right. That's great.
It is amazing that the bigger a brewer's brewery gets, the less they become considered a brewer by their peers.
Yeah,
it's one of those shames.
It's just, it's that way with everything though. It's music. Is that right? When your favorite band makes it, all of a sudden they're a sellout.
Well, they change, bro.
Success.
Yeah.
You're one of those guys, aren't you, JP?
I used to be when I was like in high school.
You really like Duran Duran until they made it.
Well, they made it real big. They were on an island, and I got pissed about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack White from the White Stripes said once that, when they first started, they were kind of like that cool little band in Detroit that everybody was like their cool little, band, and then they got a little bigger and kind of pissed those people off, and then a little bit bigger and pissed some other people off, and you're always going to do that.
Yeah.
I used to be kind of hung up on that thing about, I am a brewer. I always will be a brewer. I love beer. I've designed these beers and all that. And
I will kill you if you say otherwise.
I will cut you now.
Yeah.
And it hasn't happened in a while, but I'm fine with it.
Right.
I mean, the only way you're going to succeed in this business is by pushing your beer and selling it. So.
Well, now that I'm a big, famous TV star...
You are. You're like...
people don't like me anymore, either.
Yeah, well, they don't like you any less.
Right, but not any less,
I guess it's
too.
fine.
Yeah. Tasty's been glaring at me all show.
Yeah, I don't know. You're stardom. I'm trying to adjust to it here.
Now that
it's fine.
Now that I'm a Z-list celebrity on a step above public access television.
You know what's amazing about your TV setup here? The camera is behind you, but you are like the best lit one in the entire studio.
Right.
What does that mean?
It's because this is my good side, this right side.
Yeah, there's no scars.
Your non-staff side.
I don't go through this every week and make sure that those lights are positioned perfectly on me.
Right. Yeah. You're like, Bevo, move this one.
Well, the light meter is on its way.
Right. Absolutely. All right. Well, Zambo, give us one of the beers for Strong Beer Month that you're really excited about, and tell us a little bit about that, if you don't mind, before you guys have to
I got to
go.
pick one.
You got to pick one. Give us a good one. Only because you're short on time, I suppose.
I suppose that's why.
Yeah.
Well, we already tasted that one.
This one's coming.
I guess we're looking for number 2 then.
What's your strongest?
You know, I don't really think about it like that. We've got our Lower to Boom barley wine again, which is something that I inherited, and it's really kind of cool to brew something someone else has brewed before and do the same recipe.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the ones we're going to break out in our library tasting. So we're going to taste the new one.
Oh,
which is
right.
last year's and a couple others.
And that's cool because different brewers have brewed them also from the library.
That's right.
So that's fun.
Yes.
All right.
It's very fun.
Yeah.
And along with that, we speaking of aging beers, we do have a little keg of Baby Horse, which was a quad done by the previous brewer that sat on oak for over a year, and we're going to have that at the library tasting too, so that's kind of exciting.
So when is the library tasting?
That's the Friday night of Strong Beer Week, which is the...
of SF Beer Week?
19th, I believe.
Yeah, SF Beer Week. Yeah.
Okay, and it'll be at the 2-1A?
Yeah.
And this is probably available on the website?
Absolutely. There's also an iPhone app you can download for SF Beer Week as well. Just search for it. And,
is that working this year?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay. I mean, I don't mean to be a naysayer, but I downloaded all excited last year. And
it
then
worked.
It did?
Yeah.
Maybe I just had a cheap phone then.
It started working in March.
Just like your app when it first came out.
I had like a J phone or something.
Yeah. How do we get free tickets to that?
It's just pay to play. You just come in and you buy. And,
you don't.
No tickets required. Actually, it's free admission.
Oh, good.
Come on by.
Yeah,
come on by.
So they'll just be on the menu. This library tasting,
Oh no, I'm sorry. The library tasting. Well, there's no admission to that either. But we'll have a special menu for that. It'll be held up in our mezzanine area, which means it's going to be pretty full.
How do we get a reservation?
It's limited.
The Brewing Network needs to be there.
Yeah. Have you ever think about this, Sully? You know, we did our first anniversary. We did our first anniversary in the mezzanine at the 2-1A.
That's right.
And I was thinking about this the other day because back then we could fit all of our listeners in the mezzanine.
Yeah. Exactly.
But on top of that, I had to bring like every computer ever built in the world in order to do a remote broadcast back then.
Yeah.
You know, we had set up this massive...
We brought your whole studio out there, basically.
We did.
Yeah.
And now it fits in like a backpack, what we do for remote. So just even the technology
It's
has
like
changed.
the first computers that came out, like like your little desktop back in the day. The computer could fill this room, right?
Yeah, it was like that. And I was thinking about that the other day, and it was it's still one of my favorite anniversary parties, that tiny little one we did. There was no reason even to celebrate back then. I just thought,
yay!
Why not?
Done it a year. This thing may just shit the bed right now, but it's great we're here now.
Well, you were trying to get free beer, and it worked.
It worked. Yeah. And we had like every guest we had on, was there. You know, Roger was there.
Vinny and Natalie showed up.
Yeah. And never since then, which is weird.
Right.
Well, Roger's been back, but he's retarded. But
we've seen his ass more, that's for sure.
Well, you're invited anytime back to come and do a broadcast. I mean, the anniversary party would not fit. But I know you do a lot of work with Downtown Joe's, and frankly, I'm insulted that you haven't come back and done a show.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's pay to play, so just
sign right up.
Yeah, actually,
I think our rates have gone up. Actually,
you can pay us in Bitter American. I think I'd be cool with that.
Oh, that's great
Absolutely.
beer. I love it.
I always want to be paid in beer.
Yeah, Doc's definitely, because none of us can reach Doc's salary anyway, so we always just pay him in beer. That's
better that way.
Well, the one beer I'm excited about for Strong Beer Month is a beer that we brewed for the World Beer Cup and won the gold medal for, and it's Imperial Jack that I brewed with Richard Brewer Hay. I'm actually promoting him right now.
Nice.
From the Elizabeth Street Brewery. And
back on message.
I'm sorry. I have a limited amount of time here.
Yeah.
And I have a whole my people out there in the other room told me that I had to hit these points.
My handler.
Exactly.
My handler, Ryan.
Nico.
Yeah. And, no. I know they're watching right now, so I kind of wanted to do a shout out to them. So, Richard, Allison, and family, cheers.
Cool. Hey, Richard. How you doing, buddy?
So we're excited about that.
All right.
All right.
It's going to be fun. Strong Beer Month, always a good time.
Yes.
Remember, it's Strong Beer Month, not Strong Beer Day. And you can also go to Magnolia, which another just fantastic brew pub there in San Francisco. Yeah. So, all right, Zambo, it's nice to meet you and have you in here. I mean,
thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Officially meet in a Sunday session kind of way.
Right on.
And we'll have to get you back when Sully's not here and you're allowed to tell us what really goes on.
The guy is an asshole. He's
These aren't on yet, are they?
I have to wear a dress on Fridays. He's poking me with a cue ball all the time.
You said you wouldn't tell, damn it.
Friday is dress day at the
you want to know something kind of funny is that Zambo and I, his family lives in the same... Can I tell the story?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
They live on 498 Main Street.
563 Main Street.
They don't lock their back
doors. The safe combination is...
Zambo's... So I go down to Southern California to Palos Verdes where my folks live. And I find out, I think he told me this when he interviewed for the position last year, but his family lives in Palos Verdes, which is a small little community. It's like, a suburb of Los Angeles. And Zambo and I hung out in Southern California during the Christmas holiday. He was down there visiting them. Went to Naja's down there, Redondo Beach, and went to his house and hung out.
So you guys grew up in the same...
Well, I know we grew up in the same area, but his parents lived there, so...
Okay.
It was just funny that, that...
And now you're up here.
It is one of those weird coincidences.
Yeah.
Right.
So. It's such a small industry,
It's a big
too.
state, yeah.
We're all connected in many ways. In fact, I have a special place in my heart for this package for the Bitter American because, well, before I was a brewer, I was thinking about being an astronaut.
Is that right?
I spent a long time studying in that direction, and the one thing that killed me was my height.
Really?
I'm too tall.
You're too tall.
Not you on the package.
So I thought, what's the next thing after astronaut? Brewer.
Yeah, you go down the alphabet.
Yeah.
This is another way that you're like Sully. Sully was on the fast track to becoming a lawyer, and then just became a complete slacker brewer also.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I got an idea. Successful career, notoriety.
Right.
Whether you're an astronaut, well, not a lawyer, but
work really hard.
Yeah,
right.
or
a lot of money.
Drink without a beer.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I think you both made the right decision. So
thanks very much.
We've shortened our lives, but we've definitely made the right decision.
Quality of life.
You made the right decision, especially for tonight, because now we have a guest.
Right.
So,
That's right.
Appreciate that.
All right, guys, I'll let you get out of here.
Thank you.
And
Thanks
thank
very
you.
much, guys.
We appreciate it, and we'll see you during Strong Beer Month. We're going to take us a quick break. When we come back, we'll talk to the boys from Brewing TV and find out all about that situation. And we've got the Brewing Network Awards coming up a bit later, and things and stuff.
And all of that.
We'll be right.
Don't you know?
All right, guys, thank you.
You're listening to the Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
Hi, this is Push from the Brewing Network, and I want to tell you about the Brewmaster's Warehouse and how you can get 10% off your next order. I'm a pretty techie guy, but I've never seen an online store like this. It's awesome. Go to brewmasterswarehouse.com and click on Brew Builder. You can whip up a custom recipe so easily even Sven could do it. Seriously, it's slick. You can share your recipe with your own logo and notes to the Brewmaster's database if you want. And the best part, it keeps a running tally of the beer you're building while you're doing it. Then bam, click Buy Recipe and your cart is filled and ready to go with helpful suggestions in case you forgot something. This thing is amazing. Brewmaster's Warehouse is run the way a home brewer would do it, with great service, fast turnaround, and $6.99 flat rate shipping. Brewmaster's Warehouse and the Brew Builder blew me away. Check it out today at brewmasterswarehouse.com. I'm serious. And don't forget to put BNARMY in the discount code box for 10% off your order. Check out brewmasterswarehouse.com. Cheers.
Hi. I have a sixer of Lagunitas in the icebox. My roommate's gone for the weekend, and I'm wearing something flimsy.
Listen, baby, I told you not to call me after 8. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I gotta go.
Who is that? Your girlfriend? You loser.
Shut up, Doug. Did you guys get the cauldron set up on the altar of my art?
Sir, if you weren't so busy getting booty calls, you'd know that.
The hurricane furnace is using propane while you guys talk. All right, I'm using the scroll of Mosher to boil the first decoction. Nope, it's scorched. What do you do? Frack, scoop it out and try again. Doug, use your math rake. You took too long. The color is now darkened past the point where you can still call it a Pilsner.
This sucks.
I hate it when Greg's the brewmaster.
What's this? Poindexter Urkel?
Dude, can't you see we're in the middle of a brew session? Is that an actual beer?
Yeah, I crafted it. I don't really use the dice anymore. I'm a 10th level beer nerd.
Are you a 10th level beer nerd? Do you belch White Labs 833 and crap Simcoe? Then you're in good company at Northern Brewer. Northern Brewer has all your beer nerd needs. Ingredients, equipment, and knowledge 24 hours a day at northernbrewer.com. Plus, fast, cheap shipping. Only $7.99 for the contiguous USA. And check out Northern Brewer's huge selection of dorky beer kits, including the Cylon Detecting 3-Hearted Ale and the collector's item Super Alt.
Mine's in mint condition because it's still in the box.
Make 10th level at northernbrewer.com.
I've always thought that opening a brewery was a great way to ruin what is the perfect hobby. But like most home brewers, I really wanted to see what it would be like to produce my own beer commercially. When I started out, I was, obscure homebrew geek, and being part of the Brewing Network has exposed me to a lot of people with a great passion for brewing. They seem so supportive, interested, and generous with their support. That kind of thing makes you feel like you can succeed at anything. Of course I'm excited. It's frightening. It's terrifying. It's kind of, we've got this rescue dog, and she is completely frightened. So when she comes up to me, she's shaking and salivating at the same time. I feel the same way with Heretic. I'm still a homebrewer at heart, and I hope that homebrewers always feel welcome at Heretic and able to provide part of the feedback and creativity that makes craft brewing great. The thing that excites me most is the opportunity to put a beer out there that I feel is the best beer I can make, and especially get a chance to go and drink that beer with people and see their reactions and get their feedback, and hopefully they'll be as excited as I am about Heretic beer.
Hilo, what's it feel like?
Take awesome and multiply it by 2.
Yeah! Spraying live beer radio all over your face.
Can't get any better than this, baby.
It's the Brewing Network.
You're listening to the Brewing Network. Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck.
JP's a lot happier when push eject is around. I don't know what it is, but you're like
it reminds him of Disneyland.
Maybe that's it.
Kind of does.
You're like Ambien, or I don't know what's it. You're like Xanax for JP. Is what you are. I think you're his own. You can use that microphone there.
I don't know if I want
Feel
to.
free. I don't know what it is. You guys have a special relationship.
I love him a lot.
You know. You think you turned yourself off? There's a switch on that microphone. You were working a second ago.
Hello.
There you are.
That shouldn't bother you.
No, it's not. I'm liking it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That
well, if it's not him, it would be you I'd be hanging out with.
And you'd be miserable.
And you don't like that.
Right.
You need your alone time.
Yeah, and your hand doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
I like hanging out with JP for like 8 minutes.
Right.
I actually really enjoy it for 8 minutes.
I have a timer.
Yeah. And
the JP timer.
Yeah. And then it's like,
that should be an iPhone app.
I just start to feel real depressed after. So it's not that I don't like them. It's just after about 8 minutes, I just start. It's weird. You just start to go down the pipe. You know what I mean, Doc?
I actually start to feel taller.
You feel up.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. You guys have this weird symbiotic thing going where you help each other.
Yeah, they both benefit.
It is.
Right.
Don't let that make you feel uncomfortable.
No, I'm happy. Yeah.
Now I'm real self-conscious about it. Don't touch me, Push. Don't talk to me. Don't.
You're gonna have to, right?
Treat you like my girlfriend now.
Your push relationship is jump the shark. All right,
or the skark.
All right, we got the Brewing TV guys in studio this time.
Yeah, howdy on the radio.
Brewing TV guys, otherwise known as the Northern Brewer guys. Do you all work at Northern Brewer?
Yeah,
Chip included.
Yep.
You guys allow Chip into that place.
Oh yeah.
Turn up the bass on my headphones.
You need more?
I can't hear my headphones.
Yeah, man, hold on. Drop the beat.
That's too loud.
I don't need the beat, just the bass.
Chip, what do you do at Northern Brewer?
Annoy people.
I shoot all video.
Oh, you do? So you do Northern Brewer. So you're always doing video.
Right. Brewing TV, instructional DVDs, blatant product placement.
Right.
Processes.
Okay.
Oh.
Not prosthetics.
That's too bad.
Not yet anyway.
Yeah.
No.
Well, there's room for you to grow.
Yeah.
So it's fun. It's all things video. It's
what
I do. Awesome.
And
it's
then
beer and video.
And then, of course, there's
he also
Jake
changes
Keeler.
the newspaper in my cage.
He did what? Oh,
he also changes the newspaper in my
your
cage.
Well, and I don't know what you do either, Dawson, other than write commercials for us.
I poop in a cage.
So you're like the JP of Brewing TV, is what you are.
That's an insult.
I take that as a compliment, fellow handsome bald man.
Well, that's why Dawson's my favorite.
Now, Push, I think, something I think that we have missed out on, a mistake that we've made, is not recruiting Dawson to write other people's commercials, too.
Man.
Dawson is the brain behind the Northern Brewer ads that everybody likes so much. Why haven't we ever asked him to write some of our other sponsor ads?
I couldn't agree more. I think we should.
We don't pay shit, Dawson.
If I can have some more of those very striking lunch meat T-shirts,
you'll write some.
I will write some ads for you.
Really?
You will have as many as you enjoy.
I want.
How about
I want an empty garbage bag in 5 minutes in your garage.
Wait, I was told that was only my compensation. I thought that was exclusive to me.
Right.
Because he likes carpet samples and trash.
Well, what about this? And I'm being serious. We need some new promos for our own show. Things like when you come back and it says, like, you're listening to the guys who... And you just make something up, right? We need some of those, Dawson, and I think you'd be good at it.
I did some prospective work for a bunch of local Twin Cities businesses a while ago, and the spots never got picked up, so I've got one that could be adapted for you guys, and I'll give it to you right now if you want.
Do it. Give it to us.
Record this?
Do you need some background music or something?
Get your ass down to Frank's Nursery and Crafts. But if we just change that,
you guys they didn't pick you up.
Brewing Network. Get yourself some crabs.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll work on it, Dawson.
All right.
So you're literally trying to steal one of my employees out from under me, right in front of me.
Well, I figure you guys stole my idea for doing a beer podcast. I'll just steal Dawson right
we're
back.
Working. I already emailed our graphic designers, and we're working on that malt kernel grenade, by the way. Thanks for that. I've also pitched an idea for a show to KTEA television. It's about amateur winemaking. It's going to be reality based.
Perfect.
I thought of that while I was sitting in the green room.
Yeah, in our green room. Yeah. I don't know where you come up with this stuff, Dawson.
It's like it's out of the ether.
Now, one question I wanted to ask you guys about Brewing TV. We talked to you on the phone. We did a phone interview with you right before Brewing TV launched. Mm-hmm. And I don't remember if I said this out loud, but I think I told you guys. I felt like it was a mistake to do an episode every week. I felt like you guys didn't know what you were getting in, and I'm just being honest. Like it's a lot of work, and I felt like you didn't know what you were getting into. You kind of, didn't feel it was going to be as difficult. I knew it was going to be tough. So now how long? You guys are almost a year into it or so. 8 months.
We'll be a year in May.
Yeah. How do you feel about the decision to put out an episode every week now?
Well, we did switch to every other week.
Oh, you did?
You would know that if you would watch.
Oh, I watch every episode.
I don't have cable, so I can't watch.
It's true. JP and I don't have cable.
No, but our thought process about getting out once a week was to push it as hard as we could up front, because we knew if we didn't push it as hard as we could, we would lose momentum.
Right.
And it would never happen. We would just never get it off the ground. And once we got it off the ground, and then we realized that, once a week is grueling. It's backbreaking that we had to move to every other week.
I mean, if it could be your full-time job, I could see it, right? Because that's what you'd work on. But I knew that you guys all had jobs, and busy jobs at that, and that you were doing this as a side project, just like we started. And I just felt... Oh, man. I wish they wouldn't do that to themselves.
Like, it could have stayed once a week if it was the 70% that is us in our kitchens. But we dedicate enough time to getting guests in and getting to locations far and away, such as here, or
I see
episodes worth sitting on that, like, oh, wow, that's pretty boring on a one-session shoot, but should we be able to catch up with it, or should we have... maybe figured out a way to meet this person earlier to talk about, kind of like a 21st Amendment thing. We're here shooting elements of an episode for 21st Amendment at the brew pub.
Right.
But the bigger part of that story will be back in Cold Spring, where we get them kind of overseeing and talking more on the ground. So it's like...
Is anybody following Chip?
Yeah.
Me and
beer? Oh, no. Sorry.
I'm with you.
I'm trying to catch up.
Well, that makes sense.
It was hard.
If you were only doing home brewers, if you could go do a brew session, then you could get one out all the time.
Another Minneapolis home brewer!
Right, week in and week out. I could see the difficulty.
Right.
Yeah, doing home brewers, that would be easy.
It's all horny all the time.
Doing them all over the country, that would get difficult.
You can't say that word.
Country?
Country.
Oh,
it's rude.
Don't say country.
Yeah, it's rude.
Please.
By the same token, though, we knew that we were going to have to get over a hump in this country. If we were going to be successful, and we had to start off and kind of generate a lot of momentum and buzz, and every other week was 13 whole days out of the public eye.
Can I have him, please, Jake? Let me have him.
No.
You don't need him. Come on, let me have him.
Nope.
Imagine this show with Dawson and JP.
What if we made a trade?
I'm still waiting for my garbage.
Then why would we need you?
What if we?
You don't need me.
Let's make a trade.
I need Dawson. That's what I'm saying.
Don't make yourself obsolete. Be careful.
Right.
What would it take? Who else on the Brewing Network staff would you take for him?
Can we trade for?
We're drafting right now. Yeah.
So should we trade? Should we trade for a week? JP, you go out to Minnesota.
Oh, you want to swap?
And we'll do a. Can we swap?
Let's
Jake?
do a swap.
Don't take me away from the winter. Can I come out here in the summer at least?
By the way, I like that I assume Jake owns you, Dawson. That you're
he does.
You're his pet.
That's horrible.
That's why he wears long pants.
That's
so you
why I
can't
have
see
to
the
poop in a cage, dude.
chain marks on his ankles.
Right. So now you're on. But so you did the launch, and I think it was a good decision, as you say, publicity-wise. Get an episode out all the time. Stay present in people's mind.
Glad you agree.
And then disappoint.
Right. Yeah. And then disappoint later. So how?
It's with great sadness we dropped this blog post about our bi-weekly schedule.
Did you get a lot of flack for it from your viewers?
No, not at all.
They were understanding and kind.
Well, their parents are really nice, so they don't really care.
Yeah, exactly.
I get to see you more on the weekends now.
Do your mothers watch the show?
Mine does.
Hell no.
Your mom does? Yours don't.
No.
Okay.
No. She still calls Northern Brewer Northern Brewery.
As does
she
everybody.
thinks you work at a brewery.
And exactly. She's blind, so thanks for rubbing that in.
They're from Northern Brewing Company. No.
Chip, your mother watches.
Yeah.
Do you still live with your mother?
Negative.
Okay.
That's a viable question.
She watches over my
Come
shoulder.
On, everyone was thinking it, right?
Yeah, in the basement.
Nope.
But you got your own entrance. It's probably okay.
Yeah.
All right. Don't stop picking on Chip, Doc.
That's what I do.
Right.
Except when it floods.
How many episodes are under your belt?
29 Friday.
Really? That's a lot. How many episodes have not seen the light of day?
One.
Only one?
Only one.
What happened?
That was episode 0.
Your pilot?
Yeah, and that was when I had a beard down to my nipples.
It was the Fidel Castro.
Yeah, the Fidel Castro years.
Is that the only reason you cut it? You didn't like the way you looked?
No.
Cut it on fire.
Come on, man. I can grow that in 6 months.
It was the first
I'll do it right now.
shoot we had done, and we were still I think we're still kind of figuring out what the show can be and what it's going to be. We were just kind of like throwing...
Was that Chip?
Apparently it was too Brewing Network at the beginning. Yeah. We need to make it more PBS.
Right.
But it only took one episode to figure that out.
I was the jerk, and Dawson was the geek.
Oh, that's what your viewers were saying?
It was
No, that's how we kind of, we went into it like, I'll be the jerk, you'll be the geek.
Okay.
We
Instead of just letting that happen naturally.
Yeah.
Right.
Which we knew would happen.
It turned out
which is how it... Yeah.
But we had this notion also of kind of like divorcing it entirely from Northern Brewer, which...
So there's lines
was
like...
dumb in hindsight.
I see.
And we're interviewing somebody in the industry, and there's a line, them presenting themselves not in Northern Brewer, because we don't know how we're going to do that yet. Jake's like, so guys like you are in the industry.
Right.
We're not. We're just home brewers.
Oh, so you were lying.
Exactly. There's many reasons we can't drop the episode, but one of them is like temporal context of self. Like, what are these dudes?
Right.
Who are they? They're so...
I took that class, too.
Yeah. 101.
So, what do you think about the show now? And I guess what I mean is it what you thought it was going to be when you started? You kind of say you're still, feeling it out. So, how do you guys feel about the show? Is it what you want it to be?
I like it.
I like it, too. Yeah. It's...
2/3 vote! Fuck Jake!
we have a true democracy. It's rule of majority.
It's a 2/3 vote, man.
Yeah, 2/3.
Yeah. I think it's it's not what I expected it to be. I think it's really cool. I've learned a lot
about what
over the course of the year about myself as a
life.
person,
life and love and all the things in between,
puberty.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's kind of amazing to see the people coming along with us, and then we get comments from people that are just getting into brewing, and we're their introduction to brewing.
Sorry,
which kind of surprises me, but we always focused. The one thing that we've held true to, and I've been really happy about, is that we focused on the why, not the how. We didn't want to be a resource for people learning how to brew per se.
Good idea.
We wanted to tell the stories of
seriously.
I've seen it.
We had listened to another enough Brewing Network episodes and
to know that was a stupid idea.
Yeah. Right. Your listeners, we love you.
Call them stupid.
To know that exactly. We just wanted to tell the stories. Tell the stories about brewing, and whether that was about home brewing or craft beer. Tell the stories about why we're into this thing, and so that's what we've held true to. And I think it's been a simple formula, and it's worked well for us.
It's as simple as Chip.
It's spaztastic.
Yeah. It's spaztastic.
This
now, Chip, you do all the editing and filming of these episodes,
taping.
Yes, sir.
So these guys hardly do anything.
Yeah, hardly.
Right. I mean, hosting.
I had to start hosting.
Idiot
Come on.
And now you host, too?
Yeah.
What the hell is that? The guy has to do
everything.
And
I have to shoot myself hosting.
Why not just call it Chip TV?
Chip TV!
I have a feeling that there already is a Chip TV. We just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, there you go. It's on VHS only.
Yeah.
Betamax.
It's just him dressing up doing all the characters.
So, I might wear this pink spread today.
Chip, what's your favorite band? Your viewers want to know. Your fans want to know.
Blind Lemon Jefferson.
Really?
Because if I'd said one of my real favorites, Jake would start in on me, but...
Celine Dion?
Yeah.
Just be a man and do it.
He's going to say 311.
I like 311.
Really?
Sorry,
purpose?
dude. Yeah.
Like for really on purpose.
Nobody likes 311.
You have that band that you still say you like, even though it may have been years since you really liked them, but they were that impactful? Come on, you got to have one.
Yeah, but it's not 311. None of them are the low caliber of 311.
Yeah. No, man.
Come on, it's not like it's
I like Brain Oil now.
There you go.
I heard it most recently.
All right. Well, I'm just curious.
What the fuck, man? How did it end up like, what's Chip's favorite band?
Because we don't have anything else to ask you.
That's right.
We're kind of done with the segment. It's called stretching a segment.
Right.
So shit's crazy out in these streets, right?
Now, do you guys have a favorite episode
of the Brewing Network?
Yeah.
You know what? We just I was just rapping at Nathan Smith about the hop episode that we did, where we went out to Portland and we went with Blake Crosby from Blake Crosby Farms. Then met up, Then met up with a hop farmer out in Wisconsin, and then finished with a brew day in Dawson's backyard, harvesting his hops. And that to me is like, I love those episodes where they took 6 months to put together,
right?
And all these different shoots, and then it comes together and it's really cohesive. That for me is a highlight.
And that's some great homebrew info too.
Yeah,
I mean, the
exactly.
fact that you grew your own hops and harvest. I mean, that's I can see that being a favorite episode.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You see, Jake still cares about brewing.
I do.
You see that?
I do. Had his beer.
That's why I am a member of the AHA governing committee, much like you, Justin.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Sometimes I forget I do that.
Yeah.
You have responsibilities.
That's probably the only responsibility I have.
Well, yeah.
Is the AHA governing committee.
Yep.
But how much responsibility do they give you?
Not much.
Not much. He's on one of my committees.
Right.
I heard he went out for the bathroom and then ended up volunteered for something.
It's pretty much. I want to talk to you about that. I'm going to miss that meeting, by the way, at NHC.
Hey, can we tell the story about my herpes?
Stories.
And my wife's board meeting?
Yes.
Or that was made public knowledge?
Or your wife's herpes?
So should I preface it
to
remind people?
Herpes.
To remind people. So, we, back when Jake and I were running for the committee, there were several candidates running, and we decided to let each candidate speak on our show. You remember, Doc?
Yes, I do.
Everyone could get up on the pedestal. And, well, when Jake came on, I think I said, I hardly remember, but I said something like, Jake has herpes.
Well, then you followed it up. But like the next episode, I think you talked quite a bit about my herpes.
Then we sold
I
it.
did? Oh, yeah. I kept it. Oh, I planted it, and then I sold it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he made sure you got it.
So anyway, my wife is a school teacher. My wife is a school teacher. She's on the board of directors at her school, and one of the parents of a student is on the board. He happens to be a home brewer, fan of the Brewing Network. And at the board meeting, which consists of the board and lots of parents in the audience, he says, "Hey, I heard your husband has herpes." Everybody in the room is like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yeah, I heard it on the Brewing Network." I was just like, "Crosley!"
So the other funny thing about you're welcome, and
fucking homebrewers.
Would you believe that that's not the first time that's happened? Of course, there was an old character on the show. We used to call her Stephanie, and she also was a school teacher.
She's my kid's school teacher.
Yeah. And she was at a board meeting or a parent-teacher conference or somebody, and someone was like, "Where's the beer?"
I think a parent-teacher night or something.
And she's
to settle them down.
Yeah, right? She's like, "Listen, we can't talk about that. We're here to talk about your child, the students."
But I'm drunk.
So I've definitely, because sometimes we just forget that people listen to anything we have to say
or believe it.
So so I mean, I just assume that I can libel you and without consequence.
Put it out.
My lawyer's in the green room.
Yeah.
But if it's the truth,
it's Ryan.
Right.
The pint-sized lawyer, Ryan.
Sounds like brain oil right now.
There you go.
Oh, God.
See, nobody likes that.
Just give me the bass.
Makes me want to throw up right now.
It's terrible. And see, wait till they start singing. That part's pretty good, actually.
We are from
I'll give it a little
Nebraska.
Phil or whatever.
Is that where they're from?
Yeah, they're from Nebraska, Omaha.
No figures.
Omaha Styley.
Don't they sing about like surfing and stuff though?
Yeah,
positive
they moved out
stuff.
here.
Oh,
Positive, like surfing.
And they became Californian.
Overnight.
All right.
I want to hear him sing.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I want the full, the full experience. That kind of reggae.
Thanks a lot, Doc.
Sounds like shit.
It does sound like shit.
I could fall on an accordion to make better music than this, I think.
They recorded that in their garage, right?
I'm glad that's what I'll be remembered for.
It will be.
Sucks. There are a lot of good bands I like, but you did us.
There's Chip, that 311 fan. What a loser.
What's the last band you really appreciated?
Next time you go filming at NHC this year,
taping,
BTV's watching or walking through, they're going to yell out, "Hey, 311 sucks!"
Yeah, bro!
Yeah! I would like to put it to my listeners that everybody who sees Chip,
everybody,
heretofore,
yes,
you must mention 311.
I think there's going to be T-shirts made.
This bald guy loves 5 dye-haired blonde dudes.
There must
and
be
a Mexican.
There must be at least one other listener out there who likes 311.
Oh yeah, I bet you have that.
Yeah, all the
subset.
members in the band.
888-401-BEER.
They found a Mexican.
It was a
Come on, if there's somebody can come to my. No, I don't want to.
There's got to be one person.
It's not
out
worth
there
stretching out.
Who also likes 311.
Don't call.
Now Chip's a master of bits.
Yeah.
Don't call.
Mm-hmm.
No, please call.
Now, are you guys making money
If
over
you're
at
out
Brewing
there.
TV yet? You guys have big time sponsors, Coors,
like Northern Brew,
Budweiser,
like the Brewing Network.
Like the Brewing Network. Yeah, you know how much we pay.
Yeah.
No.
Where's my garbage bag?
It's coming. It's coming.
I'm wearing it.
Northern Brewer is the only one paying for this thing.
They are.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if
and
you
Chip's
wanna
mom.
if you want to see Brewing TV, stay on the internets.
Yeah.
Shop with Northern Brewer.
Where it
That's the
belongs.
best way to support us.
Do you guys go out looking for other sponsors and things? No, you're comfortable where it's at, and
Yeah.
Then they'd have to
Northern
talk to
Brewers.
people.
Yeah, we want to.
Yeah, that would suck to make money.
Too many suits.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because that'd be a sellout then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We're not interested in selling out.
Yeah,
that's
man. We
not
only
punk
want to
rock.
plug kits.
I've been dying to sell out.
I'm trying to really badly.
Oh, I've been wanting to sell out since I was 5.
And I'm doing
You
it
need
really
something
badly.
to sell.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what this TV show is all about. It's us trying to sell out. I just got to figure out how to outsource it now.
You have to do it a couple
I got
times.
this
I
show.
do.
Yeah.
I made that mistake with this show. I'm
Can
trying
my
not to make the
friend-
same mistake.
Well,
Can my friend line produce this instead?
Yes.
Thanks. Can you send the money to blankety blank blank?
It'll be
Blank
fine.
Street?
But that's an interesting question, Justin. I mean, we've wanted to keep this under control, like from Northern Brewers' perspective of just like we want to go out there and tell the stories. We don't want to be pigeonholed by a sponsor or some entity like that. So we've partnered with people like you and BYO and the AHA and Y East, people that we know. But
that we have relationships with.
Relationships.
Right.
But,
Relations.
we want to keep telling the stories. We want to focus it on telling the stories and telling the stories that we find interesting. So we'll do episodes like we did with Surly, where I played this character called the Cobra that people absolutely hated.
Okay.
Some people hated, some people loved. And then we followed it up with Dawson on a brew day so that we can just do that. We can have that kind of contrast, and that's what we want to do. There's nobody telling us what we're going to do but us.
Okay.
So that
I see your
nice
point, but
ain't nobody gonna hold me down. Ain't nobody gonna stand my stride.
JP likes it.
Got to keep on brewing. Ain't nobody gonna cramp my style. Fucking guideline on the BJCP. Oh no, I'm genre bending brewing.
You've thought of this before?
No, man.
What do you got there?
It's hamburgers.
You guys want to take a call from Willie the Knight?
Yeah, is it going to defend 311?
I hope so.
To the death. 8:16 a.m.
Willie, before I'm gonna turn you up here in a second, but could you please turn down your radio,
your internet,
your computer, your computio?
Hey, I turned it down.
All right.
What up?
What's up, Willie?
311 most definitely sucks. But
thank you.
Fuck.
Anything
Can
else?
I change my answer to Meshuggah?
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to apologize for last week.
Why? You were great.
Yeah, don't apologize for great calls, man.
Yeah.
No, because I kind of got shitty at the end. I was just like,
when you sounded like water.
Willie, we're talking about Brewing TV here.
We're not talking about you.
Fucking love the Cobra, man. Bring it back.
Oh
yeah.
Okay, really like the Cobra.
Go on, my man. Go on.
Now you gotta take it back, aren't you, Jake?
I'm taking it back. I'm eating my crow.
What about evil?
The best thing that has ever happened to the brewing industry.
Whoa.
Wow, how about that?
There you go.
What about Evil Dawson?
No. But I do like the name of the beer, Dawson's Creek. That's very funny.
Excellent.
Now, Willie, did your girlfriend...
It was a TV show first,
He doesn't know that. He doesn't own a TV. Willie, did your girlfriend leave you last week? Because it sounded pretty bad at the end.
She left me for the night, but came back for some sexual intercourse later on,
He said it came back. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
he said
I
it.
did.
But it came back to sit on the other...
I don't know if you remember, but last week, Willie explained to us that his girlfriend is a butterface.
I think you guys determined that on your own.
No, listen to the show.
Did she listen to the show? Did she know that you called her?
She doesn't know. She'd be a little on the upset side.
I would think so.
Yeah,
but guys,
you'd be lucky to ever get
stop
laid
her from wanting to
again.
have sex with me, though.
That's good. Well, she's a butterface. That happens.
Is Papa home?
Papa's not in the studio right now, but he will be back later for the BNAs.
Right. Oh, that's good.
The BNAs.
So call back. All right, thanks, Willie.
All right, bye.
311. Free Willie.
Willie the Knight, ladies and gentlemen.
Nick Hexum.
Now, so back to the sponsor impeding the content of the show or not.
Are you worried about this, Crosley?
I'm not worried about it. And maybe I should be, but we kind of have a lot of sponsors now, and we've never once been told from any of you, Northern Brewer included, what to do, or even I actually more expected to hear, you know what, guys, you get a little raunchy, you get a little too far out there, we really don't want our message attached to that. Not one single sponsor has ever said that to us. They all just let us do anything we want because the response that they get from the listeners is amazing, no matter what we do. So I'm not worried about it, I guess, just based on experience. Maybe someday someone will come in and screw that up.
Well, screw your TV show up.
And screw my TV show up.
I'd like to recommend that they don't go after sponsors because everyone in the brewing world is just cheap in general. So nobody is going to pay for two shows.
That's true.
And theirs being the knockoff and ours being the best in the world ever. We should just keep them for ourselves.
Come on, man. Buy some Girl Scout cookies from the little sister, too.
Did you just hit on me? I think you just hit on me.
Thin Mints, but don't you need some tag-alongs?
You made a pass at me, and I accepted it.
You know, that Chip has a way with words.
He does. Maybe you should hire him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, listen to this.
Come on, I want my garbage bag, fuckers.
You have to wait till JP's done with it.
You want everybody but me.
Yeah. Sorry, Jake. I don't like the competition. I don't consider them competition. That's
Jake should be our art liaison.
Actually, we do have a lot of Jake art in the studio. Did you want to chime in on the sponsor? You seem like you had something to us.
I was just going to say that I'm wearing the shirt that I bought from you when Northern Brewers started sponsoring the Brewing Network. I paid for this.
Why did you
because
do that?
I was not given a garbage bag in 5 minutes in your garage 5 years ago.
Did I make
looks like
you
you
pay
warned
for
the
that?
hell out of it, too.
Was I a dick and made you pay for that?
I volunteered to pay for that out of my own pocket because I believed in what you guys were doing. And that was one of the reasons why Northern Brewer started sponsoring you, because I
I got one step closer to that trash bag.
I got a free Brewing Network
I stole
TV shirt.
the credit card out of Jake's wallet when he wasn't looking, and Chip left the cage unlocked after he replaced the newspaper with some nice shredded Star Tribune. Very absorbent. But I think you guys can get away with what you're doing because nobody's doing anything like what you're doing.
Yeah.
And it's a voice that's necessary. And now I'm going to stop kissing your ass.
Well,
So can we do anything we
guys, speaking, going back to responsibility, I had to replace the toilet paper in the bathroom, and I had to go out and look for it. You're down to your last roll.
Thank you.
I'm done.
I thought that might happen. Chad
Dawson
hides
out.
it.
Dawson out.
Do we have another phone call? Looks like we have Scott from D.C. Scott,
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
what do you have to say?
311's terrible.
They are terrible.
But I heard something about Meshuggah, man. Meshuggah's pretty badass.
That's my default.
It's a big span. All right,
What's
thank you. That's a big span from Meshuggah to 311. But
I like a.
Oh,
heard
yeah,
of Meshuggah.
311 is just absolutely terrible.
Damn it.
Meshuggah?
I like to listen to a lot of chopped and screwed music. That's right,
Oh,
LA.
my gosh.
All right, thanks, Scott.
Yeah, thank you.
He makes worse jokes than
That
I
was
do.
compelling. That's good radio right there.
We should have a show just with JP, Chip, and Dawson. Not me, not Jake, not Doc. Just let those three animals go at it.
I don't know what.
Lock him in the studio and turn on the microphone.
And hope for the best. Yeah.
Yeah,
They'll pray for the worst.
Well, I hope that for as long as possible, no one else is doing what we do, and I hope that we are left unimpeded too, because I would hate that, Jake. I think kind of what you're getting at. It would suck to not produce exactly the show we want to produce. Maybe though, it sucks more to be broke. I haven't decided yet.
It definitely sucks more
Right.
to be broke, but I think the home brewing industry, the craft brew industry, needs what we're doing right now.
Yeah,
and I think. You guys came out 5 years ago. We're coming out, now almost on a year. 6 years ago, right?
Almost, yeah.
And I think that's key. The people coming into the game right now, it's a different landscape.
Yeah.
We have those relationships. We've developed those relationships. People trust us. I mean, we're not going to. Northern Brew is not going to, listen in on every show and say, hey, could you do this or do that? I noticed Adam and Eve is a new sponsor.
Yeah, we.
And
Jamil
Dawson writing those, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Dawson,
I don't have,
freestyle
I don't have a
Eve
problem.
promo.
I don't have a problem with that. I mean, I think it's this is our demographic. It is what it is. And
everybody needs toys,
right?
Yeah, exactly. And you guys actually do a really good job of actually balancing that out. I was shocked that Jamil couldn't make some kind of jizz joke
right
while he was doing it, and he did a very good job. So I think that's the best way is let you guys do what you do,
right?
And and for Brewing TV, we do what we do, and I think that's the best way to go.
I hope it stays that way as long as possible for both of us. I guess.
Yeah, I do too.
Are you cool with us beeping the curse words?
Oh, you guys are going to censor this shit?
It's been censored.
Really?
You don't watch a lot of.
You guys don't curse on Brewing TV
We
at
do.
all?
We beep it.
You always beep it.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
It's TV.
Because people watch that stuff with their kids in the room.
Well, that's a
like they
stupid
listen to
thing
your
to
shows
do.
with their kids in the car.
Right.
I know, right? But we,
My first response
Swing
always...
a propagator flask like a 5-liter putendum.
Are you now going to change all of our ads that you've done for Northern Brewer?
No.
To reflect?
No.
I sent you that curse-filled rant while we were under the beat policy. It's beat policy in-house.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Or maybe not even, yeah.
Now, I honestly don't have a problem with that kind of censorship. I think every show needs to decide how they're going to approach
I personally
that.
think
We've
a bleep
decided
is funnier.
not to.
I think it's funnier because
that's bullshit.
I do, man. I do.
On radio, that'd be bullshit.
You also like
maybe not
311.
on live radio,
so.
but when it's edited to have like rhythm and cuts and points, like a bleep can actually make the edit that's pretty probably close to follow make it funnier. I think because you know what they said. It's not like they stymied themselves to be like, oh freaking knuckles! I burnt my. hand.
I would find it funny if you did that. If you put in other words.
Little Mickey Ficky.
Yeah, fudgel sticks.
Like
or,
freaking knuckles.
yes, like freaking knuckles. Every time Dawson says fuck, I would rather hear freaking knuckles. That would be funny.
In a different voice.
And put an animated monkey face over him every time he does it too.
And we're going to do this. Oh, monkey knuckles.
They used to play Blade on network TV, and I'd watch it.
Oh,
and, you know, Wesley Snipes would say some mother crushers are always trying to rollerblade uphill.
Yeah.
And then I'd call people mother crushers, and they'd have no idea what I was talking about.
You're being trained with words that don't exist.
Once again, Wesley Snipes leads us down the wrong avenue.
Is Wesley Snipes the blackest guy in the world?
He's
always bet on black.
Well, Terrell Owens,
Is the
everyone's
black
favorite football player, always used to be called Wesley Snipes because I read his autobiography. Kids would tease him that he was the blackest kid that everybody knew before Wesley Snipes made it big.
I see.
The first blackest.
The first,
and then they'd call him like Wesley Snipes and Skillet
because Bevo is the whitest girl in the world.
She really is.
You know,
but she's looking good now. I'm telling you that.
All right. Well, see, I think the bleeping and the censorship, everybody has to decide. You know, obviously we've decided not to worry about it. And my first answer is, I can't listen to your show when the kids are in the car. I just go, you're right.
You should find more time to be alone, jackass.
I really don't think you should be spending time listening to beer shows with your kids. Or for that matter, watching beer shows with your kids.
What you should be doing is talking to your kids. I don't know, maybe
about beer.
Interacting with them.
You know. And I don't mean to judge how people parent. I'm not a parent and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You're so far away from a parent.
They never will be.
But I do know that my show is not for children. And so I just don't feel like I should have to...
It's not for half of the people who listen, to be honest.
That's a good point.
You know what, though? There was a conscious decision to, because you guys had such a established listenership, to not try to be you. You know? I think that was episode 0.
That
we were
is
trying
true.
To be you.
Right.
Remember he said that when we come out with a malt grenade t-shirt?
Yeah.
Well, it won't be a grenade, it'll be a flashbang.
So we thought, let's...
It's kind of long. And,
a hot bang.
Right. We'll take a different tone. You know, we'll be a little more PG-13.
Right.
We'll have those jokes.
Bob Vila got brought up a lot.
Yeah, Bob Vila.
Okay.
This old house was kind of our model.
It is a big inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. That's
We're going to be This Old House meets what?
You try to get Sean Paxson condensed without a fucking This Old House mantra.
Yeah, good point. I could have used that in our first Paxton shows that we ever did.
This is where we set it up. We can explain it.
I might steal that from you. I'm going to see how you edit down this Paxton material from the kitchen there.
When you delete 95% of it and you have, take out all the audio.
He'll get a nice 40-minute version, and then what you see will be like, Justin mashing in, nachos made!
Right.
Justin mashing out. What the fuck happened to all those 7 hours of nachos?
So you guys have been filming in the Bay, including Paxton, and here for, 4 days now?
Yeah, 4 days.
What have you shot? What do we have to look forward to?
Triple Rock, drinking on a hill.
Stop banging on the desk, Chip.
Triple Rock, drinking on a hill, Linden Street.
Wait, drinking on a hill? You guys just went to a hill?
We started by drinking on a hill.
Okay.
Jake didn't want to leave. He was like, oh, wait, we got to go to 5 breweries today? Can we just keep drinking on a hill?
You guys went to Beer Revolution, I heard?
Mm-hmm.
Beer Revolution, Linden Street.
21st Day.
21st Day.
Nathan Smith's garage.
Nathan Smith's garage.
Very cool.
Yesterday over here, brew session with you and your comical attempt.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about that, Crosley.
Well, I do want to
point
out...
you guys had left, I think, by the time I realized what I fucked up, Jake?
No.
You forgot to pitch the yeast.
No.
That was my guess.
No, I pitched the yeast.
You remembered to dump the star sand.
Fermenting away fine. Jake remembered to dump the star sand. Mm-hmm. Well, so, I'm not... Now, this isn't a bit. I was really pissed off last night. For one, I was half-cocked by the time I realized. So and I'm not really an angry drunk, but I was tired and half-drunk, and then realized...
you don't know how to brew.
And then realized that I know how to brew even less. It's just that I always do some stupid thing that ruins the whole beer, and no matter how many times I go through this, it's always some new stupid... I was ready to quit brewing forever. I was yelling at everything and the conical... I'm pretty sure I put in about half the amount of bittering hops we were supposed to put in, Jake. because I didn't press one stupid button on the brewing software when I scaled up the recipe.
Oh, buttons!
So what happened was I wanted to take a sample so that I could do an OG reading. I wanted to know how close that was. The beer was supposed to come in at 1068, and we're pretty close, Jake. We're at like 1069, 1070.
That's fine.
So right there, but I tasted the wort, which I never should do, to be honest, because this is always where things start to go wrong for me, is once I start tasting what I've made.
Yeah, and you think, oh, this is not going to be good.
Well, and so with the taste, I just realized, wow, there's absolutely no bitterness whatsoever in this IPA that I was supposed to have just brewed.
I have a possible fix.
You do?
It's sort of experimental,
right.
But I think if you could find the tears of a Chicagoan,
I'm listening.
You could pour them into your conical fermenter and increase the perceived bitterness of that beer by quite a bit.
We'll punch Sarah Husker in the face.
One tear too many and you'd be over the top.
That's true. Doc has a good point.
Does the age or gender of the Chicagoan matter?
Yeah.
I think they're all
the younger and less invested football fan.
Yeah.
That's what you should go for.
The poser.
The poser. The poser Bears fan.
The posers.
The posers.
And will they or will they not like 311? This Chicagoan.
No, they're stuck on Smashing Pumpkins still, right?
Billy Corgan. He speaks for our generation.
Despite all the rage, they're still just a rat in a cage.
Yeah, that's true. I've heard that. So
I've heard that.
Basically what happened, I actually I should have used Beersmith. I used ProMash software because Jameel had sent me a ProMash file. So I was running short on time. I didn't have time to convert it over to Beersmith, which is what I usually use now. And I opened it into ProMash. And Jameel sent me a 6-gallon recipe that I needed to scale up to 12.
That little checkbox it didn't do.
Now, I did click the checkbox that says lock ingredients to scale.
Okay.
And I scaled up. The problem is, I kind of scaled up and scaled down a couple times. I was doing some experimenting. I wanted to see how the numbers changed. I was actually trying to educate myself a little bit about how the recipe changes. And somewhere along the 3 or 4 times that I was doing that, the final time I scaled up the recipe, the box had been unchecked, I think. So, because I tasted the wort. It was the sweetest wort I've ever tasted. I went, and I was boggled by that because it's a fucking IPA recipe. And I went back to the Beersmith software, and I looked, and I noticed that the box was unchecked.
Yes, but what was the IBU?
Yeah, what did the IBUs say?
What did it say? What did it say?
30 IBUs.
Oh, yeah. You screwed up.
After you entered in what you think is the amount you dropped in for bitter?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
So
it'd still be beer.
Can't you use a hop shot?
Wait, don't you guys do radio? Why the boggle my mind? You guys could be faking the funk right and left here.
Actually, back here.
We're not liars.
Oh well,
that's right.
Look at that.
That's true.
So you coming clean right now is basically saving your ass.
Yeah.
For the show down the road where they're like,
well, I'm not going to do it.
They expect it.
I won't do it. This will be the first. This is how upset I was. I don't keep anything off the air when it comes. Certainly when it comes to my mistakes and buffoonery and dumb things that I've done in my life, I put it all on the air, even if it's a Can You Brew It show.
Like surviving staff.
I'm not putting this beer on the show. Forget it. I'm not doing it this time. Because it's a stupid mistake,
Take a stand.
And the beer's not going to be anywhere near the clone. It's a waste of time to sit in here for the hour it's going to take.
Yep.
I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it.
Look, I don't want you to do it.
In fact, I should just go dump the beer out right now.
Let's do it.
I should have dumped it last night.
Let's tip it over.
Prohibition. How about we dip it out on video later, and then you make people watch it? Because that was supposed to be a whole session about a great beer. So you'll see the follow through.
That's true. Oh, that's right. You guys have a whole episode about this beer.
But I don't think you should dump it. I don't.
No,
think you should dump it.
Don't dump it.
Don't dump it, but never dump a batch.
I know. I subscribe to that philosophy, but I just
you could use it to make a lot of nachos.
I could do that. Now that's not a bad idea.
Or cheese sauce.
Can you get any hop oils?
Probably.
Yeah.
You realize we have to say that. Not that you do.
But it's ferment. Isn't it too late? Wouldn't I have had to do that kind of pre-fermentation to add bitterness?
Did you get it from, I don't know, Northern Brewer?
You guys have hop extracts?
Hop shot to your mouth.
Not for you.
I think that there are things I could do to fix this beer, but the point that bothers me so much about I'm just fed up at sucking at the beer side. How could I have been doing this, Doc, for almost 6 years, and I can't brew a single good beer?
Can I come to your defense?
When you texted me last night that said, I'm brewing,
you were like,
am I reading that?
Right. I think that I should... I should retire.
And I was out of town.
No.
Let me play devil's advocate and come to your defense a little bit, Justin.
All right.
Good game.
That's what he does.
Good effort.
Mm-hmm. It's common.
It was dark. I had to balance a shop light on my head so that Jake and Justin could see what they were doing.
Well,
Jamil was running around in really tight sweatpants. And as Chip pointed out today, his
crotch silhouette.
10-liter propagation flask was casting a huge silhouette in that shop light. It was super distracting. You're probably looking at that instead of the scale.
He did keep bending over to fix
bending
things.
over to adjust the pump and stuff like that. You had a house full of people.
Wow.
There were some wicked-ass 8-hour nachos. Decisions had to be made to purchase frozen pizza. You had all these people coming in and out.
Right.
I mean, of the house.
Right. That too.
There was a lot going on, and you were kind of
this
having to ride herd on that. And so I feel like that beer was not representative of your skills.
It was doomed.
Scatterbrained IPA.
Now, that is probably the only thing that has me close to not retiring from homebrewing.
I still think we should film dumping that fucker, though.
You think so?
That'd be the best time to brew segment ever. We brewed it, and then we dumped it, and watched the people write in.
Right.
But you could have dry hopped it with heather and nutmeg and saved it.
Right. So you get emails from JP also.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I thought you were retired from home.
I had come out of retirement.
Yeah, he came out of retirement
for this batch.
He's like Apollo Creed, and that batch was like the dragon.
The Jay-Z of homebrew, ma.
So I don't know.
He's come out of retirement, man. What?
I will consider your words of wisdom, Dawson. I would like to make that excuse that there was too much going on, but at the same time, come on, it's a simple batch of beer. It was there were. How many hop editions were there, Jake?
It wouldn't have happened to anybody.
There was a first word hop. There was a 5-minute. There was a 45-minute. Yeah.
No, there was
not very many.
There were 3.
Yeah, there were 3.
How do you screw that up?
I thought there wasn't 3. I thought there was just a
There was 3. There was 3.
There was
first
3.
wort, 5.
It doesn't matter if there's 5. He still screwed it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
But I mean, can you actually brew something wrong?
No. I think that I am testament to the answer being yes.
Yeah. Well, he tried to make something, and he can't use a computer. There was probably something really shiny next to it, and he was like, that is really nice.
Well, and the other thing is that obviously the screw-up is in the numbers department. And it's just another reminder about how I can't even do simple math. I can't even add. I have to look at Doc and go, Doc, I have a 20, and milk's going to cost me $2. Do I have enough money to go to the store with this and get milk? I mean, that's how bad it gets. And so... that's a little... these are things you don't like to know about yourself, that you're that retarded.
The problem was I was out of town, and you didn't inform me that you were actually brewing.
When you went to go buy milk?
I wouldn't have believed you anyway.
Chad wasn't here either.
And Chad was... and listen,
God.
and Chad, God bless him, did everything he could to stack the deck. He hooked up all the hoses before he left.
There were Post-its everywhere, people.
Yeah, he plugged it in for me. The pump was where it's... I mean, the guy did everything to try to give me a successful brew.
Yeah, well...
And what happened?
Well, what it is, it's a testament that that other software is hard to use.
Right.
And Beersmith would have been much better.
That's right.
Yeah. Because all you have to do is go to... You scale. You don't have to click a bunch of bullshit.
That's true. I could have just scaled.
See? Look at that.
All right, there you go.
So Chad did everything but hold your dick when you peed.
Pretty much. By the way, at the break, I peed no-handed. I thought I'd give it a shot.
And was it good?
No, I don't want to touch you, JP,
okay.
because I peed all over the place.
Really?
Yes. How? I kind of had to
Do you have to pee?
You kind of have to lean back sometimes to do this weird position.
Yeah, well,
where you stick your ass backward.
Well, I go
if you're watching the camera, you're missing all of this.
You kind of sometimes lean on the.
I have to do that in the mornings or when I have half a boner after boning.
Yeah,
you kind of just go and you kind of get it. So
Well, that's like the definition of torque. It's when you wake up in the morning with wood,
right?
And you have to push down to get into the toilet, and your feet slip out from between.
That's the definition of torque. Okay.
He was good on the monkeys.
Push, how are we doing on the Brewing Network Awards? Woo! Okay. All right.
Half of them are done.
Right. All right. Well, I will take my retirement under advisement. Maybe I will consult further with Dawson and the people at Beersmith to find out if my error was avoidable. But there will be no Can You Brew It episode with Justin's Meantime IPA.
Except for at brewingtv.com in March. Brewing TV in March, motherfucker. Brewing TV in March.
Is that 311 song?
I mean,
because it sucked.
So there you go. Anyway, good effort yesterday, Jake.
Well, I did what I could.
And Dawson, listen, I've seen some lighting
Clearly
guys
you didn't
before,
monitor them well.
And you're one of them.
So how were the nachos?
The nachos?
They were all right.
Good.
Yeah. Gave me gas.
Paxton was here. You guys were filming Paxton this week as well.
Yeah.
And he was cooking nachos in my kitchen for what? 2
weeks.
Exactly. Been here for 2 weeks. But they were probably the most,
expensive nachos you'll ever eat.
They were really good.
They were good.
Would you have truffles on them or something?
Yeah, everything was on them, Doc.
Do you need to know? I can rewind.
We have mac and
footage
cheese waiting for us now, too.
I'm pretty sure there were beer marinated babies on the nachos. There was everything on there. So, beer brined, I should say. You wouldn't marinate a baby. That would be stupid.
Yeah.
They're already so tender.
That's right. You don't need to marinate them. All right.
Should we talk art? Or are we breaking?
Oh, we should talk art before the break.
Yeah. Let's talk.
Jake, when he's not helping run a large homebrew company or filming a successful online television show.
Or shooting one.
Yeah. Sorry, JP, the film idiot. What will we be doing on the TV show?
We'll be taping.
We'll be taping?
Yeah.
We're not filming.
No, well, it depends.
Isn't there film in a tape?
Nope. It's tape.
Tape film.
Bitch!
Chip, do you want...
Because it's magnetic.
Is this true?
It's not celluloid.
It's not sticky.
Okay.
I shoot the card. I shoot the card. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're going to be carding it.
So when Jake the Snake is not doing any of these things, he is making art.
Well...
He's quote-unquote...
Arting.
Yeah. You're actually a talented, painter? Drawer guy?
Yeah, that's what I went to school for. I got my master's degree in painting and drawing, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
And now you brew.
And now I brew.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody in brewing certainly went to school for something else, didn't they? We're finding that out tonight.
Hell yeah.
But so we have a couple of examples of Jake's handiwork here in the studio. He brought JP and I gifts.
Yes.
One thing you should know about Jake is I'm actually a muse of his. A lot of his work over the last year has been inspired by me.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, no, it's absolutely true.
And so what we have here for our first exhibit of Jake's art, we'll show it to the BTV camera first.
I didn't know you were the one that did that. I loved that when it came out. That was good. I didn't know you were the one that did that.
So what this is it's a portrait, a portrait of me, but done in a unique way. It's just the hair on my body.
Not your body.
There's no body other than my hair. And let me get this on our... let's see if you guys can see that a little bit. You can see it a little there in our camera, on the Justin.tv camera. And it's probably the best portrait that's ever been done of me.
You look a little fatter.
It does really, I think...
Yeah, the chin's a little fat.
Yeah.
It does look a little Jim Morrison-y.
That was pre-staff.
No, actually, I was looking at it, how far apart his nipples are.
I don't think those are my nipples. I think those are my armpits. Nipples
Just
would
hair.
be skin, and there can be no skin in this style of
hairy nipples.
Portrait. I don't have hairy nipples, though, and Jake knows that. So there was
From the governing committee.
I do think he successfully captured my large man bush down at the bottom that I've never trimmed before. I
figured.
And the trail going down is also accurate. I do have these little bald spots right in the middle. It's not a consistent trail all. It's more like a passing
license.
lane.
I just assumed.
Does that show as herpes?
No.
It doesn't go well. They're covered by the frame.
Yeah, okay. And the hair, in the pubic hair.
I think he prefers to capture my hair at its longest moments when I haven't cut it for some time
Or washed it,
and its oiliest.
Yes,
because that is pretty curly hair.
That is how he remembers it.
Yeah,
I do like I seem to have giant eyebrows. In this, do you think that's an accurate depiction of my eyebrows?
Yeah, well, I think take your skin away, and
that's what they look.
Yeah. Your eyebrows are very skin tone colored.
Okay.
What the?
So this, I will tell you, Jake, we'll find a home right here in Studio D.
Nice.
On a wall. This is our first example, and thank you for that. It really.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure.
Is it a signed copy?
Now there was.
Oh, it's signed. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I will take pictures
It's the
of these
original
and put them on the Facebook page too.
And this is just one of many photos of me, portraits of me that Jake's done. You'll know, those of you who voted for Jake on the AHA committee, you'll be happy to know that he spent the majority of the annual meeting at NHC last year doodling pictures of me. I still have them. He gave them to me at the end of the meeting. So
they're private, though.
They're private.
Now, our next example of Jake's talent is, what would you call this? Found
art.
Found art.
That's found art.
Yeah, found art.
Yeah.
Found this at
also
Goodwill.
known as fart.
in short. So this describe this for us, if you will, without describing the picture on the other side.
I was looking to do something for JP, and I was going to Goodwill to find some frames, and I found this little ditty here. And once I looked at the front and then looked at the note on the back, it was perfect.
It clicked for him.
It clicked.
So it's a piece of a tree, like a small piece of it, of a tree trunk.
Yeah.
And it's an oval-shaped tree trunk. It's
very beautiful.
Yeah. And there is a note on the back that some of it has been whited out to include JP as the recipient of the note.
Right.
And it says, "Dear JP."
Yeah.
It takes lovely young women to become lovely, mature ladies. You are one of those ladies. Thank you for all the nice things you have done for Brewing TV throughout our many years of relationship.
Well, you have won over years. It's. I get it. I know what he was trying to say.
To a kind and thoughtful friend, I wish every happiness for a long and fulfilling retirement.
Well,
you are in semi-retirement.
Yeah, I'm in semi-retirement.
I thought it was the sabbatical, but
affectionately,
potato.
Brewing TV. And then when you turn it over, there is a lovely portrait of JP's head, which has a what is that? A unicorn horn coming out of his forehead. And I hope you can see this.
It's a little, it kind of doesn't go straight out. It kind of loops.
Undulates from your forehead.
It does undulate.
It definitely undulates. And it's...
I'm in repose.
Yes.
Yeah. If you drew the rest of him, he'd look with like a satyr body.
Frolicking through the woods.
It really captures, I think, your...
manliness?
My beauty.
Your state of mind. Is what I was thinking.
I am. It's surrounded by some reeds, so it's like a wetlands thing. Because I am. Everyone knows I'm kind of a naturalist. I enjoy nature, and I'm kind of rising up out of the ocean like some giant god.
That is true,
and that's really what I think I am to this show, and apparently to you guys. So I appreciate it very much. I really do.
If JP will allow it, I also would like this to remain permanently in Studio D as a wall hanging. And by permanently, I mean until you're fired or something.
Oh, great. Then yes, please do.
And how about when he's not here, we just put it in his chair?
Yeah. Can we just stick it to the back of your chair?
I'll make a mask of that.
Until your landlord commandeers this for a sex podcast.
Well, Jake, you're a talented man.
You are.
Well, thank you very much.
Multi-talented.
And clearly... No one's going to argue about that.
No, nobody would ever. I enjoy it a lot.
The original painting was done in 1982, and I think it stood the test of time well.
I think so.
Timeless.
It's freshened up a little bit.
Those are great cattails.
So
they are, right?
Would you like a closer look?
Oh, yes. I'd like to touch that.
Yes,
yeah, but please don't get any fingerprints on it.
All right.
You look forlorn here.
Well, I'm just thinking about the sadness in the world, and it makes me sad.
He's
that
looking
people
towards
can't
the
be
future.
happy.
He's pondering the abyss.
I want to know if people will be able to make it.
I think he just looks horny.
The future is fairly off-center.
You got that pouty lip thing going, too.
I'm very expressive.
I feel like you're backed up a little bit.
I could be. Maybe that's why I'm coming out of the water and taking a big
That's what all the cloudy
nachos will do to you.
I mean, I do think, JP, that you did arise from a lake at some point in your life. I don't think you had a normal childbirth. I think you.
I was found art.
Yes.
Loch Ness has nothing on you.
Either I'm rising out of the water or I'm a wakeboarding head. I can't figure out which I am.
It's amazing.
It's good.
You are a talented
hoverhead.
Thank you.
Look for those on Facebook and Twitter.
Yes,
That's right.
we will. In fact, maybe you can tweet some photos of those at the break so our live listeners can see what we're doing. Okay, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, it's going to be time for the Brewing Network Awards.
Can't wait.
And check out Brewing TV. You can go over to brewingtv.com. Is that it?
That's the spot.
BrewingTV.com?
Yes.
All for brew.
29 episodes up already. So if you've never heard of them, go over there. You got 29 episodes to catch up. I believe you guys are going to have about 4 episodes coming out of this trip, right?
Bang.
Yeah?
Bang.
So a lot of Bay Area content coming out, which we like to see.
We do.
Yeah.
And,
Thank you for Bay Area in general, but definitely you guys.
Anytime.
Yeah, hey, man.
I wish you guys would stay in longer. I feel like we've been working the whole time and not hanging out very much.
I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't go to Russian River.
Why did you guys plan a Russian River?
I was lobbying for it.
Yeah.
I want the record to
vote
show.
thing again?
Yeah, it's the fucking 2/3. Democracy doesn't work.
Nah.
Let me point something out.
We need
if you have
Dawson
to,
at my house.
if you have to lobby to go to Russian River, there's something wrong with the.
You know what? You guys have such an incredible scene here, and there's so much to see and do. We didn't do justice to the Bay Area. We're going to be coming back.
Great,
we're coming good. For sure.
Well, that's good.
It was like go one place or go
I hope you'll have
places.
more toilet paper.
I think. Because
we're
on a budget.
I ate some nachos.
It's just, hey,
Right. Do you
it's
think
safer just to bring your own because you'll actually probably get the double ply.
That's true. I only buy single ply. He's right about that. I prefer single ply.
So do I. I don't like the double. It's because it's too soft
and it sticks to my ass.
Right. Well, and then you always have to look to make sure you got it all because it doesn't feel it feels like
poop home.
It's sliding either way. Either there's a lot of poop in it sliding, or it's sliding because it's soft.
Well, I hate to say this, but I'm glad JP agrees with me.
Hey, but just wiping your ass, it's like if a bird shit on your arm, would you just take a piece of paper and wipe it off? No.
Well, but I don't eat
washing your arm.
I don't eat off my asshole though. You know what I mean? It's different.
Right. Somebody might someday.
Maybe.
I don't know what your girlfriend's
Put enough food
into.
down there.
Just near it. You got to get them in close first.
All right. On that note,
eat sushi off it.
Let's do this. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do the Brewing Network Awards, which I'm really looking forward to. We got Drunk of the Week calls to get to and lots of fun stuff. Hang in there. It's The Session.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network. Downtown Joe's, located in the historic Oberon building in beautiful downtown Napa, California, offers an award-winning brew pub experience from 8:30 a.m. to 1 a.m. every day. For 15 years at the corner of 2nd and Main, Downtown Joe's has been voted Best Night Spot 7 times and Best Brew Pub for the last 4 years in a row. Brewmaster Colin Kaminsky's handcrafted ales, like his Tail Wagon Amber Ale and Double Secret Probation IPA, are the perfect accent to riverside dining, live music, and a relaxing outdoor patio. Don't miss the Beer of the Month, special rotating taps, and the BN Army Members Special. Wear your BN gear, get 10% off your beer. Visit downtownjoes.com to make reservations, peruse their extensive calendar of events, or just read more about their fantastic beers. Come enjoy the fine beer, food, and music. Downtown Joe's, the award-winning brew pub where you'll feel at home.
Hey, BN Army, you think you're badass? Well, you are, kind of. Like badass, but without the balls to blow something up. HopTech in patriotic Dublin, California recognizes your nearly badassness with a BN Army discount on every order. But there's something those boys and girls in the real Army should know. If you have an APO address or a scan of an active PX card, HopTech salutes you as an actual badass and offers their things with a 15% discount on every purchase. That's the HopTech way of saying thanks to all active military personnel. 15% off ingredients, kits, equipment, as well as games, books, gifts, and more, all at HopTech.com. Whichever Army you're a member of, any branch of the military, or the BN Army, HopTech in Dublin says thank you with great discounts. Call 800-DRY-HOPS. Visit the store in Dublin, California, or go to HopTech.com. HopTech, serving homebrewers for 28 years.
From the stovetop to a camp burner to some kind of brew stand, most homebrewers follow some version of this progression. With each move, a homebrewer will often have to change a lot, if not all, of their equipment. Until now, Blickman Engineering brings you the top-tier brewing stand, the only brewing stand that grows with you. For example, buy a top-tier floor-standing burner now, and it'll bolt right to your top-tier brewing stand when you're ready for all-grain brewing. The top-tier brewing stand is perfect for 5-gallon to 20-gallon batch sizes. Its modular design is adjustable and accommodates everything from small footprint coolers up to 30-gallon pots. How does the top-tier brewing stand do it? At its core is a strong, heat-treated and anodized aluminum main post. On all 4 sides are built-in T-slots for the adjustable heavy-gauge stainless steel shelves and beefy burner tiers. The tiers accommodate any manufacturer's pots or coolers up to 21 inches in diameter. Best of all, not only does the top-tier brewing stand grow with your skills and equipment, but it easily knocks down for long-term storage or transport, too. The top-tier brewing stand from Blickman Engineering. Learn more at blickmanengineering.com and to find a local Blickman retailer. And start brewing from the top tier.
Williams Brewing is your online resource for prompt delivery of quality home brewing supplies. Since 1979, Williams Brewing has offered the finest equipment and freshest ingredients and the best customer service in the business. Cut hours off your brewing sessions by using one of our 11 varieties of famous Williams malt extract. Our Williams Belgian Pale Extract is mashed with pure Belgian 2-row malt and a small percentage of Belgian wheat malt for an authentic Belgian character you just can't get from other extracts. Or check out our unique fermenters, 2.5-gallon kegs, paintball tank-based draft beer equipment, bottling aids, and much more. We even have our own line of precision hydrometers. Go to WilliamsBrewing.com to browse our vast selection. That's WilliamsBrewing.com. Orders placed by 3:30 p.m. Pacific Time ship the same day. Brewing is easy. The Williams way.
Wait till you can pour it out of your own kegerator.
Yeah. I mean, your friends will look at you with awe.
And it's just hot.
It is?
It's so super hot.
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck.
You're listening to The Session.
Keeping the ass out of Brewcast.
This is the Brewing Network.
The excitement is building for the BNAs. You can feel it in the air. You can cut it.
It's electric.
I can feel it coming,
it's
something
electric.
in the nighttime.
It's electric.
Oh, Jesus.
The Golden Globes has nothing on the BNAs.
No, you're right.
Speaking of Golden Globes, where's Bevo? Is she still in the chat room in the other? She's right here. Oh, she's right. She's in a blanket. That's why I didn't know she was here.
She's found more clothes.
She's wrapped in a blanket. That's just too bad.
Sexy.
To offset the dude sweat in this room, the rest of the house is like 7 degrees.
Right, it's freezing out. We had to turn on the air conditioner in January.
Yeah, because it's
See, you guys don't want to go back to Minnesota, do you, Jake?
Fuck no.
I call it the nipple locator.
I think I have a caller on the line for you, Jake.
Right.
Let's see, Scott. Is that who we're talking to? Caller?
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey, Scott, what's happening? You have a question for the Northern Brewer guys?
Hey, guys, all for brew.
Brew for all.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, well, first, I just want to let you guys know I'm definitely drinking the smoked amber ale out of my Northern Brewer pint.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And, well, I recently took my smoked amber up to Dogfish and got Sam's opinion on it, and I added a little bit of raspberry, and I'm transitioning into all grain this weekend. So I want to know what you guys think, like any tips or advice you have for me while I transition.
Keep it simple. Keep the recipes to something that you know.
All right, thanks for the advice.
That, yeah. Something you're familiar
we got
with.
awards to give. Sorry.
Don't do something above your skill level. Do something that you're familiar with.
Like scaling up your recipe.
Hang on.
Exactly.
Slow down, Jake. I'm trying to write this down.
Yeah.
Above my skill level. Got it?
But do something simple. Do like a cream ale, a nut brown, a brown ale, something that's a very conventional recipe. And see how, you want to test your efficiency on your all-grain rig. Your sparging technique, your equipment is going to be key. And to test that out the first time through is going to be key. So I think keeping your recipe very simple, keeping your fermentation simple is a key to achieving some success on your first all-grain batch.
You lost me.
And don't start drinking until flame out.
Yeah, try not to drink during it.
Yeah, at least the first one.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm definitely going to throw back a few brews.
Don't let them turn you into a pussy.
Okay, we warned you.
Yeah, we warned you. Yeah.
But hey, you know what?
Hey,
hot liquids, remember.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Last question?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I actually I shot Mike an email on Facebook not too long ago, and you guys are more than welcome anytime to come out to D.C., check out Flying Dog. I got an extra room if you guys want to shoot a shot out here. Shoot one of your videos anytime. You guys are more than welcome. Just give me a shout.
That's nice. Man. I think there's enough shooting going on in D.C. for all of us.
All right, brother. Thanks,
we
man.
Appreciate it, man.
He's talking about shooting his rod.
Now, Dawson, since you lent me a bit of advice, I'm going to offer you some. Never accept an invite to stay at a viewer's house. Ever. Can I
tell you something?
If you do it in the microphone.
Can I tell you something that a viewer told me
yes.
when we tweeted that we were coming and staying with you?
The rat pad.
What did yes.
He said, wear a condom all the time.
Right. Even when you're sleeping.
And don't pass out.
Yeah, but that's not really good advice. That's just an old wives' tale.
Right. It's never been proven.
Yeah, invert that condom and put it somewhere else.
Thanks for the advice.
You're welcome. Oh.
This is getting off the rails.
I just threw up a little in my mouth. Okay. It's everybody's favorite time of the year. January! And when it's January, it's BNA time, the most important awards of the year.
Brewing Network anniversary?
Yes.
No.
The BNAs, as they have come to be called.
It's the business.
Every year. That's right. And they are let's face it, the most coveted awards given each year.
By far.
There is the World Cup. There is the National Homebrewers Conference. There is GABF.
There's the World Cup of Beer.
Yes. But nothing compares to Sinead O'Connor's version of that great Prince song, Nothing Compares to You. Or the Brewing Network Awards. There you go. Right. So we're back with I think it's our 5th annual push. Our 5th annual Brewing Network Awards. And without further ado, let us begin.
Now, live from the Brewing Network studios in sunny Pacheco, California, it's the 3rd annual Brewing Network Awards with Justin the...
Is that the wrong one? How about we try this one? Ooh, I like this one better.
Yeah.
Now, live from the broken stripper capital of the world, it's the 5th annual Brewing Network Awards.
Yeah. Good choice, Push.
I feel like I'm on Space Mountain right now.
Yeah.
Starring Justin Staff Sergeant Crossley.
Oh.
Jason, the saddest guy at the happiest place on earth, Petros. Doc, decoction is really the way you go to get the kind of flavor you're looking for when you're doing Illinois. Scott,
Tasty. Enough about your beer. When's the last time you brewed Janice Brown McDole? Chad. No, really, I'm a brewer. Really, he told me I'm a pro brewer. No, any day now. I'm a pro brewer now. I'm the brewer. Mosher. And Bevo. Jesus gave me my vagina for a reason. Produced by Scott. It's 2011. Moskowitz. And presented by me.
And this is my real voice.
The announcer guy.
All right, welcome to the awards, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a big night. I see that you've all dressed up for the occasion. I think that's wonderful.
Thank you very much.
And JP has a nice celebration beer for us.
I do. This is Sam Adams Utopias.
Where did you steal that
from?
from?
I have been keeping in my kegerator since 2005.
Really? You mean 2005?
2005.
Right.
And I'm going to open it.
Wait, before you open
It would be fanfare.
is that a bottle cap, like a normal crown cap on the bottle of Utopia?
Well, you know, it's $125. You got to cheap out on the closer.
Right. Okay.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Should I do it? No, I'm not going to do it. What, are you fucking crazy? Okay. Yeah, it's a still beverage.
Sounded like a queef.
Yeah. It has something.
Much like how I wish I was born. It's still.
That was underwhelming.
It might have sucked in instead of going out.
Smells good, huh?
All right, so I'm going to
we haven't given out any awards yet.
No, but, fuck
He's
it.
giving out a little award right here.
You're also not going to give out any of that beer, are you?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, we have our usual lineup of awards this year, plus a couple of new ones that we're excited about. And we're going to get to present to you some of the best of 2010 here at the Brewing Network. Now, speaking of the best, I think the first award we usually like to give, and we'll do that this year as well, is the best guest. Now, of course, best guest is tough because we have so many throughout the year, and we hate to kind of decide that one person is better than another person. But let's face it.
We do.
We do. And, so do the listeners, too. So,
more them than us.
Let's do our first award for 2010. The right one?
Some guests enlighten us, entertain us, change our lives. Others leave piss stains on the mattress of knowledge. Here are your nominees for the Brewing Network 2011 Best Guest of the Year.
All right. Any guesses of who might make this list?
Nathan Smith.
Oh. Wasn't he our 2009 winner, Best Guest of the Year? He could make this list. Any other guesses about the...
Vinny? Well, I'm a big fan of Vinny, so I'd have to say that.
I'd say Nicole.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We have 4 nominees. The first one, the Dan.
And in that digestive process, the metabolism and the aging process, it's going to continue to spew out carbon dioxide. We want to lock that in and bond it. And that's the natural carbonation that's required by the German periodic law, the Reinheitsgebot, which we adhere to. And there's a reason for it. It's just kind of a natural thing,
So you carbonate that way as well?
Yeah, we don't inject any CO2. We're really old school.
I love that.
Yeah, and it's fun being traditional, That's one of the reasons I do what I do.
Dan Gordon from Gordon Beers Brewing Company.
Yeah. Well-deserved nomination.
He comes in the show about once a year, and it's a great episode every time.
It's always fun.
His last visit was one of his best ever, even though I think it was his 5th time in the studio. He's just better every time. All right, next up, Dr. Charles Bamforth.
I seek to make only the point that whether it's food or any other manifestation of this earthly existence, the beliefs, passions, and indeed choices are endless. And who is to say what is good or bad? Let us be mindful here. Let us respect and be tolerant of each other's opinions. And surely it should be this way with beer.
Dr. Bamforth. That guy's amazing. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
So he could probably win over and over again. All right. If you remember back kind of early on in the year, and in fact we have his book in our store, Mr. Stan Hieronymus.
And of course everything comes back to beer. We started planning the trip about 4 years before we started the trip in 2008. Okay. So in 2004 we were doing a BJCP study group, and I would come home and knowing that generally coming back from our beer study class that they could suggest almost anything, and I would say, okay.
Right.
So one time I come home, and they're saying, we're thinking about a trip around the world.
Stan Hieronymus, Brewing with Wheat is his book. And
basically, it's a trip around the world.
Yes. A great idea. And last but certainly not least, this one happened a little more recently than the others, fresh in our minds, and an interview we've been waiting to do for years. Mr. Steve Dressler from Sierra Nevada.
You know, early on when I started, Centennial didn't exist. And so the beer was, mainly Cascade. And then as Centennial came onto the scene and then Chinook, we started incorporating that into the beer to give it some layers of aroma and flavor that you're not going to get from a single variety addition.
There you go, Steve Dressler from Sierra Nevada. All right. So this was a tough one. Obviously, we had a lot of good guests in 2010.
The 2010.
Yeah.
Beat cheese.
That was a good movie.
Our 2010 best guest of the year.
Oh.
Wow. That was just for fun.
Oh, okay, go.
Dr. Charles Bamforth. Yeah. Yeah, Doctor, I mean, like I said, you could listen to that guy for days on end. He's one of the best minds in brewing and deserves a lot of fanfare and blowjobs.
All right, I'll get to work.
So, JP, I'd like you to get started right away. Yeah. So, Dr. Bamforth, good job. Another round of applause for a very deserving guest. And don't forget, he did some shows in 2009. He was on Brew Strong. Yeah. And so this is really kind of a cumulative award. You know how sometimes at the Oscars, they'll give an award to a guy who, the movie this year wasn't really that good, but they feel like they owe it to him because he got gypped out of it for the previous couple of years.
Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah. So, Dr. Bamforth, I think, fits, he's done several episodes. We finally get to recognize him for doing that.
Recognize.
Wow.
James Brown?
It's that Utopias, man.
Yeah, dude. So how good is that, right? 60 years old.
We're not going to start
60?
doing that tribute thing where we start, hearing all the people that are not with us anymore.
We should. Who would it be?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Chad.
We'll find some dead people.
He's a pro brewer now.
He's still here, though. No, really, he is.
No, really.
Any day now.
No, really.
Soon. They're putting in fermenters. It's fine.
That would be a sad clip to do, all the people that aren't with us anymore.
We'd have to care first.
Well, that does bring up our next award, which is the Fallen Soldier Award. Now, you may remember that when we first started the Fallen Soldier Award, it was more of a joke because we had some pretty geeky listeners that were around all the time.
Wild characters, yeah.
And then either got fed up with us or their wives got fed up with us, and they've gone away.
Or their liver got fed up.
Right. I know some of them, like, they weren't dads when they started listening, and they became dads.
Mistake.
After winning a Drunk of the Week or something like that. And now they're off and being dads. They have no time for it. So that's how it used to be. But, last year we kind of changed it around to that there are some true fallen soldiers that either fall on hard times or die, things like that. And we thought that they should be recognized.
They made the ultimate fall.
Yes, the ultimate sacrifice, if you will. And
the great mash tun in the sky.
So let's do that.
Each year, our livers go out to our comrades in arms who have experienced loss, betrayal, and oxidation. Time now for the Brewing Network 2ZZ11 Easy Fallen Soldier Award.
I hope our recipient isn't dead, because that's just what if he's dead and we're here just making... That's his wife crying in the background.
That'd be way too
She's on the phone ready to accept.
All right, our recipient this year is not dead, and there's only one candidate this year. You might remember a phone call from Brandon Jones, who was a victim of the floods. Where are the floods at? Thank you, in Nashville.
Nebraska, I think it's Nebraska.
Nashville, Nebraska. And,
Nebraskaville.
well, he had fallen on some real hard times. He called us up, and the guy was still really upbeat, and we had to beat it out of him for him to even tell us his story.
That is true.
He was waiting, like neck deep in sewage.
Yeah, and all he wanted was to get his kegerator back up and running so him and his neighbors could have a beer
while they clean up.
Kind of take away some of their misery, right? Here's a little clip of Brandon Jones, our 2010 recipient of the Fallen Soldier Award. So how bad was your neighborhood? Did you guys all have to evacuate and get out of there? You did.
Yeah, we had to evacuate. On May 1st, we I was doing my big brew session for National Homebrew Day.
Yeah.
And had just gotten to Whirlpool and opened up the door to start running the water out. I opened up the garage door and looked out, and the water was touching the back part of my truck.
Oh, that freaked me out.
So I got the truck out, pulled it up about 6 houses. By the time I got back, the water was about 2 feet in the garage.
Wow.
My wife's car was, there was no way we could get it out because out front it was, I'm 6'3", and it was up, it was basically, it was thigh level to me. So there was no way. So my wife packed a couple of bags for us. By the time she got that packed, it was waist deep on me, and we left. And we left that night, and we were out of the house for 4 days. I came back about a day and a half later, waded through water that was about up to my chest. There's fences in our subdivision, so it was up to my chest. I waited and held onto the fences just to get to the house and, kind of take a look around.
Wow.
Got here, looked around. Yeah, it was, it was pretty gross. Because you knew it was sewage and.
Oh yeah, I'd be freaking out, man.
Everything else, sewage, piss, crap. I don't know, maybe just chest deep in. In sewage water. I don't know, maybe a Tuesday night for JP. I
don't know. So he caused the flood, is what he just said. He was sparging, and then he came out of the garage, and suddenly there's water everywhere.
I think so.
Yeah, what a dick.
So, Brandon Joe, obviously, really lighthearted, but went through a tough time there. You can get staph infections that way, I think.
That is true.
And so congratulations, our Fallen Soldier Award. I hope he's back up on his feet. Of course, as always, we do encourage acceptance speech phone calls.
Oh, yes,
so
yes.
If Brandon or any of our award recipients are out there tonight, please don't hesitate to call in 888-401-BEER, 888-401-2337, and Bevo is directing the phone lines as usual. So happy to be able to give out that award. I will have you know we did end up sending out the equipment needed to rebuild Brandon's kegerator.
That's true.
Courtesy of us and our sponsor, More Beer.
That's right.
That's right. And so I think he got it up and going, and hopefully got his neighbors good and drunk to forget about
darn tootin'.
About their trouble.
No. Couldn't he have borrowed a boat?
I don't know. From where?
Everybody has a boat.
From the boat store.
They do? Everybody in Nashville has a boat?
Everybody has a boat. They're fishing.
I see.
Y'all going bass fishing?
Going bass fishing? Yeah, I got a real fast boat.
What do you think of this beer?
I think you've taken really good care of this Utopias.
It's literally been in my kegerator since 2005.
Yeah.
Well done. I went over to Chris Graham's house, and he goes, I got some Utopia. So we opened it and had some.
Yeah.
We finished it.
Ooh, that'll get
we were.
Isn't it supposed to be like 100% or something?
College days.
Yeah.
It's like 20%, isn't it?
At least, yeah. I think it's like 24, 26.
So this beer is the same age as the show.
Oh, it's 6 years old? Really?
It's a lot better than we are.
Right. You weren't even working
2005.
for the show.
Definitely smoother.
For sure.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. What do you think of that nonsense?
Oh, I think Brandon's calling in right now. I think I see him. I think I see his name on there. Our fallen soldiers listening tonight. Is that Brandon Beef? Let me just take it. Brandon, what's happening?
Hey, I just heard it. What a hell of a way to win something.
Yeah, we're dicks like that, man.
It's all good. It was funny. This is the first show my wife's actually listened to also, so she got a big kick out of it.
Oh, that's cool. And so,
yeah.
So tell me about the state of affairs now. How are things going out there?
We're pretty good. We got our check all sorted out. It actually took a few emails to our state senator and to FEMA and to finally get our money from the mortgage company that forced us to sign the check over. So all that aside, we got our money. We got stuff mostly fixed. The house is as good as it's going to get. And
okay.
So the kegerator, the important thing for the beer is the kegerator's back up and running. And I just went downstairs a few minutes ago, pulled off a pint of double IPA. My first brew actually happened on December the 1st, so it took me about 7 months to get everything set back in the house and to be able to brew again.
Wow.
So it was quite a brew session. It felt good to brew, but then at the same time, that's the longest break I've ever had. I started brewing in 2000, and I've never gone more than probably a month and a half, 2 months without brewing. So 7 months. I mean,
so you were itching to get back in that brew house.
Yeah, I was. I went ahead and there were some hops that got messed up in the flood, and there were some that the sills and the bags held, and so I used those. The other ones I guess I'll use from Lambics. No, actually I just threw
the sewage
ones.
Sewage Lambic. Sounds good. All right,
talk about bugs.
Well, it sounds like you have things back on track, and that's good to hear, man.
Yeah, I do, and again, thanks JP and Justin. I really appreciate you guys helping me get back up and running.
Hey, man, no worries.
That's something I know you guys didn't have to do, so really, I appreciate it.
Well, I think
there's nothing more I can say about that.
A good thank you would be 10%. I think of that check. Maybe you got.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I mean, you don't want to be ungrateful, do you, Brendan?
Right. Well, good job, Brandon, and congratulations on your Fallen Soldier Award.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys.
All right, brother. We'll catch you later.
All right, cheers.
There you go. He's a good guy. I don't know who the hell he is, but he's a good guy. You can tell he's got a good attitude. You know. All right. Now, one of my favorite awards that we give out every year is the Caller of the Year award.
Yes.
And I have to admit, 2010 was lacking in the Caller of the Year department.
Yeah.
It wasn't that we weren't getting a lot of calls. We like all phone calls, but in previous years you just had some people that really stood out and expressed their varied and unique talents
and personalities. As multiple as they are.
So for 2010 we actually only have 2 nominees. So I do hope that we get back in 2011 to expressing our talents as individuals more on our program.
Yes.
Because I think that we're a great place to showcase whatever it is that you do.
We are like some sort of America's Got Talent.
Yes, exactly.
Thing, but less money.
But far less.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone. Some of you assholes still don't know how to use
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, our first nominee for Caller of the Year, you know him as Alonzo. What do you got, Alonzo?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was on the air. Hey, how's it going, guys?
Great. What's your question?
All right, so it's pretty goddamn cold, getting here in Vermont these days. What?
Nothing.
Alonzo,
go ahead. What's your question?
All right, well, Justin's failure at serving is very interesting, but I have an actual brewing question.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Too soon.
So it's getting very cold out here, and I'm wondering, this is a question specifically at Doc, because I know Doc is a master lager brewer.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if he has any special considerations when repitching lager yeast, and whether or not he actually even does repitch his lager yeast.
Are you going to pitch right on top of the old one?
Sorry, it's a little hard to understand that, but what I was pretty much planning on doing was getting a starter going, a stir plate, and then pitching that in, and then basically bottom cropping, and then repitching that onto another lager.
Yeah, you can do it.
There you go.
But,
all right.
I kind of lost what he was saying.
Wait, I'm not done. But
of course you're not done.
This wasn't a two-part question.
It's long-winded Alonzo.
You tell stories like a woman.
Hey, fuck you. But the question for Doc is basically generally you don't, though.
All right, thank you, Alonzo. Alonzo, ladies and gentlemen. Otherwise known as the Alonzo Show every time he calls in.
It is true.
It is his own thing. And well-deserving of a caller of the year. Very entertaining.
Yeah.
Our second and only other nominee in the Caller of the Year category, you know him as the uglier half of the Woods.
Kim?
Here's Mr. Andy Wood.
Well, we crept away silently because you were so obnoxious and super loaded.
Yeah, like, I'm on fire. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. So we did a quick romp in the woods, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Off in the bushes, yeah.
I thought you guys were hanging out with the homebrewer, Steve.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, we were pounding puss, Jake.
Pounding the puss.
That's what you do when you go camping. You drink and you pound puss.
Andy Wood. Yeah. Now, as you can tell, to be nominated for Caller of the Year, it usually takes multiple phone calls. That is just one of the gems we received from Alonzo and Andy Wood.
Yeah. It helps not to have any pride, too.
Or self-respect.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
It's short on both of those.
Our 2011 Caller of the Year goes to Andy Wood. Yeah.
Wow.
Can you believe it?
Wow.
I think he needs to call in and sing.
Andy Wood, feel free to call in and accept your award. Sometimes I don't know what we would do without Andy Wood and his phone calls.
It'd be a lot more dull around here.
Yes.
I'd probably have to do something.
You might have to say a funny joke.
And then not finish it. Oh.
He gives Wood a whole different meaning.
Andy Wood, our Caller of the Year, and what a great job he did. Now, we'll move on and allow any of our recipients to call in. I know there's a little time delay. We'll just put you on hold and get to you as we can. All right. Our next category is another popular one, and for some reason, something that our listeners have always strived to achieve. And that is our Ass Hat of the Year.
The much coveted
award. Yes, the Ass Hat of the Year award. Beav, I'll just take it straight through. I can see that Mr. Wood is calling in to accept his award.
Very lovely.
Hi, Mr. Wood.
Hi, how are you?
We're doing great, and congratulations on your victory.
I am really proud of myself for all of the stupid shit I've done this year.
So are we. And as are we. And again, I don't know how we would do it without you.
Well, I don't either. That's why I keep calling you.
Do you have any thank yous? I get it.
I'd like to thank my beautiful wife, Kim, of course, who is a master brewer and taught me everything I know about cunnilingus.
Okay. Good.
Cool. And if you don't mind, I'd like to sing a song in celebration of this event.
I don't know. It's something we don't really allow, but I think in your case, we can make an assumption.
Since it's your moment, you go ahead. The floor is yours.
Shine on, bright star.
Okay. As usual, I'd like absolute radio silence for my singing. So when I count to three, I'd like just everyone please shut the fuck up. 1, 2, 3. And I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before.
All right. Andy Wood, ladies and gentlemen, your 2010 Caller of the Year. All right. Wonderful. We were just about to get to the Ass Hat of the Year award, a highly coveted award.
This award goes to the Brewing Network listener who is so geeky, such a consistent listener, so often in the chat room, contributing week after week, helping the show at every turn. Here are your nominees for the Brewing Network Ass Hat of the Year.
Yes, that's right. Everybody's favorite. Your nominees are, first, the dynamic duo known as Andy and Kim Wood.
Oh!
Yes. Yep.
Double nominees.
Yep.
Take a double medal.
They do go to our events, support us at every turn, help out in the chat. They really fill out the Ass Hat of the Year bill.
They do.
Yes. Your second nominee, you know him as Blobber Glooby 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 Globby Glooby Glooby Glob.
Oh. I think it's like the third year in a row, right? He's been nominated.
I think so.
Yeah.
Has he ever won?
No, I don't think he's won shit.
Really?
So he gets passed over every time.
Yeah.
He's small and tiny.
Sort of like Susan Lucci.
That's what I was trying to think of. He's like that soap opera star.
Yeah. She actually won one, though, I think.
Oh, she finally did.
Well, yeah, they finally handed one to her.
She deserved it. Really.
She can cry. I swear to God.
So Blobberglop, our Canadian brother.
Well, half retarded brother.
Our Canadian
adopted brother.
Half retarded adopted brother. All right, your third nominee, and some of our assets of the year, aren't as public as others. They don't call in every week, but show up at events to help us out and do everything they can to support the network. This next nominee fits that bill, and his name is Mr. Paul Brown. Yeah, he's a local to the Bay Area. And, in fact, he was here hanging out with us last night, offering to help with the brew and
Yeah.
Clearly, it didn't do me much good.
I'd say he should have helped a little more.
But
Could have used a few more hops here.
Yeah. A good guy, Paul Brown. And finally, a guy's been around for years. Again, tries to come to events, travels long and hard for our event.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Mr. Film Lab Rat. Film Lab Rat, yes. So those are your nominees for Ass Hat of the Year. Do we want a drum roll each time?
At least.
No.
Just,
come on.
No. There we go. And the winner is...
Your 2010 Ass Hat of the Year, Andy and Kim Wood.
Oh!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. A lot of support out of those guys. Really rallying the troops left and right. True ass hats. I think Kim even now has taken over the knitting of the ass hats. We used to have another person.
She's spawning. She's spawning them. Yes.
I think she's multiplying.
She can make any size.
She's knitting my dog an ass hat jacket.
That's
I think.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dog clothes. Everybody needs that.
Yes.
Great.
Yes, they do. So congratulations to Andy and Kim Wood. Either one of you or both could call in and accept your second award of the night for Andy.
Yeah.
I smell a sweep.
I want to hear more about that cunnilingus. Maybe we can get to Andy.
Right. All right. I think this might be them here. Beeve, let me see. I'll just take it straight away. Andy and Kim Wood.
Hey!
Oh.
Andy, hey.
Hey, Justin, you have to send me your dog's chest size. Like I told you, if you want me to knit you the sweater. So
Are you hitting on my dog right now?
You know I am, baby! And I'm also knitting Scott an ass hat yarmulke.
Yeah! That would be awesome.
A yarnica?
So that's coming soon, dude.
Great. Well,
so yay!
Congratulations. Anybody to thank for your achievement?
Hey, I want to thank you. I don't know. Congratulations on the TV show. Love you guys. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. All right. Your 2010 Ass Hat of the Year. You guys have to clap louder for me. I think the hole is opening up in my hand. Yeah, thank you. You have to do all my...
Sounds like a good time will be had by all.
Oh, my God.
Or at least them.
All right, our next award, again, something that is highly coveted and people try for each year.
The end of the show?
Usually unsuccessfully.
Okay.
Yeah, and it is the No Pants Award. Oh. Yeah, a lot of respect for this one.
Now for the award given to the BN listener whose brutal honesty, strict adherence to the code, overall disregard for moral decency, and straight kick-assness. This is the Brewing Network No Pants Award.
All right. So your No Pants Award nominees for this year are... Adam Mills.
Oh,
yeah. You guys remember Mills? He did our first Brewing Network Club representative thing out in Michigan.
Yeah.
And set up he was our official representative, and he set up a Brewing Network Club booth, Michigan division, and took a lot of photos and really promoted the BN. He's done that a couple times over, so certainly deserving of a No Pants nomination.
Yes.
Yeah. Our second nominee, been around for years, and, I think this guy, I don't even like to hold events without him. I wish he was here for all of our remotes. He's one of the most helpful people we've ever met, and just an all-around good dude. Bad Rock.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I believe he's nominated almost every year, so...
That and Ugliest Soldier.
Oh, that's true. He is, Actually, we didn't do that
No, we
year.
didn't. But I think everyone's gotten a little better looking.
Right.
Yeah.
Our third nominee in the No Pants Award, another person who really sticks to the code. You never hear him saying a bad word about anybody, helps us at every event. Another person I hate to do things without, and that is our very own Mr. Push Eject.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
He's shocked.
He doesn't
even read the script anymore.
Yeah. Mr. Push Eject. I drove up for this.
Yes.
1,000 miles, I think it is, from the desert. Yeah. Okay. And finally, in our No Pants Award, our final nominee, Andy Wood.
Whoa.
Ladies
No.
and gentlemen. Yes, nominated once again, always helping out. Says it like it is, strict adherence to the code, all around
Blah,
good
blah,
dude.
blah, blah, blah.
All right. The winner of your 2010 No Pants Award is Pushy Jack. You can feel stress in the room.
Tension.
He's hoping for it.
Adam Mills.
Oh!
Yeah, Adam Mills out there representing all the time, starting a whole new theme as representing the Brewing Network as a club at homebrew events across the country, and just doing a great job at it. Calls into the show a lot, just deserving of the No Pants Award. So once again, a round of applause to all of our nominees in that category.
Yeah, they did a great job. I think.
All good.
Yeah, I think they're all great.
All right. Our next category, I have to admit, is my favorite. And every year it gets me into trouble.
Wins you a lot of friends.
It always wins me friends. It's almost my favorite part of the whole year, is being able to piss people off in this category. It is the 2010 Douche of the Year Award.
And now, the category for bringing it weak all year long. Pissing people off, wiping your ass with the brewer's code, drinking shitty beer, or just producing a video beer podcast. It's the 2011 Douche of the Year.
Yes.
Why are you pointing at me?
You didn't hear the last part?
No.
Should I play it again?
Yeah, play it again.
Did any of the Brewing TV guys catch it?
Out how to podcast?
We're not a podcast.
Oh, you're not.
Bitches.
I see. All right, so somebody got it. We'll leave it alone.
No.
Jake, you'll catch up eventually. All right.
Jake's ready for his interview right now.
Right. All right, the nominees for the 2011 Douche of the Year are Sammy.
No!
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Bevo's husband, Sammy. Do I even need to list a reason?
Yeah, there's one reason.
It's just because he's Sammy. I mean,
Wearing yellow pants.
No, it had to do with the ride at Disneyland.
Yeah, the back seat of the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, that's true. Didn't you turn down a BJ from the very beautiful Bevo, otherwise known as your wife?
On Pirates of the Caribbean. What was that about?
No, I think it was an old fashioned.
Come here, Sammy.
Explain yourself.
It was a handy.
Yeah, handy.
Oh, Bevo's explained it was a handy. And you said,
Where was I?
did you say? Well, apparently you were sitting next to your wife.
I mean, who doesn't already have a boner on Pirates, right? I mean, am I wrong here or what?
You started like punching me in the junk.
Yeah, that's a handy.
Was her
That's how you get it started.
was your technique a little off, Bevo?
When I'm sitting next to my parents.
My technique is...
You didn't say that.
Come on.
They weren't next to us. We were alone.
Was on the boat.
They were behind you?
2 seats in front of us.
My brother was next to me.
Oh.
You sure you weren't grabbing his brother?
Is this a comment on Sammy's distance?
Is
that what he was worried about?
It could be. Clear this up. Did he or did he not turn down a handy?
He turned down the handy.
In what? Sam, explain.
No, you don't get it, douche. You don't get it.
Yeah, your brother sitting next to you is not reason
I
enough.
didn't
Come
really
on.
think it was real. I thought it was a joke.
Oh, so what were your?
No, it was real.
What were your words exactly?
Well, now I wish I could go back in time.
Well, why don't we just do it here?
There were no words. He just moved my hand away.
It's even worse.
Your fist.
Well, yeah, Sam, it's a closed. Yeah, your hand's closed.
Yeah, almost.
It's handy.
Yeah.
Like a pencil could fit through there.
They should just do it now and just get it over with. Yeah. Pretend you're on Pirates. I actually have the music on my phone. We can play it. It'll be great.
We can turn the lights down.
Yeah, turn the lights down.
We can all
blow
sing.
smoke everywhere.
All right. Sammy the Douche as your first nominee.
Well deserved. All right. Well deserved.
Nobody's doubting that.
Second nominee for Douche of the Year. Our very own Jamil Zainashev.
Yes.
Now, why?
I'm not clapping.
Now, here's why.
What's this about? Come on.
Well, I'll tell you. Jay-Z went on to a certain video podcast or whatever the hell.
Vlogcast.
And gave the official release of his brewing company on another fucking show.
What?
Yeah. He goes over to the Brewing TV, douchebags. and he's been with me. I've had him under my wing for 6 years. I have developed his character. I have held his hand through the world of beer. I gave him everything he is today, and he goes on to another show and announces the release of Heretic Brewing Company.
What a douche.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That is a low blow.
Think of the name Heretic.
Yeah.
And what he did.
Right.
He was thinking of the future of homebrewing, not the past.
I think what Doc is getting at is he should change it from Heretic to fucking Dick Brewing Company.
So I am proud to nominate my friend Jameel as one of the 2010 Douche of the Year. All right, your third nominee for 2010 Douche of the Year, Brewing TV. Yes. As a whole crew. Yeah. And I think we've covered everything already of why they're nominated.
That's documented.
TV. No.
Chip's leaving. Chip's out of here. That was the last straw.
All right.
We just ran out of batteries when we got
See, there you go. That's why you're Douche of the Year. You ran out of batteries.
There's no documentation. It's like it's never happened.
That's a good point, Dawson. You guys are a lot smarter than I thought you were.
We'll reshoot this in the after party. We'll have that little background thing going,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And your fourth and final nominee for Douche of the Year. Sorry, Chip.
The world does not revolve around a video blog called Brewing TV.
Yeah, let me hold the show so that...
Can we have radio silence, please?
Our batteries never go out. What's the deal with these guys?
That's right. We've never had a battery outage.
Only your servers crash.
That's not true at all, actually. We've had some real disasters in here. Is this the first year? There's one more nominee. Can I, Chip? You good, buddy?
I never bet.
It's just like watching a football game when they say, it's like, okay, now you can play.
Do you need me to re-announce Brewing TV as a Douche of the Year, or you got that? You got good. Okay. Your fourth and final nominee,
Chip from Brewing TV.
That's a new one we've just added. Actually, it's Four Loko. That's right.
Tastes good.
Yeah.
But not the watermelon one.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's favorite.
Can't catch me riding solo. Where you get it at?
Even Sammy the Douche is loving it.
$3 came to my total.
Loco for them loco. We going loco for them loco. All right.
Makes me want to get on some rim.
Yeah. So I have to admit there's some last minute voting going on right now and a little controversy about who Douche of the Year is going to be.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well, I'm just feeling...
Someone moved up the douche ladder.
Are you getting an email from Jameel going, you fucking better not?
Yeah, I'm chatting with Jameel right now going, what? Come on.
Yeah,
Seriously?
really, dude?
Really? Well, I'll just lay it out there because that's what I like to do. I had originally, hands down, said Jay-Z is the Douche of the Year. How can you go to another show? But then listening to that Four Loko, I'm swinging my vote at the last minute. That I think
a 5-liter dick.
But it also it's your 2010 Douche of the Year.
Don't even do it. Don't even do it.
Four Loko, not Brewing TV.
It's all so tight. It's all right. Jameel Zanisha!
I knew you had it in you. I knew it.
Hey, this is not a friendly competition. It's not about friends.
On a side note, every brewcaster also voted me Douche of the Year, but I omitted myself from the
you have to.
from the running.
Yeah, you can't win every year.
That's right. That's a good, excellent point.
Yeah,
all-time Douche of the Year.
The reward is really the second most douchiest guy of the year, always.
Yeah.
All right, now a new category, and since we're close to that anyway, that we've added this year. Over the years, a lot of people have submitted music to us.
Well, 4.
3 people have submitted. But also, we throughout the year, we sometimes pick songs just that we really like that get played over and over. So we've added a Song of the Year category this year.
There is a lot of good music in this world. It lifts our hearts, our spirits. It makes us cry. These are nothing like that. It's the 2011 Song of the Year.
All right, and our first nominee, also a Douche of the Year.
acting loco. You know I'm packing a loco. I got this track in the choco. That's how I rap when I'm dolo. You see me Mac in the 5-0. Them haters calling the 5-0. I ride to the vibe in the middle of the night, and I got a nigga feeling so whoa. I got that blue rag. Doobie got strawberry. Nino got that shit that make ugly chick look like Holly Berry.
Oh yeah.
That kind of drunk there is kind of scary, but I don't give a fuck because I'm on that loco.
So roll that Four Loko. All right. So that one's the Four Loko official version.
Sounds like Willie the Knight needs Four Loko for Butterface.
Yeah, you make that shits look like Halle Berry.
Them shits. Them shits on them rim.
Also, another Four Loko. This is not the official song, but the other song that we really love.
I get 250 by the copper for Loko. All my niggas with me, you can't catch me riding solo. Where you get it at? I bought it out the corner store. $3 is what came to my throat. I'm going loco, but I'm loco. I'm loco, but I'm loco. I'm going loco, but I'm loco. I'm loco, but I'm loco. I'm going loco, but I'm loco. I'm loco, but I'm loco. I'm going loco, but I'm loco.
This is really good too. Yeah, it's really good.
Mustard 250, this shit get you faded, bro. You must be kidding me, bro. You must be tricking me. But the guap, yeah, we got a ball, 24 ounce, 2% straight alcohol. Show me who I'm about to call. I'm calling out my main bitch. Give me up for loco. I want cranberry lemon. Sitting taking photos, snap a picture. It's a 40 word of port. Yeah, I ain't got no liquor, baby. Follow me like.
All right, there you go.
Get her if she honey.
You know it and you love it.
I just heard Shat's dad is here in studio. He's actually going to do this song at BNA 6.
Is that right?
Yeah, live.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty sick. Sure. It's going to be hella sick.
All right. Now, a listener submitted, and very talented group, yet another Four Loko song, but written and submitted and produced and performed by one of our listeners. I probably should have looked up their name.
DJ White.
Thank you.
Did they crank it out like really fast?
This, yes, it was a quick turnaround. Here is DJ White and their version of Four Loko.
By the copper for Loko. All my niggas with me, you can catch me riding solo. Where you get it at? I bought it at the corner store. I'm like $3 and a can in my dog. I'm going loco for the loco. I'm loco for the loco. I'm going loco for the loco. I'm loco for the loco. I'm going loco for the loco. I'm loco for the loco.
It is very white.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. I'm very white.
I want to eat this with Wonder Bread and bologna sandwiches.
Yeah.
And wash it down for a loco.
Moscow listens to it every day, you can tell.
My girlfriend listened to it in the car, like on her CD player, a lot.
It's very well done, and really just an awesome job. All right, and our fourth and final, this next contribution, also from a listener, inspired the first ever BN rap-off, I think, right? Or was it after?
It was after. He was inspired by our rap-off.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
We're so edgy.
I mean, we're very... we're just very inspirational.
We're right out there.
We're pretty urban.
Yeah.
Tasty.
Yeah, we're
pretty
so
urban.
white. Yeah, we're so.
So this is, I don't know who this guy is either. Do you know?
No, he was just a caller.
Listener.
Yeah.
Listener.
Oh,
man.
it was a listener.
I'm going to put myself back in the douche of the year nominations for not looking up these people. BN listener sending in the BN rap. Oh yeah,
you feel it. You really feel it. No bass.
Brewing Network.
I think Sam has the same Casio.
And the same tweeter.
Hip hop rap contest. Take 2, bitches. Check it.
Not very nice. No, kind of mean.
So yeah, total noob, never done this shit before. Totally psyched when that brewing kit arrived at my door. Made up my first batch, but I was fucking disgusted. Overcrushed my specialty grain, so the holes were all busted. To learn from my mistakes, my brain I had to educate. Found the Brewing Network, it was like my beer soulmate. Dropping knowledge, talking shit that was way over my head. But I pressed on, remembering every word that was said. They got sick interviews with cats like Chris White. Never learned so much about yeast in my goddamn life. Now capping all these bottles is a pain in my ass, but when the judges take a sip, they think fresh
fresh cut grass. That's right, motherfucker, cause my hops are Cascade, Willamette and maybe Fogo. It's a business parade. But don't forget about the malt, you know that 6-row barley. When I make my Roush beer, you know I smoke them like Marley. That's right, bitches, getting it nice and roasted. When my friends have a few, they get nice and toasted. But I'm boasting, cut the shit, give credit where it's due. That's right, BN Army, I'm talking about you, bringing the inspiration, motivation, determination. Hot damn, it's enough to spawn a BN nation. So keep doing what you do.
No, you get the idea.
No. Wow. That is. Yeah, what do you think there? That's classic. Yeah, pretty good. If that doesn't win, you guys are doing something wrong.
We need to revisit that douchebag award.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So first ever, your nominees for Song of the Year are Loco for Dem Loco, the For Loco official version,
yes.
Slow Loco by DJ White, and the BN Rap that we just heard.
By
Guy Man. By Coach. by Chief Coach Guy.
Bro Tiger.
Yeah. Okay. And the winner. 2010 Song of the Year.
In 1-0.
Slow Loco.
Oh!
Yeah. I had to do. Can you hear the talent in it? It had to be done. I mean, there's even harmony in that.
Yeah, real harmony.
See, JP knows what harmony is.
I'm going loco for me loco. I'm going loco for me loco.
Yeah.
The loco.
I heard that they're in talks with JP to join the band.
It's more like emails. We're not really talking yet.
Congratulations to DJ White, and thank you for that contribution to the show.
Although rapper Guy Man, Chief's Tiger, pretty good.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, that's the kind of stuff that we look for.
Yeah,
when we're doing this song, when we're doing this category.
Well, and listen, you know, sometimes we can be real dicks to our listeners when they call in and contribute. But listen, I love nothing more than listener contributions. Please do not hold back your talents. From this program.
What's this we stuff?
We'll create categories if we have to. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. I will invent an award for you,
like we just did.
Right. All right. So please send in your contributions, and thank you to each of our contestants and to For Loco for inspiring such
being there,
such art.
They had a great run, those guys.
Have you found that For Loco has inspired your art at all, Jake?
Not yet.
The vibrant colors haven't helped.
I'm afraid to go down that path.
I'm more of a minimalist, though, so.
It's like For Loco, yeah. That's too expressionist.
That's not funny, dude.
You introduced the topic.
That's true.
Right. I did. I do that.
Okay. Our next, we have another new category this year.
Really?
Yes. Lots of new categories. Yeah. And this one we've called the BN Pimp of the Year.
Now to the BN Army member whose pimp hand is strong, whose networks come first, rollin' high up on them rim, who am loco for dem loco, who will follow me like Twitter. I'm a hitter if she horny. The Brewing Network 2ZZ11 Easy Pimp of the Year.
Ah, that's right. Announcer guy gets a round of applause for that one.
Yeah, that's pretty good shit.
Oh, well done. Well, I think that says it all. I don't think any further description is necessary for Pimp of the Year. And your nominees are, once again, Adam Mills.
Oh!
Yeah. Out there pimping his networks like every single day.
Oh, snizzle.
Your next nominee, BN Pimp of the Year. You know him. You love to hate him. Mr. Brew Tattoo.
Oh God, I don't want to clap for him. I'm not clapping for him.
Yeah, Brew Tat. Listen, that guy year in and he picks up the slack that I lay down. He sends me BN business cards when I run out.
Should I contact him for mine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Produces name tags when we go to event. I mean, the guy pimps the BN.
That is true.
He's looking out for us.
Now, a couple of other ones we've put in here. Don't be offended if you're not in the rest of these nominees, because we know a lot of you entered competitions under the BN, but only a few of you sent us emails we were able to find out. Stephen and Kelly Marshall, our third nominee, for 1 bronze and 1 gold in the first round of the NHC, entered under the Brewing Network.
Oh, yeah. That's pimping.
By the way, we finished like third or something, Club of the Year, third or fourth,
right there,
due to people like this. Also, our fourth nominee for the same reason, Dave Grosh from New Jersey, with 2 golds in the first round for the Brewing Network.
Yes, very nice.
Pimping. And finally, Dave Byer, who, get this, he's from Wisconsin, got 4 medals altogether, 2 silvers, 2 golds for the Brewing Network. Racking up them points for his networks.
Way to represent.
Yeah. And your winner for the BN Pimp of the Year, Adam Mills.
Whoa!
Yeah. Multi-award recipient, Mr. Adam Mills. Good job on your Pimp of the Year.
Nice.
On the line, a surprise guest calling in drunk as a skunk, I'm told, Mr. Bub. Boob, what's happening?
Dude, my lips are fucking numb.
Wow.
Why?
Oh, not good.
What was his name?
Real drunk?
It was Charles. But anyway, I was like, hey, I found an actual bar that's cash only. Which, when you know that a bar is cash only, they don't have good beer.
That's not true. The Toronado out here is cash only, and they have nothing but good beer.
Bad service.
Ask JP if the Coronado is a good beer.
Well, he knows they have good beer there.
They do have good. You know what I do like about the Tornado is their price point. It's like $4 pint.
It is a good price point.
Yeah, but it's cash only. Skim off the tongue.
Yeah.
I was trying to watch football games, which I know nothing about. There's like a ball, and it goes one side to the other. I don't know.
All right, Bub. I have awards to give out.
Whatever, dude.
But not to you.
You got the bub. I know, because I listen to this fucking show. Wow. Hey, how's that hole in your hand?
By the way,
all I gotta say is what? By the way, fuck off. Is that what you're gonna say? You're gonna say, by the way, hang up on me.
I'm just curious if anyone has listened to Bub's podcast before. Bub has a podcast, Al.
Everyone raise your hand.
I am not calling to promote my podcast.
Well, yeah.
I'm aware.
Have you heard it?
But
I wouldn't either.
I expected Bub's podcast to just be like funny Bub rants. But he's like instructing you on how to like shoot a shotgun and how to build a bomb shelter, and he's like militant Bub.
Dude, be honest. I haven't gotten to the bomb shelter yet.
But you're on your way, right?
I'm on my way, but I've got to lead people into it. It's like one of these
all life lessons from Bub.
It's like Jonestown. Before you drink the Kool-Aid, I got to get you into the butt sex.
For some reason, that makes complete sense to me. I knew exactly where he was going with that. All right, Bub. Well, listen, you're off to a good start for Caller of the Year 2011.
Yeah, fuck off. No, I'm not. A, I haven't puked. B, I haven't got my wife on to say this prick pukes.
Right.
C, I haven't called you a complete, total cunt bag, which I'll call you a cunt bag now.
There's going to be a lot of bleeping on the Brewing TV side after this phone call.
You're making up words now.
Not even filming this one. Bub, can I put you in the running for Drunk of the Week?
Sure, whatever. I can't feel my lips, so that would be a...
All right. Yeah, all right, you're in the running for Drunk of the Week. Thank you, Bub.
All right, fuck off.
Oh, Bub. I don't think he's coming to NHC BNA 6 this year.
What?
I heard that rumor. I saw that. But, all right, that was fun.
JP start that rumor?
All right.
No, it would have been about Brewtat if I did.
Where am I? What do I have to do here? We got a couple of more awards before the break.
Right.
And then
more awards.
I'm looking forward to Drunk of the Year. That's always my favorite.
It's going to be a good one.
I'm not.
I not.
Why not, Doc?
I not.
You shouldn't.
So listen, we did. This is our, I think, final new award for the year. We added, and this one is necessary because year after year, people have really stepped up in this department on our show. And this award is called the Dedication to Personal Success Award.
Now, the Dedication to Personal Success Award.
Is that it? That's it. Okay, thank you. All right, good job, Push.
No further explanation required there.
All right. Now, this is one of those awards that you don't really need nominees for. There's one clear winner. It's like an honor. It's like an honor, like when you get the Lifetime Achievement, they don't do nominees, right? They just, and that is what this is. Let me play the clip, and you'll get the whole idea, and you'll see our very deserving winner of the Dedication to Personal Success Award.
You had you had Vinny's beer there, right? The Janice Brown. You're drinking the Janice Brown, right? It's his Bad Leroy Brown. It's a Janice Brown inspired beer. Eric and I were brewing when we brewed the Janice Brown. Janice Brown. I like it. It's got a little bit of Janice in it.
That was rejection.
Janice. When the Janice Brown was pouring there, it was kind of unique.
Yeah.
It was dark.
We'll definitely brew the Janets again.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Janice Brown. I'm on a tour here. I call it a mini rollout. Janice Brown. And you get to meet me. It's really good, isn't it? That's the first time the beer has been poured outside the pub. Janice Brown. People that hadn't got to try it yet or that didn't make their way up to Santa Rosa got to try it there. Janice Brown. I'll be at the Trappist next week. I'll let you know when. Janice. The beer that I brewed at Russian River is very, very similar to what I brewed. Janice Brown. I'll bring my entourage. Yeah.
Tasty McDole, ladies and gentlemen. The Dedication to Personal Success Award.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
And that was from one show, Tasty. Which is weird.
I was going to say, maybe 2 or 3 episodes you could probably pick up on. I mean, in all fairness, I wasn't. I was prompted for my response. I mean, come on.
Right.
Yeah, there might have been a little bit of repeating in there, but probably not too much.
Right.
I think Moscow deserves an award for finding all those clips.
Yeah, actually, Moscow scoured the shows for me. The poor bastard spent hours.
Well,
you can punch him.
No, that's great. Wow.
Yeah. The Dedication to Personal Success, Tasty. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. I deserve it.
All right.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Vinny, of course.
Okay, of course.
Yes.
For what? For the James Brown.
He's steering clear of that name right now.
We've got our multi-award recipient on the line, presumably to that is good beer.
It is, right?
The Sam Adams prostitution. What's it called? Is good.
Proclamation prostitution.
Adam Mills, how you doing, brother? Congratulations.
Yeah. Hey, thanks so much. I want to tell you that I'm touched from the heart of my bottom, and also just keeping in the spirit of the Pimp of the Year award. One of my students said something. I teach history in high school, and one of my students, for some reason in class, said, "When I be pooping, I be sweating. It be hot in there."
That's true, though.
Hey, well,
when I be pooping, I be sweating too.
I recommended an increased dose of fiber because that's too much work for a 16-year-old.
All right. Well, Mills, listen, you've earned every award you've gotten tonight, and good job, my brother. Thanks for all your efforts.
Thanks a lot, you guys. Have a good night.
All right, brother. Later. Well done. All right. Tasty, were you done?
Yeah, I had a few other people to thank.
Right.
All the staff at Russian River. All the distribution channels, City Beer, Tornado, I could go on and on.
The staff at Facebook.
We'll have enough for next year's whatever award I won.
Right. Yeah. I'll make something up, Tasty. Don't worry.
All right.
All right. I believe our last award before the break is my other favorite, and usually Doc's favorite, too. It's time for Drunk of the Year. Oh, yeah.
This year, $74,812 in lost revenue, 58 tons of glass and 1/2 full aluminum can recycled, 1,790 sick days, 8.7 billion milligrams of ibuprofen, and 2 unwanted pregnancies. Ladies and gentlemen, here are your nominees for the Brewing Network 2011 Drunk of the Year.
Nice work, Push. Woo! All right.
You rock, Push, really. That's great.
JP, I think you'll be proud of our first nominee in the Drunk of the Year.
It wasn't me, was it?
It's your future mother-in-law.
Oh, God.
If I may jinx you.
Why? Don't ever do that to me.
Here is Trish. Trish
I'm here.
What's happening,
Hi,
dear?
Trish.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm doing all right. Trish from Danville, California?
Well, not Danville, Kentucky or whatever that is. I don't know.
Trish, if it's Danville...
Okay, well, I think this time I might be drunk of the week. Because it's David's birthday.
Who the fuck is David?
And big shout out for Dave. Yay! But, okay, wake up, have some of David's
What beer is
gay.
that? Had some of his gay?
David's gay.
Oh, really quick. West Coast IPA, I had one.
Yeah.
And then I had a Lagunitas IPA, and then I had 2 Stone IPAs, and then I had two of David's IPAs, and I don't even know what percentage of those. But I think I am the drunk of the week because I'm way over the 8% point.
Turn Nate's mic on.
She does sound... I am going to... Now, Trish, you could guarantee your spot for Drunk of the Week by either throwing up or blowing David on the air.
This. I wore a heart. I had a heart on all day.
Whoa. Wow.
I have had a heart on all day, and for David.
You're not making this any better for me.
Trish, ladies and gentlemen, the nominee for Drunk of the Year. Wow.
Yeah, David should get an award, too.
I put up with this award.
Wow. Okay. Your second nominee, I think nobody will be surprised to find Mrs. Blomax in.
Stellar.
Hi there.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
I'm gonna puke.
Ooh, you sound like you're gonna puke.
Got her waistcoat on? She did. All right, you win.
Wow. I just picked...
Sorry about that. Oh, shit. Okay.
Who's holding the phone?
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are Drunk of the Week. This is Blomax. Wow. I mean, there was no voting necessary.
That was hard to listen to, man.
Oh, I almost threw up.
That was hard.
I think it was harder the second time than it was the first time.
Yeah. You could hear the detail and the richness of that. There were chunks.
She had a lot of volume there, too.
I don't think she chewed much.
She was hurling, not just throwing up.
Yeah. I think they reformed in her stomach and came out whole.
And if you recall, Mrs. Blomax did that for several weeks in a row, I think. She called in drunk.
She at least tried.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Okay, who was holding the phone and who was holding her hair?
Right.
Mr. Blomax.
Now, definitely deserving of a nomination here. Now, our next recipient, I believe, it's possible, has been nominated every year since the beginning of this award. I could be wrong, because you might have to scour the past awards to find out, but it's our very own Dr. Scott, once again nominated for Drunk of the Year.
I have never heard one either. I had to explain it today. My two other days twice.
Yeah.
My 10-year-old wants this shirt so bad
because I'm out of here.
No. You have to wear it.
That was Downtown Joe's, wasn't it?
Yeah. By the way, Push, I will need that little no just cut out into a button over here that we can play during interviews and stuff. Doc, did you ever win Drunk of the Year yet, or you just?
Yes, I have that medal.
Doc hates me for this. He hates me every year.
Every year.
But technically it's not my fault. I have to reward quality clips.
That was the night Doc molested me also.
Oh, is that right? Oh, yeah, he was grabbing your big old boobies or something, wasn't he? Not a boy.
Yeah, but you didn't like throw my hands away or anything.
You asked for it the way you had your hair.
All right, and our final...
I truly don't remember that.
The way you blinked.
You insulted my hair.
I know.
You felt me up.
I feel bad about that, too.
Well, that's a real man. He should be the pimp of the year.
Distraction is all it was.
I like that Sam and the douche is back there laughing. Really, he's crying inside, but he doesn't know what to do.
Looking for pointers.
All right, our final nominee in the Drunk of the Year category, a multi-award winner tonight, Mr. Andy Wood.
Hi, everyone. How are you?
You're not drunk.
Hello, everyone. I am
are you?
Oh, no. I am quite drunk myself, and I have quite a bit to say.
You sound like a Martian.
Thank you.
I just, there's Vinny. I'm not masturbating, and I'd like to sing a song, if you don't mind.
We never mind song singing. I don't know what it has to do with masturbation. Go on, please.
I'm not masturbating, but I'd like to sing a song about something that makes me want to masturbate.
Can you do this? Do it at the same time?
This is a song. It's about consecration.
Okay.
I just want to.
All right, the floor is yours.
I like that.
Thank you. Here we go. I'll just sing the first part. Excuse me. Here we go. Hey, mama said the way you move, gonna make you sweat, gonna make you groove.
Andy Wood, ladies and gentlemen, your fourth and final nominee for Drunk of the Year. Again, responsible for multiple drunk phone calls, and I think he won more than one Drunk of the Year, Drunk of the Week medal this year.
Yeah, he might be a multiple award winner. That guy can entertain himself.
And he does.
Yeah.
Right. When you live 89 miles away from the nearest person, you got to do that.
All right, so this was a tough one. Why do I have that other clip of Andy here?
Play it.
Play it and find out.
Well, I just wonder if I've chosen the wrong Drunk of the Year recipient.
Not another one of these clips.
Oh, you got wrong clip?
Well, here's what it is. Let's just do it on the air.
Yeah, let's see.
It's between Mrs. Blomax for several, puking and angry and drunken phone calls, and Andy Wood.
Oh.
I think, yeah.
That's fine with me.
Because both, really... Doc's good with that.
Well, wait, I don't think we knew about the booby grabbing, did we? I mean, that might change the whole thing.
That does sway the vote.
I can reenact it.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, Doc, stand up. Chip, get the fuck out of the way.
And that was
standing up.
That was in a very public place, too.
All right, Bevo, grab your tits, please.
It went like this. I hate your haircut. Honk, honk.
Taking tips from Sam now.
Well, listen, he had to hammer home the message. Yeah. All right, how about this? I have a montage of Andy Wood phone calls.
Everyone needs a montage.
And maybe this can help us decide, because you heard I can't listen to Mrs. Blomax again.
We don't have
she
to.
clearly is deserving of a Drunk of the Year award. But since I have this other contribution from Andy, I think we should play it and see
what it is.
All right.
All right.
Mr. Wood.
And I would do anything for love. Run right into hell and back. Down, bow. I would do anything for love. Never lie to you, that's a fact. Boom, boom. But I'll never forget the way you feel right now. Oh, no. No way. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Now, I know we said things, did things that we didn't mean, and we fall back into the same pattern, same routine, but your temper's just as bad as mine is. You're the same as me, but when it comes to love, you're just as blinded. Baby, please come back. It wasn't you, baby, it was me. Maybe our relationship isn't as crazy as it seems. Maybe that's what happens when a tornado meets a volcano. All I know is I love you too much to walk away, though. Come inside, pick up your bags off the sidewalk. Don't you hear sincerity in my voice when I talk? Told you this is my fault. Look me in the eyeball. Next time I'm pissed. I'll aim my fist at the drywall. Next time, there will be no next time. I apologize, even though I know it's lies. I'm tired of the games. I just want her back. I know I'm a liar. If she ever tries to fucking leave again, I'm going to tie her to the bed and set the house on fire. Consecration. Did they long for find out what people mean by
Perfect.
It took my class out of Texas.
Consecration.
Shouldn't go this time.
You've now had 3 songs written for you, Vinny.
Man, you're getting quite the body of work here, Vinny.
Woman ain't got no soul. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Consecration.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Won't do that. Anything for love.
Thank you.
Andy Wood, ladies and gentlemen. Well, why don't we do this the old-fashioned way? Instead of being a dictatorship like the rest of the Brewing Network, I'll let you guys vote Drunk of the Year. But I
don't know what to do with this newfound power.
But I am going to restrict your voting to Mrs. Blomax and Andy Wood. So we're going to do this by show of hands. Of course, Bevo has her usual 2-vote powers.
One for each titty.
Everybody else is on the single vote plan, except that Sam's vote only counts as half of a vote.
It should be a negative vote.
No, Sam's whatever he votes
he
for.
takes someone's away.
All right, that's fine. So whoever Sammy votes for is actually a minus.
Yeah.
And Sam's a little slow, so
Just like Sam.
he won't even figure out that he has to vote for the opposite person.
Sam's vote is just like him, a minus.
I really do like Sam. I should state that publicly.
Yeah, but he turned down a handy.
It sounded like he slapped the handy away.
Okay, everybody present in the studio, please raise your hand if Mrs. Blomax is the Drunk of the Year. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Sammy back to 5.
Oh, Sammy, God damn it. Fucked it up.
All right. And raise your hand if it's Andy Wood. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Bevo. Sam's voting again, bringing it back to 5. It depends on if I'm going to. 2 negatives do make a positive, though.
Well, I mean, could they tip the scales tonight?
If they both call, yeah, that's true. We
haven't heard from Mrs. Blomax in a while, though, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if she's still around.
Wait a minute, does Sammy get 2 votes?
He doesn't. I did say in the beginning that he doesn't. But then we switched it to...
Chad's here.
Oh, Chad. All right, Chad. Could be this. Let's call it a tie.
Tiebreaker.
Chad being the tiebreaker. It's between Mrs. Blomax and Andy Wood.
I like breaking ties. What's up?
All right.
Yeah. Is it a tie or a cherry? I don't give a fuck.
Did you hear all the clips for Drunk of the Year?
I did, actually.
So you have a choice between Mrs. Blomax and Andy Wood. Keep in mind that your vote will pick the Drunk of the Year.
You ass.
Dun, 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 dun.
I gotta say, puking on air is just classic. It is.
Agreed.
So the final answer.
Mrs. Blomax.
Your 2010 Drunk of the Year. Well done.
Someone's off the Christmas card list.
That's pretty classic stuff.
Wow, that was pretty good. Now, do you all remember what it means when we have chosen our Drunk of the Year?
Yes.
I believe that Dawson will enjoy this part of the program, and don't pretend that you don't know the tune, Dawson, because we all know that you practically wrote it. We will now all join together and sing the Drunk of the Year song. Doc, you can sing with extra bravado, knowing that it wasn't you.
Yes. And pride.
Yeah.
All right. It's like the birthday song. You can't sing it when it's about you.
Now, remember that there is a... That's right. Now, remember that there is a couple measure setup before the singing begins. Wait for it. Drunk, 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 drunk of the year. Mrs. Blomax is the drunk of the year. Drunk, 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 drunk of the year. Mrs. Blomax is the drunk of the year. Congratulations, Mrs. Blomax. It couldn't have happened to a better person.
On an unrelated note, judging by what I'm reading in the chat room, Chad might want to travel with protection from now on.
Oh!
What does that mean?
There's been a hit.
Well, I think those woods have automatic
weapons. Wear a condom whenever he comes into this house.
I don't get it.
Oh, it sounds like the Woods supporters.
I think the Woods have a
might be out to get him.
Oh, now I get it. Can I have some more of that Utopia?
Yes,
JP.
Give me your glass, my friend.
Man, I haven't had a good time like this since I was in the hospital.
You're way off the wagon now.
Well, the good thing about having a hole in your hand
way
is
behind you.
When you're jerking off, if you miss, you have another hole to go into.
Mrs. Blomax is on the phone.
Oh, wonderful. Wow.
Wunderbar.
Okay. Mrs. Blomax, welcome to the program, and congratulations.
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah. I'm sure you're emotional.
I think she's crying.
It's a great honor. I can see why you're emotional for sure.
Yeah. How do you feel right now? Tell us how you feel.
I'm pretty damn drunk, but oh my God, I can believe this. I'm drunk in here. Wow!
I know. It's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
It's a big deal. And, have you...
clamped.
Have you called your mother yet to break the news?
No, my mom don't know. Thank God, but she'll eventually find out.
She'd be so proud.
She's staking her claim for 2011.
Exactly right. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Well, she's truly happy about her victory, and I love that. Own it. You own it, sister network.
Sister work. Sister network.
Yeah. What have you been drinking tonight, Mrs. Blomax?
A lot of stuff. Let's try a lot of vodka and a lot of Negro Modelo again.
Oh, she's back to the Negro Modelo.
I heard Dilaudid and Negro Modelo.
Oh, that, by the way, I can attest would be a good combo.
Jaeger and Jello.
This is the best accepted speech ever.
Yeah.
I'm pretty fucking wasted right now, so don't mind me.
You can't tell, though. You hold it back really well.
Well, Shat, I think you've chosen wisely, my friend. Yeah, good job. Good job. All right, Mrs. Blomax, congratulations, and go celebrate. You just enjoy yourself.
Some more.
It's your day, honey.
All right.
Oh my God, I will celebrate.
I'm pretty sure Mrs. Blomax is 6. You guys notice that?
And she's Kool-Aid drinker of the year.
All right. Thank you, Mrs. Blomax. Great job. Wow.
It was a job.
She might be our most deserving recipient ever.
I agree with you.
In the history. She might end up, there will be a Drunk of the Decade award, assuming the BN makes it that far.
Yeah.
There will be assuming you all will work for free for the next 4 years.
Big assumption, my friend.
I kind of assumed that.
Yeah, at least Doc will still be here.
Oh, yeah.
I can count on that.
He has another job to rely on.
Go.
Doc, you have 4 more tries.
That's right. That's right.
I should have worn my medal.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take ourselves
break.
You want to just do this over here? I'm going to go take a nap.
All right.
Your 2010 Beer of the Year, possibly the only real award we give out, except for Drunk of the Year, Mrs. Blomax. Don't.
You don't.
That'll be coming up when we come back. Hang in there. It's the session.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. The Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
Since 1921, Muntons has been a provider of quality malted grain and extract.
What did he just say? What did he say?
That's 90 years of locally sourced grain for home brewers and professional brewers alike. All farmed within 50 miles of our malt houses.
What? I can't understand what this guy says. Last part.
Whole and crushed malts, including wheat and peated malt, liquid extract, hopped and unhopped, as well as dried malt extract. Everything from beginner home brewer kits to all the ingredients an advanced home brewer needs.
Something about trained? What language does this guy speak? He's from Austria.
Muntons is proudly serving brewers in 54 countries and honoured to be a leader in malting.
Can you understand this guy? No. That's a really weird language.
Ask for Muntons malt and malt extract at your local home brew shop.
Muntons, for brewing, distilling, and baking. Quality malted grain and extract for 90 years. Make your malt Muntons.
What's up, dude? Why the long face?
Valentine's Day was awful. The World of Warcraft subscription was a strikeout.
Ooh, yeah, I hear ya. A couple of years ago, the new Hoover I got my wife was a bomb, too. But last year, I found PlayfulEvenings.com.
Why? What's that?
You know, Mrs. Badrock's store. It's awesome. Totally tasteful passion toys.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What's a passion toy?
You know, it's central aid in the bedroom.
Ooh.
All kinds of stuff. Massage oils, couples games, lingerie, and books.
Books?
Yeah. Where do you think Ticklish Pickle came from?
Yeah, boy.
Seriously. Fun stuff, and Mrs. Badrock takes care of the BN Army with 10% off. Go to PlayfulEvenings.com and click on Shop Online now. Put BN Army in the coupon code.
PlayfulEvenings.com. Thanks, Mrs. Badrock. You're a lifesaver.
BN Army, it's Valentine's Day all year long at PlayfulEvenings.com.
Hi, I'm Jamel Zanishev, and in addition to my work on the Brewing Network, I write the Style Profile column in every issue of Brew Your Own magazine.
Hi, I'm Sean Paxton, and when I'm not prepping for the Home Brewed Chef on the Brewing Network, you can find me writing articles on how to cook with your home brew for Brew Your Own magazine.
Greetings, cretins. This is John Palmer, and when I'm not writing for Brew Your Own, I'm reading it.
John Palmer, Sean Paxton, Jamil Zanishev. If you love listening to them on the Brewing Network, you'll love reading their articles, tips, and recipes in the pages of Brew Your Own magazine. Join Jamil, John, and Sean 8 times a year in Brew Your Own. And when you subscribe to BYO on the Brewing Network website, half of your subscription price goes right back to the BN to support great beer and food programming. So sign up for Brew Your Own magazine through the BN website today so you can listen and read your way to better homebrew.
What's funny is brewers will say, yeah, I don't brew to style. I'm brewing my own beer. And it's like a German Pilsner, but it's black. Yeah, it's a sports beer. You know?
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session. You're listening to the Brewing Network. Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck.
All right, welcome back to the program. A lot of controversy in the room, a lot of excitement for one of the only awards that we really think about.
Or care about.
That is the Beer of the Year award. Except Mrs. Blomax, of course, we very much care about the Drunk of the Year. Did I have a phone? I think I had an Andy Wood phone call just before.
Andy?
Andy, you almost won Drunk of the Year, my friend.
Hey,
so close.
How's it going?
It's going well. Thanks. You feeling bummed?
I'm okay. I just I was wondering if I could just call in with a speech, a rejection speech.
Absolutely, Andy.
No, it's a consolation.
So
speech.
it's not it's a rejection speech. I don't know if you got that or.
Well, now Andy,
we have ears. We heard you.
Okay.
Now hang on, Andy. Before we go, how many awards did Andy win tonight?
Right. Like 9.
And how many was he even just? How many was nominated for?
Scott has the count.
I just wanted. Okay,
it'll be in the paper tomorrow, I'm sure.
I'm gonna go. That's true. Nominations. One
written down in the trash.
He won Caller of the Year, and he and Kim won Asshat of the Year together.
And he was nominated in 1, 2, 3, 4 categories.
A multi nominee.
And he did get a tribute. Yeah. Okay, and so, carry on now, Andy. I just wanted to make sure I had that clear.
I understand, and I say thank you to all of you who have voted for me and nominated me for these awards. For that, I am internally thankful. However, the award that meant the most to me was the Drunk of the Year, and I must say, first and foremost, Mrs. Blomax, you and your barfing was amazing, and I want to say kudos to you. And I give you this award from whoever did not give it to me.
To you.
To you, then, and whatnot.
And so forth.
I'd also, I just wanted to call in and say thank you to the chat for the support, and 2010 has been a hard year, and I just want to say, the times that I had singing my heart out were the best times of my life. But I'm okay, and I just want to say, you know what? To the chat, B-Dog and Milo and Blobber and all of you guys, you know what? I appreciate your support. And you've been the world to me.
You're making me cry.
As much as the world could be to someone who has no penis. And so, in conclusion, I would just like to say, it's all right, don't cry, feel the strength that I have for you. No, you mustn't cry. Let it come through me, the tears that I The tears that I expend through my eyes are those that shall extend into the new year. I call it a rebirth. I call it a rebirth and a renewal. And I shall say this, I will not stop singing for the Brewing Network, because that is where my allegiance lies.
Oh, well said, well said.
Can I make a request, Andy? A song request, please?
A song request, of course.
Yes. Could you
please.
Can you please sing So Close Yet So Far Away?
I cannot sing that song because it's not in the pop 10 listing that I have in front of me. But I will sing you this.
Who's that weeping woman?
That's Kim. On the roof.
I don't know.
With the jump.
I think for 2011, the singing is overrated, but I do want to say, Mrs. Lomax, kudos to you. And I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And
Yes,
I
I'm
swear
drunk.
it wasn't true, and I know it all.
Andy Wood, ladies and gentlemen. The great Andy Wood. All right.
Shut that woman up.
Yeah, please shut that bitch Kim up.
Cunty Kim.
Crying like JP back there.
So he called and he was like,
You
I'd like
didn't
to...
invite me.
It's crying like JP at the Tornado back there. What's that, Bebo?
No, it's fine. What JP said was more important.
Oh.
Important. Oh, I was about to say you're looking good.
A lot of feelings in here, Bebo.
She's drunk.
Are you
She's
drunk?
all crunk.
No, I feel fine.
She's all riding crunk.
She just fell out of the chair. All right.
That's just because I'm not coordinated.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're drunk.
All right. What we have now is the award for Beer of the Year to give.
That rhymes.
Do I have music for that somewhere? I think I do.
I can make it.
Around the world, craft brewers painstakingly put their love and passion into their beer. Here is the one that stands above all others. All beers purchased within a half-mile radius of the Rap Head. Brewcasters may have been paid for their endorsement. Only one brewcaster is a certified BJCP judge, and he's probably lying. Some beers may just have been left behind by a guest. Half of JP's taste buds were lost in a tragic childhood fire. All these beers are actually very good. Doc has no idea what I'm talking about right now. He's too busy watching Tasty Sleep.
And the nominees for the 2010 Beer of the Year.
I'm having too much fun right now. I never want it to end.
It's going to come to a crashing halt.
It's the stupidest show we do, and it's so much fun every time.
I want to do it every week.
It's so retarded. The BNAs.
We're all smiling like big grins in our faces.
I'm sure this utopian clause.
I'm glad we could be a part of this celebration.
Oh, man.
Thank you for being here.
All right. Your nominees.
I'm sure drinking all this mouthwash didn't help either.
Okay.
At least we didn't have codeine this time.
Utopias is similar to Scissor, right?
What is? Utopia? Yeah, I think so.
Scissor.
We're pretty gangster right now.
Scissor.
All right. Your first nominee in the 2010 Beer of the Year, one that we all raved about multiple times on the program. In fact, each one of us, I think, came in here with at least a six-pack of it on separate occasions, talking about, have you tried this beer? And it's the Sierra Nevada Tumbler. You go back to the archives, you'll hear every one of us talk about it. To me, it's the best beer that Sierra Nevada's put out in years.
Yeah.
And that's saying something, because they put out great beer.
They're all good, yeah. That's great.
If you drink a lot, you'll be a tumbler.
All right, in all honesty, a latecomer into our nominees, and a beer I think we chose to taste on principle, because in my opinion, the best beer of the year, doesn't always have to be based on how great the beer is. Sometimes you put out a beer for a damn good reason.
That's right.
And that beer this time is Abita SOS. Yeah, which
good beer and better cause.
Right, right. It is a good beer, and we had Abita on the show. Of course, he told us all about it. Where a portion of the proceeds go to flooded people.
Did you just freak out right there? Did you turn robot?
Actually, that was the devil in me. Yeah, I just turned into the devil.
Of the.
It could be a portion of the Utopias.
You just channel Nate Smith right there.
Apparently, the Utopias. It's a weird effect that it has on me.
Pretty good, right?
It turns me into that I channel Nate Smith.
Yeah. Let's go fucking joyriding.
And you're next, somebody.
Let's ride in the bus. You should take us all around Pacheco.
I think I'm leaking.
You're probably cut.
No, it's weeping.
Oh. So Abita SOS is in the...
Why you cry.
Your third nominee, JP, actually brought to our attention on one of his many Disney trips. He became fond of this beer, brought it back to us for us to try.
Called Mickey Mouse Maybach. Whatever.
It is Local Red from the brewery.
Yes.
Very good.
The brewery's been one of our favorite breweries for years.
Yes.
And that Local Red is a damn fine beer.
It's a doozy.
Yeah. I have a feeling that JP, the reason he likes it so much is he got real drunk on it.
I fucking did, dude.
How come all the times you get super drunk, you're not with us? We have all of these opportunities
I'm going there now.
for drunk opportunities.
I'm getting there now. Opportunities.
Finding utopia as well.
That's a beer joke, bro.
Is there anything left in that? I saw you squeezing it out.
Yeah.
You actually... I know.
Yeah.
So you get this now,
cheers.
Justin. It's going to cost us $125 to get JP drunk.
Right.
Did you hear what JP just called that the Local Red? He called it a doozy.
He did say
it's
doozy.
a doozy.
It's a doozy.
Oh,
What are you, granddad
Look
now?
who's using that phrase.
Well, because he said something similar to doozy. And,
No, you said
doozy.
douchebag.
I don't normally talk like that.
Listen, 2011 is a different year.
I guess so, yeah.
Especially for JP.
But I'm sure looking forward to 2012. I'll tell you that much.
All
A
right.
lot of people are.
It'll come as no surprise that your fourth and final nominee
Neither
for
was
the
Schumann.
2010 Beer of the Year is Janet's Brown from Russian River Brewing Company.
What was that again?
I've actually never heard it. What
was that again?
Where did we get this?
There's another category. You had Vinny's beer here, right? The Janice Brown. You're drinking the Janice Brown, right? It's his Bad Leroy Brown. It's a Janice Brown inspired beer. Eric and I were brewing when we brewed the Janice Brown. Janice Brown. I like it. It's got a little bit of Janice in it. I'm a big fan of this. Janice. More when the Janice Brown was poured in there. It's kind of unique.
We'll definitely brew the Janets again.
Yep. Janice Brown. I'm on a tour here. I call it a mini rollout. Janice Brown. And you get to meet me. It's really good, isn't it? That's the first time the beer has been poured outside the pub. Janice Brown, people that hadn't got to try it yet or that didn't make their way up to Santa Rosa got to try it there. Janice Brown. I'll be at the Trappist next week. I'll let you know when. Janice. The beer that I brewed at Russian River is very, very similar to what I brew. Janice Brown. I'll bring my entourage. Yeah.
Thank God I'm never going to actually achieve anything. And someone's not going to get to poke fun of me for something so awesome.
I know.
Well done, Tasty.
Yeah.
What a bunch of dicks. Tasty gets a great
you get
achievement.
to see me and my entourage. Come on. Come on.
A mini rollout.
That's really not me at all, but it's funny.
But you
it's
said
funny.
it.
Yeah, I did say it.
I'm surprised we didn't introduce the tumbler as the Janet's Brown inspired beer.
Tumbler.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Some people said it was.
Oh.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well, Janet's Brown was the first brown ale ever invented,
I gotta
so it would stand to
emails.
reason.
So not everybody's making a Janice Brown.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I mean, seriously, the guy has this great achievement. What do? We just make fun of him
piss on
for
it.
it. We piss on it. Welcome to the BN still, Tasty.
No,
we love having you.
I like it.
All right, so those are your four nominees.
Four Loco.
Maybe that should be a fifth nominee.
Yeah, but it depends
We don't
on
have
which
any
kind,
taste.
The watermelon.
Or grape drink.
Yeah, the fruit punch.
Fruit
what was the
punch?
blue one? I like the blue one. Just
Raspberry.
the color.
Wasn't it? Or blueberry?
Is it too late to change my vote?
To Four Loco, if I add that?
No.
Oh, really?
No, as I sit here and think about it, and I think about what some people have achieved with their beer and whatnot. I'm actually thinking I need to change my vote.
Then no.
No.
Then no.
It's too late, or it's not too late.
It's too late.
What do you mean by too lot? It's almost too late.
It's too late. I think.
It's mostly too late.
Does this desk go through underneath?
If you change your vote, I'm gonna need another vote. Is why it's too late.
Oh, because we'd have to allow everyone to change.
No, we would tie again.
Well, I fucking like my first vote. Okay, I'm good.
Then you keep your first vote and shut the hell up.
Actually, what was your first vote?
Christ.
Oh no, I don't want to. I can't.
No, you don't want to out him.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who
All right,
gives
well,
it's
okay, my
beer?
first-
It's not like you're
right,
voting
right.
for somebody's mother.
No, you're right. My first vote was for Tumblr.
Oh yeah,
Okay, then no, you can't change your vote.
Okay,
because it's gonna fuck
all
shit
four
up.
of them are fucking fantastic. So it's not like any one of them's a stinker. They're perfect.
that is true.
So who's the stinker here?
I'm wondering if I should exert dictatorship over this vote.
No, you're going to anyway.
Yeah, Doc, yeah. I don't know why I even discuss it with you guys.
It's not like we could.
I just like you to feel like you have a say.
It's not like we could count while we were raising hands. None of us have a clue what happened.
Right.
You almost expect
there were 29 votes received, but
In fact,
8 people.
wait a minute. The webcam was off during that, so there really is no
There's
check
no
and balance
record
here.
of who really won.
Oh.
You're just gonna have to trust me.
Again?
All right. I'll keep the voting pattern that happened. I'll keep the votes legitimate. I asked you all to vote honestly and openly, and that's what you did.
Well, some of us did.
Yeah. So that's what we'll do. Your 2000 and what year are this awards for?
Could be 11, could be 10. We don't know.
2010.
21 Zizzle?
We've done them both.
Beer of the year. The Brewery Local Red.
Oh, shit! Damn it!
Oh, come on!
By one vote. By one vote, Janet's Brown. By one vote is the runner up.
It's great beer.
Abita SOS coming in third, and Sierra Tumbler coming in fourth. The 2010 Brewing Network Beer of the Year is the Brewery Local Red. Good job to Patrick and his crew down there, and
Nutters.
And good job to Vinny over at Russian River for being a very close second, and of course Tasty's recipe,
which has probably never happened to Vinny before.
Just right there, Vinny's never won a beer award before.
He's never lost a beer award.
Well, as I said, I mean, this is clearly the most important one. I'm sure he's devastated.
Yeah. Well, I'm
probably
gonna
listening and crying right now.
I'm
going to email Patrick tomorrow and let him know that he won this.
You should.
So I'm hoping to see it on some packaging soon.
Mm.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
He would actually be the first brewery to ever recognize that they got a beer of the year.
It's important enough to put on the package.
Yeah.
Let me see. There's room on this label. Yeah, we can do this.
We should print him up a flyer.
We'll do a neck label
a
for
poster.
him. Yeah, we'll add the neck label.
Now, who won last year? Firestone again?
Yeah, I think
Firestone 13 won, and Firestone Union Jack won the year before that. So the brewery is the first to knock Firestone off the pedestal. Russian River was also in last year's nominees with Consecration, and again this year with Janet's Brown.
Yeah, but they won a song from Andy Wood. So.
They did win a song. You have to give Vinny... That's probably the only consoling thing right now for Vinny.
You can't put that on a label, though. You can't put that on a package.
You can't put a song in a package. Not yet.
No.
But you can put Tasty in a Janet's Brown t-shirt on the package.
That you can do.
Put me in a lot of shit, yeah.
And believe me, Tasty, I would if I could, man. I'd put you in all sorts of shit.
That was not going to work.
We need Tasty puppets.
We do. All right, that, ladies and gentlemen, are your 2010 Brewing Network Awards.
We don't have a snazzy outro, do we?
No. I could just play the intro again.
Or Push could do one on the spot.
Right, that's what I was going to say.
Outro on the spot.
Outro on the spot.
Somebody write it.
I really liked our intro music, though. It just doesn't it sound so regal and douchey? Wait, hang on, Push. Hang on.
He had his mouth open, ready to spew.
Well, I got to get you the non-vocal version. So this is just the bet.
point.
Yeah, I would have screwed you up.
That would have been awkward.
I would have screwed you up worse.
Just a little.
All right.
The Brewing Network. Snip. That's the backwards game that I was working on right there. Did you catch the word?
It was pins.
You got it. Now, back to that outro.
Would you like to try again? Bling! Let's try again. I feel like we're in a porn right now.
Always.
The Brewing Network would like to thank all nominees of the 21-0 Brewing Network Awards. Thank you for your participation, and don't stop believing. That's right. Keep calling in. And don't forget, the Brewcasters love you too. Thank you.
I have run out of things to say. Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Great job, announcer man.
Brew Tattoo's on the line. Brew Tat, what's happening, man?
Oh, good.
Hey, Jake Dawson and Chips 311.
Yeah.
Chips 311.
Is that your forum name on the 311 fan forum?
You guys are flashing signs.
You were robbed. You were robbed, my man.
Oh.
I know.
Revote.
I feel the same.
We are the
I
douchiest.
I actually had people vote twice because I couldn't believe it. He was robbed.
Yeah, he was. And I gotta say, what the fuck? Man you love to hate?
Well,
He was
not me.
He was looking at me when you said it. so.
Yeah, I was looking at JP. We all know JP loves to hate you.
Well, okay then. I mean, I'll take that, but just
Yeah,
as
you
long
will.
as there's not a larger conspiracy or anything.
No, you're fine.
Not that you know about.
So is that rumor true? You won't be at NHC?
No, that
I'll
was
be there.
boob that I was thinking.
I'm
would
trying to
be there.
perpetuate something.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I'm
Maybe if enough people believe it, it will happen.
But JP is supposed to start that nasty rumor.
And I'm going to be at the Winterfest too.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
We should do we should do a bus tour.
All in a skirt.
That sounded a little disingenuous, but
How about a Volkswagen bus tour? Just you and JP.
Riding around.
You can borrow my bus and you just ride around town.
Does it have a bathroom?
No, I put a foot
no.
at the door. With the door with a foot.
Yeah, you just open the slider.
I will not get locked in that thing.
You won't get locked in there. No, you can't.
now there's an issue with that. Now that I know, I won't do that again. I'm on my honor.
He's never going to lock you in a bathroom again. JP.
Good.
What more could you ask?
Great. Probably in a steamer trunk, maybe, but in the bathroom, never.
Little bitty pieces.
Right.
Parts is parts.
All right. All right,
Okay,
Ted.
I just wanted to clear up that whole "man you love to hate" moniker.
No, you're sorry. I was looking at JP when I said it.
Well, your wife wrote in, and we figured.
That's enough. It's enough out of you.
Okay.
All right, Tat. Later,
Love
man.
you guys.
You too, brother. We'll see you next weekend.
And we say you too. We don't mean it.
Jip. See? He's the man Jip loves to hate. It was perfectly accurate.
That's just polite.
He's actually one of the guys JP loves to hate.
I do,
One
yeah,
of several.
and I'm the other one.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting that.
All right, I have a couple things, official business things to do, don't I?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you push
Hey,
into
bring us
archive.
down now.
It's
Fine.
It's the perfect time
I'm just
to
getting a buzz going here.
right. Just now 5 hours into the show. Wow, it is about to be 5 hours into the show.
So we can just stretch that a little bit more.
Let's see. Black Star Beer wants to know, what would you do or trade for a year's supply of beer? We
What
talked
would you
about this
do?
was it last week we had
Yeah, it was last week.
Yep.
Yeah, those guys were great.
the Great Northern Brewing Company on the show.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right.
And we talked about their festival they have coming up, which I thought was just an awesome idea. And the idea is, what would you do or trade for a year's supply of beer? They're hosting the Black Star Beer Barter Saturday, February 5th, in front of the Great Northern Brewery in Whitefish, Montana. Bartering begins at 1 p.m. To participate, all you have to do is show up at the brewery with your item, hidden talent, or creative barter submission the day of the event. You can get all the information you need at blackstarbeer.com/barter, and you could possibly win a year's supply of Black Star beer if your barter is chosen. And we all offered up what we would barter.
Right.
And
Root canal.
I think Root Canal was there, and I think he liked that submission, actually.
I think the final was
Montana. They have enough
your
teeth
mom
root canals on.
driving my bug with a coupon for a Brute Canal or something. It was some like hodgepodge of them all.
I paint a mural on the Westie,
That's what it
and
was.
your mom delivers the van full of
something
whatever.
of roots
Yeah.
to put in the canal.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah.
So go to blackstarbeer.com/barter and find out all about the festival, which is Saturday, February 5th. It's coming up quick. Wish I could make it. I would love to see what people are going to bring for a year's supply of Black Star beer. I love the idea.
They really do need to get that on webcam.
Yeah.
I would sit and watch that.
Yeah.
Especially because they asked people to get tattoos, didn't think anyone would do it, and then 15 guys showed up with it.
Yeah. And they had to give away 5 Harley Davidsons or something.
Including one to a guy named Chainsaw.
Well, you wouldn't want to cut him out.
Definitely not.
He cuts you out.
Brilliant.
And the pun was not supposed to be.
All right. What else do I have to tell
Jake
you?
liked it.
I got
some
the pun.
stuff.
I got the pun.
You got it?
I did.
They call me Big Pun. Negro.
What month is it? January?
It's March.
It's January 2011.
I've never heard of that.
2011.
That's not it.
20 stick.
Yes. Hockey sticks.
I'll get to it eventually.
Or boner.
I'm really good with our sponsors.
You're really good with your work and your job in general.
You're so smooth.
Really?
Is it this one?
Did we talk about the Winter Brews Fest next weekend?
Yeah.
Winter Brews Fest!
Yeah.
Hang on one sec. Okay, here we go.
Probably should.
You know that you could make this Valentine's Day one that you and your partner will never forget? Did you know that?
I didn't know that, actually. Because all the years past, I forget about them all.
Right. Well, Bevo, listen up. This is an amazing offer from AdamandEve.com. Through Valentine's Day, you'll receive 50% off just about any item. You go to AdamandEve.com and find over 18,000 adult entertainment products.
Oh.
It's a fuckload of...
It's a lot,
I mean,
dude.
how many... Are those... there has to be repeats, right?
So
is there
maybe
18,000
different sizes.
individual...
At 5 a day, that'd take me a long time.
100 different
Right.
Like all of Burning Man.
Yeah.
18,000 products. That's a lot. Including
I think it was
toys,
more than 5 a
lingerie,
day.
and what seems like an endless selection of adult DVDs. Which, that's not like Rambo. Yeah.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's the
But it's
Curious Case of
rated R.
Benjamin Button or something
more.
like that.
I thought my selections were like endless.
But there's more. It's not just the 50% off dealio. With every order, you'll receive a free romance kit.
Ooh.
Bromance?
Yeah, not a bromance kit.
No.
You'd have to... that's on another show. That's on Brewing
the
TV.
Adam and Adam,
Brewing TV is actually offering the bromance kit. This month only on brewingtv.com.
$10 northernbrew.com.
So maybe you order like 20 pocket pussies, and then you trade those for your supply of Black Star.
Whoa.
That's a good barter.
Whoa.
Now we're doing
Oh, everyone's offended. Whoa.
No.
Yeah.
Just leave it up to the Jew.
Right.
No, I'm only offended
Stick
because
to
you
the
wanted to
production.
trade them.
Right.
Well, you keep one, so it's 19.
Well, listen, the romance kit involves a toy for him, a special massager for her.
What about me?
You know what that means.
Okay.
And a little something you'll both enjoy.
Oh.
Little something.
Some time apart.
But that's not all. Free shipping on the entire order. Check out adamandeve.com today for this special Valentine's offer. Good through February 14th only. Get 50% off one item, a free romance kit, and free shipping when you enter offer code BNARMY. B-N-A-R-M. I can't spell at this point.
RMI.
You know how to spell BNARMY, don't you? And that's BNARMY at adamandeve.com. Thank you very much. I did Beersmith, right?
That was smooth.
And we did Black Star. Do I have a live read for Brewing TV too, Chip? You're waving at me.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I think I just did that with the bromance kit.
Brewing TV.
Winter Brews Fest.
What am I to know about Bevo over there? That somebody's on the phone? Is that why you're waving at me? Why are you waving at me about Bevo and all that? Pushy. You're just trying to help.
She's got boobies.
Yeah,
I see thingies.
You're just excited that she's there. You're just happy.
JP stuck his finger in my butt, and it was a reflex.
You're like a puppet.
Yeah.
All right.
Without a string.
We're done, right? Is that it?
Okay, I'm not waving again.
That
Well, you
right?
might want to repeat our special announcement.
You had Vinny's beer there, right?
This one?
Chance Brown, right? It's as badly or no, our TV show.
Oh, her microphone's closed.
I see.
Good.
I had a really good joke.
Oh.
Doubt it.
Oh, that's
Was it your marriage?
No.
What's the difference between jelly and jam?
Hi, Sam.
Bevo and Sam both like that joke.
Oh, I love Christians.
Oh, there's some snorts going on.
Whatever.
Would you still like to tell your joke,
It
Bevo?
was about the thousands of DVDs. I was just going to say, is it Rambone? Ha ha ha.
I see.
Wow. That was a good joke.
It was funny at the time.
Yeah.
Jerks.
I'm sure when that movie first came
I
out,
hate you.
that joke was made.
Rambone First Blood.
That really exists.
That's low.
That is pretty good.
Not bad.
That's the funniest thing Scott's ever said.
Yes!
The winner.
Hell yeah!
It's in a double feature with The Hunt for Red Cocktober.
Oh, yeah.
Playing now.
Rambone First Blood Backdoor Part 2. No.
If you stick in the theater long enough, you can watch Mr. Holland Opened Us.
First Blood Wings.
This is where
This is
Brewing
where
TV.
people tune out.
Can I give you some more advice? Don't do this.
Cut this out of your show plan.
There's a point.
Don't steal this from us.
There's a point in every show when you know it's time to stop.
It's gone too far.
Don't go past that point on a regular basis.
That's good.
Like Pocahontas.
Yeah, maybe you should just roll the theme, then we can add on to that. You know, in case
a
you want
good
to cut
idea,
it short. You know,
The Curious Case of Benjamin's Brown Button.
We went up a hill and came down a valley.
Toy Story.
That was a good effort, though.
Up. Oh, man.
I like the ones with the names you don't have to change. Like Up.
How to tame my dragon.
Hot Shots.
How to tame my dragon's milk.
Part D.
Anal Brockovich.
Not bad.
A cock to remember.
What?
That's good, Beam.
Yes, it's right there.
Thank you.
Sure.
Whatever. Tron.
Right.
Yeah.
That would be Bond.
All right, don't forget, our Winter Brews Festival is coming up Saturday, January 29th.
Yes.
It's just right around the corner. Go to...
winterbrewsfest.eventbrite.com. winterbrewsfest.eventbrite.com.
If you can't remember that, just go to our homepage and click on the On Tap. You'll find the link there. You can buy your pre-sale tickets. Save yourself $5 a ticket.
Or go to Facebook. We're on Facebook.
It's not a Facebook thing.
Facebook and Twitter.
That's
I'm
fancy.
going to hit you if you're horny.
And
Beaver's looking
horny.
Yes, Beaver.
There are two things. There's a caller, and
my tits.
is Bub drunk of the week?
Oh, drunk of the week.
Fuck.
It's okay. I'm cool with handling everything.
That's why we have you there.
I got this.
Behind the curtain.
We couldn't handle Sam. So
She's like a designated driver.
Who's on the phone?
His name is Eric, and he's a first-time caller, and he said he wanted...
First time caller, long time listener. I'll take my answer off the air, please.
Well, it's not so much a long-time listener. Well, since about December.
All right.
It's pretty long, bro.
What, this December? Like
Yeah, this December.
like 20 days ago? Oh, my.
So what do you think? How's it going?
How we doing?
How we doing?
Tasty's looking for a progress
Have we
report.
impressed you yet? What? Good. Go ahead, Eric.
Whoa, too many voices.
Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry.
Yeah.
The floor is yours. What's happening, brother?
Just drinking, watching the show for the first time live. Fantastic.
Cool.
Listen to you guys every day, the old podcasts, but just enjoying it beyond belief. Pretty buzzed, drinking Terrapin and Stone, and now opening up a Ballast Point Imperial Porter.
Nice.
That's a good beer.
Where are you?
Florida.
So you're busting up a new beer at about 1 in the morning. Nice.
Yes, sir.
I like
That's
that.
a male.
Well, you're live for me now, so that's the time I have to do it.
That's a good point.
That's a real good point.
He makes an excellent point.
It is the worst time for Eric to call and the first time caller. His first time live experience is this mess.
I know.
middle of lockdown.
Eric, I really want to help you out, but I'm a fucking mess right now, and you're doing a great job. It's not you, it's me. All right.
It's just not a good time for us.
Where do I get that from everybody?
We're in our underwear here. You know?
I already got off a long time
Not
call.
me. I get that from everybody.
I mean, if we had met in another life, maybe.
Adam and Eve could help.
It's not our time.
It's just not.
If it's meant to work out, it'll work out.
You know what I'm saying?
So go to brewingtv.com.
Where they won't abuse you.
Yeah.
That's right.
Instead of a podcast, you'll get a blog.
Yeah, you get something.
Okay, so how about this? So Eric and Bub are our contestants for Drunk of the Week. Raise your hand if it's Eric.
It's Eric. Can I tell you why?
That's go ahead. Tell us
Because
why.
it takes balls to call up in this train wreck
At this
and
train-
like split everything apart.
Right into it, huh?
And raise your
I can
hand.
give you my list of what I drank.
Oh,
all right. Go ahead.
No, that's not important.
Yeah, at this point,
It's because we like you better than...
We didn't get Bub's list, so it wouldn't mean much in terms of comparison.
that's true. And raise your hand if it's Bub. And all right, Eric. I hate to break it to you, and I'm sorry to be the guy to do it, but you're not the Drunk of the Week.
Oh,
he's not?
Damn it.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to
Yeah, he
tell
didn't
you
even...
what I drank.
You're also not the model Latina.
I mean, you can tell us what you drank if you want. What did
Start
that
off
mean?
with
What is wrong with you?
I don't know.
2 Terrapin Hopsecutioners,
Okay.
All right.
a Terrapin Side Project 13, 22,
All right.
All right.
a Stone Imperial IPA 22, and now I'm just opening up a Ballast Point Imperial.
That's a good list.
It's not bad.
I think I got a bonus points for calling in.
That's a lot of Imperial.
This
Hey,
impish.
but
Are you
check
a
this
king?
out.
Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful morning for him.
You know what I'm saying?
Thanks,
Chip
guys.
311. Thanks, brother. Cheers, man.
This is awful.
All right, Eric. That really call back sometime when I'm not an asshole.
Which is never.
Oh, come on. What's that? Like Tuesday?
Brewing TV, what's your hotline?
brewingtv.com.
All right, call there.
We don't fucking talk to people. You guys are retards.
for allowing that sort of interaction. All right. We can go now, right? Moscow, completed everything?
We've been done for like half an hour.
I just haven't told you that.
Next week, Winterfest. Push will be there.
Yes.
This is Push.
Tasty will be there with his entourage.
Entourage.
Tasty's tasting room.
And you can meet me.
Is open. That's right. Tasty's tasting room will be open.
Yes.
He will be available to be met between 1 and 1:02. Other than that, he has to take a nap.
Right. Other than that, you'll have to speak to his personal representative, Shat.
Are we gonna have a Tasty booth?
We are. Tasty's tasting room.
No, just for him.
Just the...
Yeah, it's a dunk tank. In Nevada, Janus Brown.
The chair and a card table. Got his flyers out.
And a chessboard.
I don't know what.
Hey, thank you for buying the book.
All right. He'll be signing blank journals. You can write the book yourself.
Yes.
All right. You're a good sport, Tasty.
Yeah. Will you sign my brew log?
We're also
Thank you
off
very much.
next
Thank you
week.
very much. Yes.
We are?
Yeah, well, because we'll all be recovering from
we'll be over
Winterfest.
from the fest.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Bevo will be walking funny. Oh, Sam. He likes Winterfest.
He lays down cable.
He really knows how to lay down the cable.
I know Terrence was going.
What? Oh, wow.
I can't stop.
No.
I'm trying. I'm trying. This was a lot of fun. Hey, this is the most fun we've had
ever
together
with each other.
Yeah.
It would be better for me if I could leave.
It'd be better for us if you were in a dress of like something.
And things.
Shut up.
You actually dressed up a little bit nice.
All right, thanks everybody for putting up with that. We'll see you later.
Cherry stout, yeah, you know what